right, so I should be live in exactly a minute here, but now I should be able to accept the stream together. Let's see. I might just have to send it to you. I fucked it up already.
Yeah, try to send it to me if that helps. Yeah, yeah.
Let's see it for some reason. Where do you like initiate that again? I'm trying to remember.
On the bottom left of your stream manager, there's a stream together link thingy.
I see it. Thank you.
I can try it again now. Now I'm online. I'll try it one more time. See if it's better this time. Join the call. Invite guests. Sick. Send invite.
Oh, there we go.
Hopefully this one goes through.
Yeah.
Wicked.
Boom.
Righty. I mean, we're gonna have to leave at least the Discord call in a second, you know, to cast our own.
Let's just, if you don't mind, can we just like deafen in case we need to like, we stay in here and deafen?
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Okay, cool.
I'm just gonna kind of give a small introduction as well, just before
no sweat.
we start the lobby. I'm just gonna mute up for a sec. 1 sec.
Yo, Train Enjoyer, what's up? How you doing, homie? We are out here, back out here. Less than 12 hours later. We're just missing 3 in lobby, or actually just 1 in lobby, so we're starting real soon here, actually. Make sure I'm not missing any important communications real quick.
All right, Zick, I'm good.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Am I missing? I'm trying to double check that I'm not missing any other important information here before we get started. How are you doing your storm shifts? Are we doing the same storm shifts?
I'm doing a preset one.
Which ones are you doing?
It's going to be 1 second. Unstable portals, bullet trains, and cross country.
I'm gonna just do the same exact ones.
Wicked. My game's just started, by the way, so I'm gonna deafen up, okay?
All right, good luck out there. Let's go.
All right, peace.
We are just waiting on 1 player, and we're gonna be diving in as well. Just making sure I got these storm shifts locked in. We are live. Courageous, what's up, bro? Malik. Good luck out there, everyone, today. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Have a nice cast. You're great. Thanks, Stranger. Good luck out there. Hope everyone has a great time and does well. Let's take a look at our lobby here. We are just 1 player down, and there it is right there. So it looks like we are going to be getting ready to go very shortly. So Malik still has a lobby owner. I think he is. Here, let me DM him real quick. Just send in the storm shifts to Malik so he can set him because he has lobby lead. Boom. If Malik is staying in here playing and I don't have to run the lobby, that's going to be so much better because it's low-key like so much easier to do this if I don't have to worry about if players are ready and all the storm shift is set and all that restarting if someone disconnects. So hopefully we are just kind of good to go here. I think Sim does have to hit 1 more button for our chat to be shared. I don't know if we have shared chat going right now, but we'll figure it out later. I am ready. All right, Malk knows we're good to go. Revel backup spectator. Sweet. Let's go. Yeah, as long as he doesn't DC. To be DC, so we're not going to be able to see. We're only able to see one team with that really weird bug. But we will. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. All right, so it does look like we're about to get into things here. I just want to thank everyone so much for joining. This is Tier 2 European tournament. It is actually our first trios tournament in almost a month. It's going to be absolute fire. I believe we had 18 teams sign up, and this is after all the Tier 1 teams played yesterday already. So, and there was 10, teams of 4. So it's really cool to see so many players in Europe, showing up, wanting to get into competitive SUPERVIVE. And so in these quals, we're going to do 3 games. These 9 teams in each lobby. I'm running this lobby. Symeri is running the other one. We are going to whittle it down to our top 12. Then we're going to go into 5 games of finals after that. So it is going to be 3 games for each of lobbies, and then we're going to go into 5 for the end, and then normal kind of points, scoring, all that kind of stuff. But it is trios, so going to be actually really exciting to watch some trios after we've been watching squads for the last couple weeks. I am quite excited. Starting in 10. Let's freaking get it. I appreciate the love, the follows, everyone. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Revel, what's up, bro? I appreciate the follow. Hey, if you want to hop in at any point, feel free, man. We're just gonna be big chilling. Let's go.
Select your hunter.
I've got a journey to finish.
You are the drop leader.
All right, game 1, baby. We are on unstable portals. We're gonna do unstable portals, bullet trains, then cross country. Just gonna mirror the same exact storm shifts that Symeri's lobby is doing. Should be quite the time. Curious to see how the comps get mixed up a little bit in the trios world here. All right, baby, loading in. We are observing as well as casting, so bear with me if there are some rocky spots, but I used to do this all the freaking time with Scrim, so should be butter. All right, we got north to south drop path. We got gold armors hitting gridlock, soul affluence, some legendary armor popping down in the middle here. First couple teams out, 1 early in Dawn Caps, a few around Mage Bog, 2 in Academy. See how many opt for the gold drop. Remember, only 9 in the lobby and is trio, so 27 players compared to the 40 that we are used to with squads lately. Taking a look at PPP here, we got Olanox, my boy, actually won one of our clip competitions for SNS not too long ago, as well as Poi and Wekage on this team. Take a look at the map here. Nothing too hot. Pretty much what we would expect from kind of less teams in the lobby. Everyone kind of finding just their own little pocket early, getting this day 1 farm. Take a look at SWT down here in Academy. It's Secure Void. I've seen this guy make some crazy Void plays, actually. This guy's really good on the Void. We also got Monster, our go-to Eva here in EU, as well as Euphoria on the Ghost. Got any action going? Looks like maybe a little bit of scrapping over in Magebog. A couple teams looking at this Soul of Affluence. Really, really powerful for that early gold scaling. Bird Bomb out. Nice block from the Bright Shield there. And we do have Gur lurking on the flank. Now they got intel that Ashkur is here. One still hiding under the bush. They are going to really nice isolate there on the Void from LFT. So it is, that's his actual name, Void. But he's playing Luna. That's going to be confusing. Gur looking for an entry of their own. I didn't quite see because I was looking at names if they were able to snipe that. But this Omi team just shredding so far. So much early damage coming out. The Shrike and Ghost doing a great job following up on the Kingpin setup. So Chunky Tank and LMG continuing to run down death on Gur here. Going to be real tough for the Eva to escape. Is going to leave them with just the Brawl left. But he's likely going to be just fine. Jump pad out, up over the top, looking for a res angle. So really nice fight from Omi there. Sending both LFT and Gur packing is going to give Omi not only kind of control of Magebog, but I think also the Soul. Unless Gur was able to snipe that. I didn't actually catch who got the final kill there. Or who got the final hit. So, taking a look at our other squads. We got over to the left here. VL, Gorshachek, Cobra, and JRAF. Ooh, I like this comp, the Tetra in play. Tetra Kingpin with the Saros. Should be fun to watch. Cobra does have a gold armor in hand already with the level 7, so a little ult advantage. Mimes maybe got to be a little careful here with these guys lurking so close to south. Right to the south of them, we also have KT. This is Mystic, Kazumo, and Sunshi's. Wait, I love this team. Sunshi's my goat. This is going to be a fun one to watch. Celeste, Ghost, Bishop, just all in. Oh, and they are going to get pushed here just like we were suspecting. So the res does come off. Nice work from Mimes there, but VL is looking. And it looks like with the car, nice escape here from Gur. They are going to be back at full force, hopefully be able to reunite here. A couple other teams moving up from the southwest. We got Mawick, our lobby host here today with Jobo and Crystal. Taking a look at NNN. This is 6 past noon. Salamander Q, as well as Yasop. On the Saros Oath Celeste. Looking for an entry here. A little Bright Shield v Bright Shield action as Mawick takes some pot shots on the Myth. Salamander trying to get some early big orb. Shred about half that health bar, trying to look for the re-entry. Nice punch from Crystal, but taking so much damage on the way in. Yasop shifting forward, wanting to finishing off this Bishop. They are going to be able to do it. So now AT down to 2 on the retreat through the wind tunnel. In, not going to overchase. Happy with just that one kill point. Get a quick reset. Panning up to Dawn Caps. Couple teams looking at each other. Got to be careful with PPP lurking on the left. LFT taking pretty big damage here from OMI. Remember Omi, the team that did win that early Magebog battle. They were, this Shrike and Ghost were sort of shredding together. I haven't actually seen any of these players before. All 3 of these players' names are new to me. So Abyss, LMG, and Chunky Tank doing work so far for OMI. Let's see. So AT was able to get Crystal back on the Bishop. Snag a hatchling along the way as well. SWT, really strong start down here where the gold armors were. So they're going to have 3 out of 3 online. Positioning around Gridlock for the day 2 turnover. Going to give them that early level 9 as well. Another brawl breaking out in Magebog. Ooh, nice slam coming through from BL on the other side. Answered with the finale. She is going to cancel shift forward. The rock wall, though, stops the shift. Big play from the Tetra. Meanwhile, JRAF on the north is going to help kill Death. So pretty quickly there, VL get 2 down from Gur. Now it's just going to be Mimes again on the run with the brawl. Is the hunter you want if you are outrunning. Going to take a nice portal across. We'll see if he's going to get pursued here. Another nice escape from Gur. Hopefully going to look that res. Uh-oh, looks like Omi under pressure after such a strong start they had. Chunky Tank, last member left, not giving up. Now we're into the 1v1. So PPP, who we saw on the left, did end up pushing into OMI. They got early advantage, but Chunky Tank, oh, gets hit with the spike on the win, trying to take it to weakage. Dude, I love this. The 1v1 for all the marbles. No one backing off here. Got to be careful of your Chunky Tank with LFT on the flank. The Abyssal Breaker out. All three members right on top. He's going to shift out into the storm. The Fuse slot out over the top. Oh my god. Fuzu just doing so much damage there with the Krista. OMI have no options, and they go from looking like the dominant squad in the lobby to going out 8th, very first here. Extremely kind of stark turn of events there for OMI. They were absolutely blasting. At least they were able to get some kill points on the board, but will not be placement so far. What's up? Who do you think will be on top? I actually have no idea yet. We're just now getting started. OMI was off to a really good look there, but that 8th place is really going to hurt them. Douchland DV is quite the name, bro. So now in and 6 past noon, duking it out on this little Krista island. Looks like in is gonna back off for a second longer. VL still kind of lurking on the ledge here.
Enemies have captured a soul.
See if anything comes of this so far. Just trading some Saros, poke wall going up, taking a quick peek across the map if anyone else is in some action. Oh no, Jobo under trouble as KT finds the action here. Oath trying to get away, but such a tough spot. Got not only level disadvantage, but numbers disadvantage, and AT is going to go down second. Nice moves from KT, find a full squad wipe over here in stacks. So down to 7 pretty quickly. Got ViveSoul hitting right in the middle of hollows in about 50 seconds. Fighting likely to continue over here in Mage Bog. So we see VL kind of happy just holding this space like they have been. Gur looking for some opportunities. They were able to get another res through, so Mimes doing a great job on the ball, playing that anchor, keeping his team in things. We see over to the right, KT hitting the Oracle. They are going to have intel now on where these fights are happening. SWT, our gold armor team, pretty ahead of tempo. Monster in with the wings, looking for the big ulti. Does not get the beckon combo through. Nice anticipate. So Abyssal Breaker blown by 6 past noon. Is going to grabby his way out to the north. And Salamander Q trying to come back in for the flank, but with the crowd control kind of whiffing there, is going to allow N to kind of get a clean escape. Not too much lost. A couple armor blocks, but certainly recoverable. We do see ViveSoul is down now in hollows. Multiple teams moving in from the flanks to get a look here. So Mimes, first one in, is taking a lot of damage by In, and as they push in, forced to burn the ulti, they are going to eventually get him down here. So Gur going to back out before it starts. KT showing up now. Abyssal Hatchling almost past half. And then kind of holding ground so far. I think they did just get intel. Yeah, Salamander Q did just see Mystic. So knowing KT has shown up to join the fun. Got to be careful though. Gur just rezzing on the flank. I wonder if Gur looked for the re-entry here. Looks like they are going to back out. Douchland says N will win this. Mark my words. Let's see. Having could be their opportunity right here to take this fight to KT and win this ViveSoul. Beautiful finale, canceling the Bishop Punch there. So Mystic. Oh my god, but that double. Wow, whoa, Suncheese. I think that was a double bungee into the Celeste RMB. A disgusting amount of damage coming out from Suncheese on the Celeste there. And I think some follow-up from the teammates, but it was looking really good for NNN. And then all of a sudden, 2 members were just gone. Pretty sure that was a battle gun play, pulling them into each other. I've seen more and more players working the battle gun magic over the last few weeks, and can be an extremely powerful relic. Was an extremely powerful power before, and has not really kind of lost its viability for setting up the death. Mystic looking for another punch entry. Ashker is going to back out of that one. Continue to push the assault. Nice chilling finale to buy some space. Sunshi's going to block that with a wall. Just roasting with another kind of RMB puddle down. Ashker taking some railgun damage on the way out. So Gur is going to have to call off this fight once again. KT doing a nice job kind of asserting dominance over the hollow space, claiming that soul for themselves. NNN, Doucheland's team able to recover here. Get their reses through. Up to the north, KT continue the assault onto Gur. So Mime's able to get out, but Ashker will go down. And they already did use this res. They're going to have to look for another angle at this point. Up to the north, we see LFT. Kind of just looking to recover, get a buy, it looks like. VL continue to kind of hang out. Over on the west side of the map, we do see Gorshachek picking up Resonating Idol on the Tetra. And PvP, pretty quiet so far, but they've had a couple moments where they've come in for some nice opportunities. Actually already at 4 kills. Starting to stack them up pretty nice. Remember, only 3 games in qual, so every single point gonna matter a ton. Olnox goes in, scoops the Robber. He just snatches the Masamune from under their nose there, bro. KT's like, what the heck? I love that move from Olnox. Just sees it on the ground. It's like, okay. They open the chest for him. Oh no, tragedy striking though for PvP as they cross the gap, unaware that LFT is there. This is the danger of coming into unknown territory, no vision. And another hatchling going down over here. So SWT continuing to kind of scale their power. Dreadstar, along with this levels, along with the triple gold armor stack, definitely going to be their game to lose here. KT and NNN.
Base camp destroyed.
Yo, Sneakers, I just read your message. I have no I just woke up, bro. I was casting all day yesterday. I just woke up and I'm casting now. I have no idea what's going on, unfortunately. But we are right in the middle of the action here. NNN trying to trade some damage, but they're Oath taking a good chunk here. Again, SWT, really strong spot. It's going to have to be
The lava baron will soon
a good opportunity to push these squad. They got high ground. They got 3 levels, 4 levels up. They got triple gold armor. They got a Dreadstar in and in. I don't think they want this fight.
The storm is closing.
Taking a look at LFT, they were able to pick up a Masamune of their own. Wonder, oh yeah, this was who scooped that away from Olenox as they crossed that gap. Gur continuing to try to exist here. They're actually doing a great job kind of playing from behind. Mimes doing so much work on the brawl, not only to keep his team in it, but right there with the face steel chain, going to find the final kill onto PPP. Eliminate our 3rd squad here. We are down to 6 out of 9. In our European qualifiers, Yusuf, nice entry, is going to get 1. Cobra is down, beautiful second. Our Celeste kind of popping off out here this morning. We do have KT showing up from the east. And then going to claim this high ground, claim that fire, put them in a position for this Amorious play. Does look like SWT, who's been playing objectives all game, is going to work their way over, throw down an early fire, likely to keep some vision on their flank as they look to push in. But it does look like they see some action to the south. So we're going to take a peek down here first as KT going to spot them with their own fire. Napalm and Bungie out on both sides. Secure Void up over the top, taking a look on the Void. Void on the Aluna to the south. Trolling me with their name. As LFT happy to just kind of hold this Abyss gap.
An enemy oracle is scanning.
5 different languages going nuts. Most interesting. I'll have to, after this tournament, I'll have to take a look. I did not hear about anything yet. All right, we are down to 5. Very likely going to be heating up here as Circle closing in. Looks like it is going to be a Mage Bog final. Gur still doing their very best to find a way to res Ashker, and now Mimes is going to time out the crown. So 3rd big res for Mimes. Stacking a couple kills, keeping Gur in it. A little bit of a standoff down here between LFT and KT. No one wanting to sort of overcommit on this push. Gur and NNN going to see each other to the north. Mimes over the top on the jump pad, just kind of distracting him for a little bit. Ashker's going to move in from the top. Mime's holding on to 2 exotic perks. Ashker has one as well, so a little bit of extra power in the tank for these guys. Our standoff continues to the south, and SWT going to work their way up with this kind of big power spike they have and try to find an opportunity to play in. It does look like, I think, in and in, we're able to get Amorius uncontested. Tell you, Yasop is the best Celeste player. Let's go. Let's see it. Yasop right here, it does have that gold armor holding the flank against Gur. Got to be a little careful here if you're in and in with multiple other times moving in. Sometimes, you know, the disadvantage of having middle circle position is you can kind of have teams on all sides. KT trying to find their way in on E-Plat. SWT holding this Abyss gap against them. We do see a Beckon combo. It's nice. Whoa, 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 bro. The singularity into the napalm just absolutely roasting right there. What the heck? So Sunshis has the finale and doesn't take the first part of the damage, but the entire team of KT just gets cooked by that combo, bro. Sick Your Void with Euphoria on that freaking napalm singularity. Just absolutely devastating health bars right there. Holy, bro. That was pretty wild. And that was, I don't even think the monster entry with the Beckon combo even connected there. So that was just beautiful singularity from Secure. Now NNN trying to put LFT in the middle. Nice Abyssal Breaker position. Coming through for the side of NNN, trying to keep him in the corner with the Bright Shield. Actually, LFT doing a great job fighting this off. Got to be careful though. Gur shows up for the third party. Fuzu goes down. Beautiful Wisp res almost instantly. LFT doing a great job kind of playing together as a stack here. They're going to work their way up, try to put Gur in the middle. Nice route. Coming out onto the Eva is going to lock her down, but trading so much damage in return. Gur, Mimes on this brawl doing work for his squad. So Flakes goes down, Death goes down. It's a 1-for-1. Now in the 2v2. See if Ashker and Mimes can hold on. LFT again going to find their Wisp res. Right back up. Oh, Mimes sees the opportunity, looks for the entry with the face steel chain, looking for the ult execute, but not quite in time to finish off anyone from LFT. Now Mimes finally does go down. It's just Ashker left for Gur. Can they take up the mantle of saving team? Another fight breaking out to the south. SWT versus NNN. NNN gets a nice first pick on a Monster. Finally, this SWT team is starting to bleed. Monster is down. Void is down. It's just Euphoria left. These gold armors going to get sniped here from NNN. Looks like Doucheland's prediction maybe going to come true here. NNN looking strong as we move into our final 4. And 2 of our squads, just 1 member left. It's just Euphoria eats an Abyssal Breaker to the face. So SWT, who was looking kind of ahead of tempo the entire game, is going to go out at 4th here. Ashker still managing to stay alive on the flank as this 3v3 fight breaks out. Abyssal Breaker thrown in from NNN, forcing LFT off of this ledge. I love that Six Pass Nunes does some really good Abyssal Breakers. Nice Bright Shield on the enemy Abyssal Breaker, followed up by the finale entry from Yasop. Ashker now does a grab crown, holding the flank angle, looking for something cheeky on the Celeste. Gonna pop the finale, walled by Yasop. Second to breathe as both teams get a quick reset. Armor repairs come through. Ashker now in a really rough spot right in the middle. Wall out, gonna shift to the north. All of NNN gonna follow, but LFT uses as an opportunity to third-party NNN as they look to overchase. Wow, so NNN able, or LFT snipes both kills. LFT on an absolute tear here. They're gonna get Yasop down as well. So no more Celeste in play. Can LFT finish this game? Six Pack Noon kind of isolated. They might trade a kill back or Salamander needs it. They are gonna get one down, trying to E-plat the Wisp, but the Wisp gets caught underneath. Tragedy for LFT. I love the idea there. Coming out, I think that was Flakes with the E-plat. Fuzu does still have the Moss Immunity, trying to trade damage in this 2v2. It's actually such a close battle here. NNN, though, refusing to die. Six Pass Noon doing so much work on this Void, splitting things up, and Salamander Q just not missing on the Saros. Absolutely destroying health bars. They are going to force this enemy oath off of Fuzu. Fuzu in the box. Moss Immune down. It's just Flakes left. Tries to get the Bright Shield out, but Six Pass Noon too fast over the top. Connects and able to find the victory. So beautiful finish from NNN. Able to claim game 1. Doucheland's predict comes true. Seek your void. Put me in jail. I had the void skin on. Oh, I didn't even notice, bro. Is it? Yeah. It's just like sometimes it's hard to remember all the little rules. I mean, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna do anything about it. I don't know. I'm not the official tournament organizer though. I think you're fine. You guys did have a pretty dirty singularity napalm. All right, so that was game one. Pretty exciting action. Some pretty nice even fights between a lot of these squads. You love to see it. Yeah, strong finish from NNN. We have, it's just, we're going to do, I think try to get into game as soon as possible here for game two. And then I think we're going to do a quick, like 5-minute break after game two, get a points calc. So teams know where they're at before we play game three, because game three will be the last one of quals. And then we'll know who's going through to our finals lobby of 5. So are likely going to ship right back in. Game two is going to be cross country. What costume I said in chat. Yo, appreciate the prime. Let's go. Thank you, bro. That is much appreciated. I've been watching you pop off the last like month, dude. It's been really fun seeing some of your highlight void plays. I gotta add some of these homies that I know. What's happening in chat? Clerics are banned for the tournament. Okay, that's pretty standard at the moment. Just doing ready checks. I think we're gonna dive back in. Next two games, no void are allowed, but must play void. Dude, that's actually a great like custom game rules. Everyone on void, but no one can use singularity. That'd be funny. I like that. We are on a 1-minute delay here, guys, by the way,
Select your hunter.
for competitive integrity. So I am a bit behind on saying what's up. All right, we are loading into match 2. Let's get back to it. We got Rebel as our ult spec.
I've got a journey to finish.
You are the drop leader.
Sneakers, what are these ideas, bro? Can only play using Braille. You're just getting like you close your eyes and you're getting like a text readout in Braille of what's happening, and you're just moving your hand along trying to feel what's going on. Sounds intense. Yes, Braille, not Braille. I read it right. I like it. I like it.
Incoming.
Sneakers firing on the custom ideas. All right, diving into game 2 here, baby. We are on bullet trains and did not see the drop path, but does look like it's sort of a southwest to northeast drop. We are going to have gold armors in Dawn Caps. First squad out is going to be SWT down here. Our team, though, is playing very well through objectives last game. They're going to get an early end shrine start. No.
Enemy Oracle online.
So not too much early action. It's just going to be NNN by themselves. Our winners from last game claiming the free gold armors here. Actually, so kind of huge. Salamander finds some nice RNG. Likely going to get the vault uncontested. To their left, though, it's going to be Gur kind of right nearby. Who else is over here? OMI. So OMI was our first squad out last game, playing super aggressively. They really want to turn things around this time. Definitely want to keep playing aggro, but they got to find a big placement. Remember, only 3 games to qualify. Every one matters so much. Dropping, 1 out of 3 in 8th is very rough for kind of trying to build those placement points. And likely going to try to play for that hatchling and then push towards these gold armors. We'll have to see. So Yasop pops the vault with the gold key. 6 past noon, going to roll down there, get his armor. NNN off to a really nice start, making their way out with 3. So we do see our hatchling coming down over here. Oh, am I going to make their moves for it? This is, I believe this is, oh, it's the armor one. So all pretty good. I think this one probably maybe the least of the good, but still very good out of these starter souls.
Enemies have captured a soul.
I locks it in uncontested. Pretty much everyone else uncontested across the map. PPP way down in Scab Bay. Getting their farm online. Got their early buy. 2 battle gums RNG'd out as well. Nice, nice. Love to see it. Ooh, fight breaking out around golds here as Gur taking a look. Not committing yet. Gonna be an uphill battle. 1 level down, as well as big armor disadvantage. 6 past noon wants to make moves. Sees death. Vulnerable over Biss. Is gonna push across. Yasop follows up on the Celeste and Salamander. Beautiful shift into the second use there with the knockback. Puts death into the tree. Able to secure that kill. Ooh, almost connecting a nice fadeaway orb there, but Mimes able to make it out with a little bit. As well as Ashker actually switching over to the Shiv this game instead of the Celeste we saw last game.
Oracle online.
But once again, Gur off to a little bit of a rough start. Gonna have to find a res angle to bring death back. Oracle popped down to the south by LFT, getting vision on the map here. Everyone pretty spread so far still in their own biomes. Mime still on the run from OMI this time, who are showing up with that armor soul online. We see triple greens as they look to evolve it more here in the next 5 minutes, as well as ults online. Not even into night 1 yet, so OMI on the hunt. Definitely gonna be looking to find someone to battle here. KT riding through on the train, gonna hop off in Koba's as Mimes pops the Koba's res right before nighttime. So good timing here for Gur. Are gonna lock in that resurrect. KT recalling to each other, continue to make their way around on the train. Multiple teams moving into Vane Grove for our nighttime ghosts. Certainly gonna have some violence
An enemy Oracle is scanning.
breaking out there. We do see PPP taking a look. It's actually LFT taking a look at PPP, looking to push across this gap. Got to be careful with the bullet train coming through. Wreckage taking a lot of damage on the way out, but going to be okay so far. LFT have all their ults online as well. Secure Void over the top of the wall, looking for the stun. Barely wide on that. Nice sidestep from Ashker there on the Shiv. The rest of Gur much split over to the left, though, so Ashker just trying to make some moves. Maybe going to look for a recall angle. Got to be careful, goes right to their north. OMI facing off against NNN, so both teams with ults. Looks like Yasop doesn't quite have theirs yet. OMI definitely still want to fight this, I think, even with this armor disadvantage. Salamander Q, though, dissuading the violence for a little bit. OMI is going to call it off.
Hatchlings are spawning. Enemy
Here we go, baby. Action breaking out towards Heart. Olenox getting engaged on by SWT. Oh, it looked like that Bungie hit the ghost, but did actually just hit the wall. So Euphoria not able to get the pull back. Olenox makes their way out A-OK. They are down Wickage, so PPP going to be looking for the res angle. Olenox eyeing the train. We see AT to the south. Happy to play for this day 2 farm. Everyone looking for their level 9, their relic buys. Get everything ready to go. Nice blast off into the shot by punch into the wall. Mounster kind of catches this angle where they don't get fully stunned. So able to have the space to throw an orb out. Going to be just fine here. Just a little scared maybe, but a little jump scared in the shop. Happened to me plenty of times. LFT in our blast zone.
An enemy oracle is scanning.
Taking a look at KT here. Nuke out. Want to aggressively play kind of up on this spacing. Yeah, KT really want to cut off LFT here. I like the moves. So Void on the Aluna. I have to specify every time. Barely wide on the route for Cosmo. KT still kind of looking to engage. We do have multiple teams nearby each other. Just west of Heart. SWT continue to kind of edge a circle as they move their way up. This is like Gorshek going to look for the Heart res. They need to get JREF back. Cobra on the Kingpin still split to the north. I like this patience from Gorshachek, knowing there are multiple teams nearby going to wait to pop that until they see some fighting. OMI beginning the fighting as soon as they can. Putting some pressure on the flank of AT. Kind of putting them in the middle of them and SWT here as SWT now gets intel on OMI. Ooh, beautiful grab coming through from the Kingpin. Abyss finds the dunk on the Euphoria. Nice opportunity there for OMI. Now they see AT to the north. Crystal just gets deleted before they can react. Nice shield on the burn bond, but is going to get broken as soon as Crystal comes back. Abyss just grabs her and gets deleted again. So not a good time for the Bishop there. And is going to send AT packing. OMI continuing to look very strong despite exiting last place last game. Now PPP playing tempo against SWT, who is on the retreat. PPP not really any armor to speak of, but SWT in a similar boat. Euphoria fully chipped out here. Really needs to get some repair blocks online. Ooh. We pan to the north. Void on the Aluna is going to go down. Flake super low. Mystic trying to follow this up. Bright Shields one rocket. The last one does come through there. Leaves LFT with just Fuzu. Beautiful anchor getting to this res instantly. Oh, and Gur gets wiped somewhere else on the map. So OMI find a squad wipe over to the west as fighting continues over here. Beautiful Bungie into the wall. Cosmo is going to go down. Sunchi's trying to get that concoction. Trades the golden beam. Really want to kill Fuzu. At least make it a 1-for-1. But LFT do a great job moving in, playing that wisp. Now it's going to be Sunchi's rooted with the... Oh my goodness. The Fusillade into the Bungie from Flakes. Giving Sunchi's literally nowhere to go. Really well played from LFT there. Nice kind of team fight victory. Is going to leave just Mystic left for KT. So we pan down to our hatchling. Cobra trying to pull it away with the grab. It's going to get re-grabbed by Abyss here. And PPP is lurking to the right as well. So 3 squads gunning for this. OMI is going to lock it in. BL looking for a potential engage on a PV. PV got to be a little careful with this level and armor gap in play. Don't want to overcommit. Really want to look for a third-party opportunity. Oh, my sees an opportunity of their own. Nice. Oh, the singularity is going to go wide. Barely avoided And Olenox trades his life. Oh, and as PvP tries to retreat, they're going to run right into VL.
Meteor beast incoming.
Okay, so it does look like they're going to be able to get 2 out. Was looking a little sketchy for them. Hopefully Wickage can snag this train res, get Olenox back. Is going to catch the tail end of it.
The storm is close.
LFTC the res, they're making moves. We do have Resonating Idol down to the right, has certainly fallen off in priority with the changes to it from what we were used to seeing. Battle to the north in Dawn Caps. Ooh, I like the Cloud Strike Hammer. You almost never see it. Secure Void slamming down onto in and in there.
Enemies have captured a meteor.
You almost hardly ever see that. Does look like LFT find a kill. Starting to stack those points. Fuzu having 4 on the board for themselves. Nice game for the Krista so far. So we have sort of a moment to breathe here. Couple squads positioning around our Dragon Breath rounds, which are hitting in 15 seconds. AT got to watch the flank as KT move in from the north. Sunchi's trying to get some mortar. Pops just out. Mystic, nice punch into the wall. Trying to isolate the healer there. Oh, but this third party from SWT, bro. Secure Void connecting the Singularity onto one. They get Mystic down. Sunchi's getting collapsed on as well. It's just going to be Kazumo left. Both these squads collapsing onto KT. So Tragedy striking with the third party. And a nice opportunity for SWT there is going to result in our second squad out. Down to 7 here. As SWT continue the hunt. Love these kind of angles from Secure Void. Always kind of coming up over the top of terrain where you wouldn't expect. And then looking for the stun. Nice spike there coming in from Mawik for AT. They look for a boxer as it's going to leave just Cobra left. Last member of VL snags the crown trying to make their way out. Might be able to get out of here with this distraction of SWT and OMI looking at each other. OMI continue to command a nice position though. They have multiple objectives in pocket. They also got the rewind here onto the Kingpin. So Abyss in a very strong spot. Already has made a couple big plays. And 3-way carnage to the south. Holy, Olenox trying to get on the Sky Shark. LFT tries to come over that Wickage. Maybe going to be able to scoop up the boy. Now the fight between LFT. Wait, they're hanging around playing Halo. Olenox firing off the Warhog there. And it does look like Cobra is going to get caught in the kill feed. So our Kingpin hero not able to find the res. Unfortunately, third squad out, down to 6. NNN and LFT continue to kind of look at each other, see if there's an angle for an engage. NNN really want to get some repairs through if they can. Yasop fully chipped, gold armor doing nothing when it has no bars. And oh, Lee, AT find a spike. SWT maybe a bit of an overcommit pushing across this abyss gap. Perhaps going to regret it here as OMI finds one of them to the north and the full force of AT still on Monster over here. On the right, Monster doing their very best on the EVA, but pretty hard to do anything crazy there. Does look like Secure Void gets out, finds a crown, so big for SWT to live there. Was looking sketchy.
Stay inside as the safe zone moves.
I've been quite impressed with Salamander Q. He's just been doing Sorrow's things, but not missing. Devastating armor, devastating health. Getting that anti-heal out. Some big orbs we've seen connect from Salamander Q. Fuzu looking for the entry there. Tries to fish for the ground. Nice! Abyssal Breaker from 6 past noon, catching Flakes out a little bit. Flakes looking for a bungee play, but taking so much damage from Salamander here. Is going to be forced out on the Oath. Now the front line exposed. Fuzu almost able to kill Yasop, but a clutch finale there. Going to buy them the time for the teammates to come up and support. So actually really even trades between both these squads. LFT chipping out more of NNM's armor. It looks like they don't really have the resources to go for repairs either. So 2 members of NNN actually fully chipped out on their golds, extracting no value out of that damage mitigation. And really going to be almost no camps to play for. We got like 1 camp in here, 2 camps right here. But other than that, very little amount of XP or gold in play. just the edge of Vein Grove here where barely any creep spawn anyways. Oh, am I? Certainly looking like they are in the driver's seat. Dragon Breath rounds now onto Chunky Tank. Abyss still holding on to the Rewinder. Certainly going to be a tough squad to take down. Everyone kind of looks to try to find their position as we do see our next shift coming into the north. Remember, it is Bullet Trains. It's going to be closing in on the tracks. Defensive Abyssal Breaker blown from AT. Jobo there to just keep SWT off. It does look like they are looking to push on a re-engage. Crystal, beautiful blast off. Can they follow with the punch? Euphoria forced to use the beacon defensively. Nice anticipate from Crystal there to sidestep. So they're going to back out, get a quick reset. SWT throwing down some repairs as well. Take a quick look at builds here. We looked at OMI. Let's see what AT is rocking. Double Essence Reaper. LFT, 2 Air Blasters, and a Battle Gun. I love this Cloud Strike on Secure Void, dude. That's awesome. Awesome item. And you very often don't see Void without Grabby, but is making it work. So SWT looks for the engage. The Beacon combo out from Monster. Flakes is getting super low, but able to get out. Looking for the dunk on the Abyss Breaker. I think just barely missed the hammer. Otherwise, Monster would have been slammed down there. So LFT trying to peel out. Got to be super careful though as NNN hold this gap. LFT, no real space to play for here. OMI pushes up as well. It's SWT now getting caught in the middle. Secure Void just trying to pour into his singularity, but OMI making sure they have nowhere to go. Oh, 6 past noon getting caught by the bullet train on the way through. So in all of the carnage, losing track of the train. NNN loses 1. They're going to instantly make a crown for the play though. So Yasop snags that. OMI looking scary here though. And they really need this big win. They need a lot of kills. They need the first place because they have to recover a ton from the 9th place in game 1 with 0 points for placement. With only 3 games in quals, OMI has to do this, then they maybe have to do it again to make sure they're going to find their way through. But this game definitely going to rank them up if they're able to close it out. Certainly in position to do so. Have the levels, have the exotics, have the armor. We'll see if they can do it. Fuzu trying to do it themselves on the south. Last member left for LFT. Yasop flying in, looking for an opportunistic kill, forced to blow the finale defensively there. Salamander Q almost getting trained as well. Crystal moving in, wanting to finish off this crown. He's going to call it off as they try to reconnect with their team, fighting on multiple fronts. OMI, LMG pushing in from the north, trying to just exert pressure on the strike. Is doing a great job kind of keeping AT down here. SWT going to push across, try to make something happen. Very likely going to look for a singularity play here. As Mouncer does go doing, LMG just free firing on this strike, bro. So much kind of pressure coming out from the OMI squad. And oh my God, bro. LMG just destroying down here. Double tap after double tap. Oh my God. OMI devastating. SWT looking for the singularity, gonna connect on it too. Exactly what they need here. If they're able to get both that, they do. Massive play from Secure Void to turn things around. OMI, who had every advantage, now down to just 1 player, and it's NNN's opportunity to close it out. They're gonna push onto the last 2 members of SWT. Monster maybe getting caught from the 3, but Secure Void makes his way out, finds a crown. OMI clutch mobile beacon. They're gonna find the res, and Void does go down with the crown. So just gonna be Monster left on the Eva, but now NNN and OMI seeing each other. Still a split fight though, as Abyss just wants to kill this Eva so bad. Gonna have to reconnect with this team though, because he's leaving both the other members of OMI completely alone. So they are gonna lose Chunky Tank because of that. And they're likely going to steal his armor shorter rounds. Doesn't matter though. Abyss, another grab, looking for another slam. Holy, this Kingpin cannot be stopped. So puts it to a 2v2. 6 past noon instantly on the beacon. They really want to cancel it. Nice bright shield. He gets on top, pushes him off. Beautiful hammer push, but is it going to be enough? Salamander Q Rez gets out with the sliver, taking so much damage. LMG, bro, on the strike. Absolutely devastating this game. Can they finish off Salamander Q for the crown? Brock super low themselves. No, it's NNN. No way, bro. Holy. NNN. Find the victory. Insanely close final battle there. Back and forth, back and forth. LMG, so freaking close on the strike to popping that crown, but just losing just enough health. Beautiful opportunity for NNN at the end there to swoop in, find the victory last minute, killing the crown themselves, get their third member back, able to finish things off against OMI. So another very nice looking game for NNN. They are going to take 2 in a row after winning game 1 as well. However, OMI definitely, you know, not the first place, but certainly a high kill game, second place finish. Going to be doing a lot to move them up the scoreboard. Monster got trained. Oh no, I missed that at the end. Tragedy. So Train got at least 2 that game on the board. That was a spicy end game, bro. I thought that double singularity you got was really going to put OMI in a rough spot. They were able to recover though. But dude, LMG that game, the no scope Shrike. Look at this. I love this. This is for sure just the hardcore Shrike main. No scope 360 is the hashtag. And yeah, that was kind of wild. That was a wild finish for sure. These are fun games. So we got one more in quals, guys, and then we are going to connect with Symeri, and both of us will be casting the 5-game finals. But our final look is going to be cross-country here as we move into game 3. I think we are waiting for a quick points calc, so we're going to be able to see where everyone is at before we move into our 3rd game here. Let me do a quick Discord check. See if that's getting posted anywhere. I could show you guys. Okay, so I do see lobby B results here. We are going to be likely going to see our lobby's results in the same channel, so I'm going to keep an eye on this while we wait here. I love a good end game, man. That was fun to watch. Yeah, it's 3-game qualifier into 5-game final. Yo, Astrath, what's up, homie? Appreciate the follow, bro. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Hope your games went well last night. Your arena. We are just waiting to get into game 3 here. See if the points are up yet. Here, let me message Malik and see. I think we are waiting on points. I'm gonna just change my. I'm gonna just make sure my stream title says. Well, I'll change it when we. I just wanted to add that there was a delay, but I only got one more game left. Okay. Still just chilling in the dark for a little bit. Does look like our other lobby is waiting as well. This is why I'm glad I'm not the lobby host. I don't have to worry about this. I just get to hang out. Ugh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What should we do? You guys want to hear a little handpan while we wait? I've been practicing. This is such a cool instrument. So it's basically it's literally a drum with like notes. See all these little divots? It's like a scale, and depending on how big the divots are and like how they hammer them, they like can make them different notes. So this is like called a D Ashokan scale, something like that. It's like. It's like 100% like a riffing instrument. Like so I played the drums for a while when I was younger, and I was also in marching band, so I have like the percussion side of things, and I've played a couple different instruments, so I understand like basic level of music, and like yeah, I love the sound of this thing, and I love that it's like percussion with notes. So you're literally like playing drums, but instead of just percussion, you actually have some notes to play. It's really fun. So satisfying. Yes, like it. Nice, nice. Train station simulator. Bro, maybe I need to go make some coin playing this somewhere. I need to get a little better first. Not a bad idea. Put my hat out. All right, let me see if I got a DM here for if we are moving on. Yeah, we're just waiting on points, guys. Let me double check. All right, let's go. Lobby A results. All right, put the hand pin away for now. Why did I just rock cookie? Dude, I've been alive a little while, dude. I've done quite a few things. We're getting old. He do be hitting that shit. All right, let's take a look at these. Results. Boom. So NNN at the top, 57 total points, 17 kills with 40 placement points. Those back-to-back first places for 20 each. We have LFT in second with 39, 14 kill points themselves, 25 placement. OMI doing a massive amount to scale themselves up after a rough game one. Remember, they went out 9th in game one. They got a decent amount of kills before they did go out at 9th, but that's second place for them, doing a lot to rank them up. Gonna find themselves in third here with 38, 21 kill points for them. So they are our kill leaders despite not having claimed a game yet. And then in fourth, we have SWT with 35, 13 kills, 22 placement. And then bringing up fifth is KT with 19, 8 kills, 11. And then AT with 18. And right there is going to be where our cutoff is for now. So PPP, GUR, and VI in the danger zone here, but not by too far. Only actually a 6-point gap between VI and AT to be able to claw their way through into finals, and only 1-point gap between AT and KT. So actually, you know, these bottom 5 here, everything below SWT, going to be extremely close, you know, to kind of see who makes it through. So still a ton to play for. Absolutely no one out of it yet. Going to be a spicy game 3. Imagine hearing that while stuck in a void hole. Oh, that's funny. Okay, we are in it, baby. Let's freaking go.
This is gonna get rowdy. Select your hunter.
Wait, what happened? There we go. Let's get it. I think it's going to be cross-country game 3. Back into the action. And after this, we are going to be moving into finals with top 9 from each lobby. We're going to be connecting with Symeri and having a banger 5-game finals. Good luck out there, Monster. Good luck, everyone. Let's get it. All right, game 3 loading in. We got gold armors in Imhotech. We got Soul of Fortitude. Gonna be hitting down, looks like middle of the map somewhere. We also have Soul of the Hunt. Oh, quick restart. Likely a player disconnect. Gonna be right back in. Don't sweat it. Yeah, no worries, Malik.
Hello guys. You looking for third one?
Oh, what's up?
Hello. You looking for third one?
No, we're both actually shoutcasting the event right now. So Symeri's hosting lobby A and I'm doing lobby B. But we were just in voice so that we could communicate with each other while we're doing the shoutcasting. But nah, sorry, bro.
I want to join this scrims. I need to join this scrims. How I can join it in tournament?
So I think for this specific tournament, it's like already full up. I think you can put yourself down for a sub in case anything happens to anyone in the sub channel. But I don't, for this specific tournament, I think it's, you know, sort of already full up and running. But definitely, if you need some guidance, either Courageous or Greed are great people to reach out to for sort of just figuring out where to go or how to find a team or how to sign up and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I need how I find team because I'm playing solo. I'm a grandmaster.
Okay, let me if you DM me or if you DM Courageous, we can get you guys linked up. He has a free agent form that we're trying to use to help people find teams.
Okay,
And
I will
so
send you. I'm sending you waving.
we will we'll make sure to get you guys connected and help you figure it out.
Yeah, I hope. Thank you very much if you can help me. I send you wave, okay?
Okay, sounds good. I'll make sure to introduce you to Courageous. It might be after this tournament though, because we are diving into game 3 and I'm going to be casting, but I will make sure to do that before we close things out here, man.
I don't understand well English, but I think it's okay. So you will send me something in the direct message?
Just why don't you, do you see in admin on the Discord chat here, bro? Because I'm literally like in the 3rd game to shoutcast it. Can you just DM Courageous? You see Courageous or Greed on the admin over here on the right of the server. I DM either Courageous or Greed and they can help you out. Just tell them you're looking for a team.
Greed?
And that you're wanting to get into stuff, okay?
Or they are. They in the voice call? In the voice chat?
No.
Greed, I found the Greed.
Okay, yeah. Just DM Greed because he's actually the one organizing this event specifically, so he will hook you up. I'm gonna deafen though, bro, because we are in the game, but let me know if you aren't able to find help, okay? No, that was Sasuke. Hopefully he's able to get what he needs there. Okay, into the action here. Gold armors and Imhotep this time. And it does look like Yasop able to find a pickup with some RNG out of a chest. LFT looking at them as well. Ooh, Abyss. Some nice Gamba themselves. Sniping an edge chest. The rest of OMI up here farming. So I actually love this kind of opportunity to look from Abyss. And the rest of the team going to recall. Oh, no, they're going to call it off. They're going to go back to shards. So don't want to push their luck too far. Knowing multiple squads are playing for the golds here. Vault still uncracked. Going to be 3 in there. And it does look like LFT going to be happy peeling out with 1 armor as well. They got 2 greens. Super reliable green armors in the Imhotep chest. Fuzu gonna take a gold out. They're gonna be happy with that. I think they did get intel. The OMI here is here as well with the fire, so they're gonna kind of skirt around that, make their way up to Dawn Caps for that farm. Meanwhile, rest of the map pretty spread out for the most part here. Gonna be KT way down to the south here in Grind. Playing up through Storm, as well as PvP just over to the right, coming up from Scav Bay. Yeah, so kind of eyes on NNN, OMI, a couple of our top squads that really been looking strong so far. And it's really going to be, you know, most interesting is this battle at the bottom. We have 5 squads that are sort of neck and neck. Let me pull up, I'm going to pull up the points on the side here so I can...
Enemy Oracle online.
Where did results go? Yeah, so it's KT, AT, PPP, GER, and VI. VL. All these squads need good kills, good placement this game to put themselves ahead of each other because it's literally just 7 points between last and 5th. VI at 12, KT at 19. That's what separates all 5 of these squads. So eyes on these guys to see who is going to make it through. Fighting breaking out over here in steps. Ashker is going to go down. Mime's looking for the trade, trying to dash in. Oh, onto NNN, but Salamander Q barely living, and the pressure from Yasop is going to keep Mimes off. But does look like Ashker still holding on to that gold, and Death lurking in bush is going to get spotted out by 6 past noon here. NNN off to their triple gold star once again. Doucheland's predictions coming true so far. Says NNN always dropping gold, full confidence. They will kill anyone who lands there. Well, it doesn't look like anyone has to land there. They're just going to kill them anyways. Nice res opportunity from GER, but they're going to run right into AT as they make their way in. AT needs these points if they can find a good fight here, but so does GER. Oh, and Death getting caught, unfortunately, on the ledge there as they try to wellspring out. It's like Ash gonna be okay, and Mime's gonna make it out to the north. Gonna get Death right back. So Gur hanging in there. J-Raf for VL. Looking for the Koba's res. Is going to keep VL. Oh, no. That was a tragedy. Tragedy for Korshashek. Oh, Fuzu! Connecting onto the second with the Air Blast. Cobra now is going to get the homies back. Korshashek may be looking for a retry on that grab. So LFT get their res as well. Some classic cheeky mini heart shenanigans in Koba. You do love to see it.
Enemy Oracle online.
NNN, I think, get a pick onto Mimes as Gur continue to be on the run. Death just trying to find any kind of space they can. Riding around on the Sky Shark. Ashker kind of getting a little bit of farm to the south and is going to get Mimes back. So Gur actually do a great job kind of playing from behind. They have not had a great start in any game so far, but continuing to scrap, continuing to res, continuing to stay in it. Ooh, big stun connection onto NNN here. 6 past noon, almost getting caught. The heal with the spin dash out is going to keep him alive barely. 6 past noon continuing to impress on the oath. And it's going to leave Malik isolated on the flank. So Yasop and Salamander are going to kind of find the 2v1. And oh, I was going to say 6 past noon doing work over here in the 2v1 themselves, but is going to get spiked out of that Abyssal Breaker. So it ends up being a 1-for-1. Jobo looking for the train res. Oh, Mystic punch through the Bright Shield. One of the few hunters that can ruin the Bright Shield's day. And then a beautiful rocket right after to follow up with the spike. Ashker getting ran down as well. So tragedy striking for Gur here. After some really nice attempts trying to get back in it, they are finally going to get taken out. That is very likely going to result in their demise not making it through to the finals. Unfortunate because they have had, you know, a lot of heart kind of playing from behind this whole time, but not able to find a victory in game 3. Certainly doesn't help their chances. NNN want to find their 3rd victory, dominating so far, looking extremely consistent. PPP, another squad that needs to find some points here. We do see Storm Shift moving its way up to Immo. It is cross country, so are going to start cooking and are going to start getting some radical shifts in different directions.
Missile hatchlings incoming.
Pretty spread, pretty calm. Taking a look up to the north. AT farming up. Got to find a res angle to bring Mawik back still.
Enemy
Couple
Oracle
teams
online.
moving towards each other over at Immo.
The storm is closing.
Oh my, stealing all these camps on this day 3 turnover. Very important to look for level 11 quickly as SWT and LFT fighting on the right. Void on the bunny. Super low is going to get put into Wisp from there. Monster really trying to play around it. Fuzu does not want to let the Void go, but is going to have to do it. So now into the 2v2. Monster grabs Crown. LFT ripping some repairs. It's like both squads going to sort of back off. Yasop and VL standing off a little bit. Yeah, if you're any of these bottom 5 squads, you really need to look for some kill opportunities too, because you have to not only outplace but also outkill 3 other squads. You got to be in the top 2 of these bottom 5 if you want to make it through. So in and in, maybe not the team you want to take it to. They are not backing off of this hatchling though. Cobra going to go in with the face steal chain entry, trying to play for that anti-heal, looks like.
Is scanning.
Fusillade burn from J-Raf up on the high ground, still playing for the hatchling kill, not playing for the fight. And I think, wow, I think 6 past noon actually just sniped that with the spin dash. So really unfortunate that J-Raf was not able to snipe that after continuing to work it, but is going to send VL packing in and then continue their dominance. Gold armors and more objective advantage locked in. LFT able to recover
Enemies have captured a
Void on the bunny. So they kind of hold this space just south of Koba's. Looks like we are going to get pretty spicy final shift in here. Storm cross country going to start cooking. KT thinking they found Cobra. Blast off. Going to go right into the brawl. Burns the iframe ulti to try to live a moment longer. Does get spiked onto the ice. KT able to finish it, but trades a spike on the way out. So kill point at least locked in for them there. All of a sudden, Gorshachek in a really tough spot as multiple squads to the south. NNN shows up for the fourth party. Nice slam on the way about. Salamander Q does not want to let this Kingpin get away. Is going to be burned up with the full heat on the way out. So NNN, another nice opportunity as they capitalize on multiple teams fighting up here. They're going to continue the onslaught. Crystal, really nice moves on the Bishop. And the, wow, Suncheese connects on the spike. Gets the heal reset while in the Fusillade. Really big play from KT there to kind of turn the momentum around. It was looking like the NNN assault was going to be unstoppable. But instead, Salamander Q goes down, forcing 6 past noon and Yasop to retreat. PPP and oh my standing off over an Immo. Fight breaking out up towards Doncaps. Nice grenade connecting from Euphoria, but the air blast sends Euphoria out, not able to follow up with the damage, but Euphoria is eventually going to whittle down. The Aluna gets the kill through. Meanwhile, to the south, Fuzu goes down. It's just going to leave Flakes left for LFT. Got to be super careful with the rest of FT. Oh, the Bungee pulling Flakes back in. Able to spin dash out. We'll see if KT fully commits to this kill. Nice napalm for the zoning. Trying to keep Flakes in. Our beautiful blast off into the punch for Mystic. Another nice ult combo. Following with the spike. So LFT fully eliminated here after KT find a very nice third party. Damn, I crashed myself. Oh no. That is super unfortunate, Malik. Hopefully you're able to get back in if possible. So I think even though LFT with that early exit, they probably are going to be A-okay because they were at second place, 39 total points. So, you know, even with going out at 6th here or 7th, I think they are going to be okay making it through. NNN able to fully recover. Not only that, 6 past noon finds himself an Abyss Specialist as well. So they got OMI to the north and PPP to the west. PPP playing for this Dragon Breath rounds, and they may be able to get it for free if NNN and OMI continue kind of posturing at each other. They got to kill it quick, though. Meteor Beasts take way longer than they used to, and they are going to secure it. So nice plays from PPP. They are right in the danger zone at 15 points. Really going to want to wield these Dragon Breath rounds well. Try to use it to find a nice finish here in game 3. AT down 1. I think Malik is the one that disconnected. So that's likely where the Abyss Specialist for 6 past noon came from. Is from the disconnected myth there, unfortunately. Hopefully Malik able to like get back in and get rezzed. But yeah, NNN looking strong, man. Again, looking to find their 3rd victory out of 3 here in our Lobby A qualifiers. They're going to try to catch OMI. One of our other dominant squads. They trade. Beautiful spike coming through onto 6 past noon. Wow, but Salamander Q, so much damage onto Abyss. And now LMG getting collapsed on by PPP. This is PPP's opportunity. Exactly what they need to do, and they do it. Wickage takes out. Oh my god, PPP. Double squad wipe on 2 of the top squads in the lobby. OMI is out. NNN is out. PPP claiming all of the spoils, 2 exotic perks, Dragon Breath rounds onto Olinox. This is what they needed to do to find themselves making it through to the finals. Beautiful sequence there for PPP. Holy.
The Lava Baron has arisen.
Oh, because you were the lobby host. You were like afraid to reconnect. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is. There's definitely some weird stuff like that sometimes.
Storm's on the move.
Gotta trust Crystal and Jobo on the 2-man army. Let's go. So we got our... Hey, they got golds. They got decent levels in space. So hopefully they're going to be able to make something happen. You see KT playing at a bush, trying to look for an opportunity on SWT as they move in. Euphoria ripping the railgun. Secure Void up over the top with the swap, looking for the singularity opportunity. KT doing a nice job forcing them out of here. Mystic having that fully evolved exotic armor. And the other two with blue. So SWT not going to get fully caught there. They're going to be able to make their way out. PPP, though, now lurking. Does look like I have like that Night Stalker soul. This is tense, dude. The bush tension. All right, so here we start to see cross country coming into play. Pretty significant shift down to the southeast here. AT and Crystal, I think, doing exactly what they need to do as a 2-man squad of 3. Trying to just play edge of circle, play safe, look for that as high a placement as they can get. Try to find, like, I mean, your best shot is, you know, that getting to final 3, waiting for the top 2 squads to be fighting, and then looking for that cheeky third party at the perfect moment. Certainly not impossible here for Crystal and Jobo to come away with the W. It is going to be an uphill battle, surely. SWT kind of have a, you know, forward advantage in this next shift. We see PvP kind of lurking on the flank, looking very strong after that double squad wipe they had earlier. And then up to the north, we got KT as well. KT also right kind of in the danger zone, top of the 5 squads at the bottom at 19. Yeah, so AT, KT, actually everyone except for SWT here, guys, is in the danger zone. So SWT, the highest points in the lobby right now at 35 before we came to this game. So if they get taken out in 4th, it's going to be a crazy battle between all 3 of these teams trying to find their way. Oh, the nice back and pull into the singularity. They're able to dash back with a napalm. They actually trade. Monster goes down 1 for 1 as Olenox gets caught in the singularity. So nice answer back from Secure Void there. And the Euphoria and PP, whoever can get this kill, going to have big advantage. Poi going to back out with 1 health, go over the kill. They're playing for the Wisp. Wickage trying to stop it with the Bird Bomb, but SWT is going to be able to recover Monster there. Now with the Orb out, going to be a lot harder to fight this without Olenox on the Ghost wielding those Dragon Breath rounds. It does look like SGG can now like move down. Still a little afraid of Wickage by themselves on the strike. Continuing to take pop shots, but here we go. Going to look for the engage. Secure Void up over the top. Shift back for our Shrike. Taking a lot of storm damage. Even just hanging on the edge there. So we pan to the north. KT trying to run down. Crystal trades 1 over Biss in the 1v3. Trying to blast off back out of there. So finds 1. Can they find another here? Oh my god. Has to burn the E-plat. Take some storm damage, but it looks like going to force KT off as they look for the boxer as Jobo showing up to protect. So they do get the res through as Crystal takes a quick peek. Now Jobo is here as well. AT doing their very best to hold on with the 2-man army. Got to be really careful with SWT lurking here. Oh! Wait, so Singularity's on both sides, actually. Oh, nice beckon from Monster. Beautiful connection, actually. Just going to delete Poi before they can do anything. Singularity already down for them. Railgun connecting from U40. Going to burn the bubble protect as well. A little bit of a slowdown here as we move towards our next shift. PPP need to make their way in, but Kazuma knows they are coming now. Has the Dragon Breath rounds for himself. Really wants to hold this ledge. Do what Ghost does best. Yeah, and it's going to be really tough movement here for PvP. Olenox goes down. Blast off for Mystic. Doesn't even need the punch combo. So PPP actually do a great job ranking up into 4th place here, but is going to get taken out. AT with their 2-man squad able to exist a little bit longer with the Mavic disconnect. The dream is still alive. Look at this next storm shift though, bro. This one is going to be brutal if you're not ready for it. And all of a sudden, KT looking terrifying. Level advantage, nice armors, Dragon Breath rounds on Kazumo. Triple exotic perks in the pocket as well. Secure Void sees it. He's like, uh-oh, I don't want any of this if I'm alone. Needs the rest of SWT to connect. AT doing a great job playing patient. Doing exactly what they need to do. I love this Secure Void build, dude. The emergency bubble with the Cloud Strike on Void is really cool. You almost always see at least the grabby. So KT is going to spot AT's movement here. Throwing down an E-plat just in case as they make their way across this next abyss gap. Give themselves a little more island to play for. SWT playing on the exotic chest teleport. Does this still work? They're going to call it off. Another beckon coming through from Monster. Huge. Going to catch Kazumo unawares and is going to drop those Dragon Breath rounds somewhere. Not sure where the box went, but we do have some armor shred now on the field. Slow and steady for AT. Continuing to just kind of hold edge of circle. Like we said earlier, just waiting for that third party opportunity when SWT and KT fight. But now, KT down a member as well, so the only one at full numbers is going to be SWT here. I really like the way Secure Void kind of plays up over the top of terrain constantly. He's always shifting up over on top of walls. Just like that. Connects the stun from behind into the singularity. Oh my god. Perfection coming through from the Void main. Oh, Crystal punches Sunchi's in the heart as last member left for AT. Jobo goes down in Wisp, but Crystal holding on to the heart res is, it looks like, gonna dash, call it off. Oh, and is gonna get caught in the crowd control. Almost nowhere to go there. So eventually AT does get eliminated in third, but doing a great job trying to build some points along the way. See if it's gonna be enough to see them through as they're right on the edge of the danger zone themselves. Now it's just Mystic left for KT. Has a crown, has a dream, has fully evolved armor, but is up against all three members of SWT. Looks like the stun barely wide there, but the beckon pushes into Storm. So much damage kept into Storm by some more boopage, and looking rough for Mystic here. He is eventually going to go down. So SWT claim game 3. Honestly, some really nice plays from Secure Void that game. Kind of all game. Been really impressing. All right, so that is the close of our qualifiers. We are going to be seeing now who is going to make it through as we get our final points calc. Shout out Mr. Ice-T. Working the numbers behind the scenes. Oh, it looks like Malik is actually doing our points, so shout out both these guys for Malik running the lobby, calcing points. Playing Renaissance, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get, guys, I'm gonna actually get a quick AFK here as well while we calc these points. We'll set if anyone needs one. Yeah, I'm not sure what lobby we are going to be in here. Yeah, give me just a couple minutes here, guys. We are going to wait for the points to get calculated. We're going to see who makes it through, and then we're going to merge with Symeri to cover our 5-game final. So I will be right back. All right, we are back. What's up, Dark Moto Zappa 96? How can I participate? So likely not going to be able to participate in this tournament specifically because we are already halfway through here and we just finished qualifiers. But for the next one and for future scrims and finding a team, you can go ahead and join the SUPERVIVE EU event server. Let me give you a link here. Are you in the European region, my friend? Or are you in North America? This is for the EU community. That's the community that is playing right now. Okay, I gotta join the other lobby. Let me see what I'm missing here. I gotta unmute in Discord so I can talk to Sim. One sec. Okay, new lobby code. Let me join this baby. Party. Mr. Ice-T, what's up?
What's up?
How you doing?
I'm doing good, and you?
Pretty good. See you working the points magic behind the scenes.
Yeah. Well, I did it first time today since Creed wasn't available, but I'm happy to support them.
We appreciate it. I am joining this new lobby here. One sec. You're Italian? Yeah, that's the server you're looking for, Dark Moto, then. Go ahead and hop in there. And if you need help getting started, you could message Greed or Courageous. Either of these guys, if you have any questions, could help you get started.
Yo.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Yeah. Do we want to jump down to the right at the bottom of this Discord? There's a channel we can maybe join that We Are Live caster area one.
Oh yeah, sure. I didn't even notice. I was looking for like a caster channel and I didn't see one, but yeah, that sounds perfect.
All right, wicked. Let's go there.
Okay.
Big. Oh yeah, if you want to just what's it called? Share the game in Discord, just so I can set that part up.
Yep, 100%. One sec.
Wicked.
Holy shit.
Oh, what happened for you?
Gifted, Mr. Pa Hing. Holy. Thank you so much, bro. Crazy. 10 gifted is crazy. Thank you so much for the support. My God. Really appreciate
You did
it.
the same for me.
Whoa, crazy.
Amazing.
Dude, let's go, the GOAT.
Oh my God.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you, Mr.
Much love.
Holy schmoly. It came out of nowhere.
For real. Thank you, man. Amazing. Hype train started. Let's go. Hype train for finals. Let's get it, baby.
Oh, I tried to do the shared chat thing and it just says something went wrong.
Let me, there's like a, I think I can try it from my end. Let me see. Oh wait, it doesn't look like it. Oh. Try one more time to do the shared chat thing. Dude, these noties are going crazy. What was that? And he hooked up Revel. Wow, Revel asked for one. Got missed on the 10. What a legend. Mr. Pahinga. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the love and the support. What a gangster.
I don't know, it just says sharing chat is not enabled. Like, do we just turn it off and try and turn it on?
Yeah, I think we maybe, yeah, I think we maybe it's like been too long that we've been connected. So I'm going to hang up on the collab. I'll leave collaboration, then you can try re-inviting. Close this window.
Big. I'm just trying to open it up again. Yeah, let me know when you've DC'd and all.
Okay, I'm out.
Wicked. You try it from your side because it just says for me like sharing chat is not enabled. I don't know why
Weird.
it's doing
Okay,
that.
let me try.
I need to figure that out for the next time we do this. If we do something again. Oh, you just turn. Okay, I'm a numpty. You could just turn it on. There's a button. There's like a big button. It's like, never mind. If you're already going through it, then.
So I was about to. Here,
Yeah,
let me.
you do.
Yeah, let me just try because I just turned it
realised I
on.
could fix it, but yeah, it's all good.
Did you get the invite that time? Coming your way?
Just have a quick check. Yep, I see it. It's got the pop out thingy. Leave and join the session. Okay, got it. I think it's working now. I think we have merge chats.
Merge
There we go.
chats.
Hey.
Let's go.
Perfect. All right, let's just start this Discord bit, and then I think we're good to go.
We have successfully merged. We just did our like fucking like Trunks and Goten fusion dance.
Real. Holy.
Oh, Malik just sent me the final results, so let me pull these up here for everyone that was in lobby. Holy doucheland with another 10%.
Jeez
Let's
Louise.
go. Everyone going crazy out here.
Oh my god. Thanks again, Doucheland, for the 10, man. Appreciate you, man. You've been supporting me out of nowhere for like the past like month, it feels like now. Absolute goat. Same with Parhing, he's been doing it for even longer, man. But man, you guys are both legends.
Doucheland was in our lobby rooting for NNN, and NNN won 2 out of the 3 games. We're actually dominating out here.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, we're going to need to kind of reacquaint ourselves with each half of the lobby that we didn't see, right?
Yeah,
like,
100%. On my side, we're going to take a quick look at the final results here. It's NNN at the top with 74 total, SWT in second with 65, LFT 47 in third, OMI 46, KT 41, and AT right at the cutoff here with 34. So all 6 of those teams are going to be making it through. And the ones that are not, PPP just barely missing it. 3 points, bro. Dude, there's so many subs just going off. You guys are insane. You guys are actually insane.
Oh
What
my
in
god,
the
again?
hell?
Oh my god.
Crazy.
Wow.
So PPP misses the mark by 3 points. They had that really nice third party where they wiped both OMI and dude, you guys are nuts,
God,
bro. It just keeps blasting. Oh my god, thank you, Mr. Pying. You guys are insane.
What
the hell is happening, bro?
what is going on?
Freaking maniacs out here. Really appreciate the support, guys. Love you guys.
It feels like we're in like one of those like like TV shows where I don't know, there's like bubbles just or like I don't know, like balls just being filled up and we're just standing in like one of those like glass containers. So we're just slowly getting like suffocated by balls that just keep being pelted at us.
Just like wads of cash hitting you in the face.
Yeah, like the scene from Matilda. I don't know if you remember that.
Hilarious. So right behind PPP, we had Gur in 8th with 17 and VL with 16. So even like the teams that were at the bottom here, extremely close on the points. We saw right before we went into game 3, all these teams just like 4 or 5 points apart. So big grats to everyone that made it through. Shout out to PPP, Gur, and VL for showing up, given it they're all barely missing the mark here to go through. But GG's everyone, and we are going to be now moving with these top 6 teams into a lobby of 12 with Symeri's top 6. Let's freaking go.
Let's go, dude. Can't wait to see like what were there any like spicy picks? Does anyone taking anything like crazy and like unconventional?
Oh, we had for OMI LMG on the Shrike was actually popping off. I think it was the only Shrike in the lobby. Nothing too. We Sick Your Void also popping off on the Void, but that's nothing new.
Yeah, and, as we mentioned, whenever it was like 1 or 2 casts ago, that you have the token 2 Void players. Like I had Levity in my lobby. So
Yeah,
there we go. At the threshold. We had 2 Bebos as well, which is something we've
Ooh.
not seen in the EU for such a long
Dude,
period
I
of
haven't got to
time,
watch a Bebo in like a month, I feel like. In like
Yeah,
all
yeah.
of SUPERVIVE. That's awesome.
It's nice when they get the pop off, like the big car with the bomb combo. You could just give like a whole team potentially if you're lucky enough.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are just waiting for everyone to fill in to our finals lobby here. Looks like we're just missing OMI at the moment.
Well, yeah, how was the performance for you? You know, when I was doing the observation with only 9 teams with trios, dude, it was butter smooth, man.
Dude, yeah, it actually was on my end too. It was actually I haven't spectated in a bit, so I was just wondering if that was just because I was behind the sticks and not watching someone else's stream. But now that you mention it, it was actually insanely smooth.
Like, it's the first thing I noticed. I was like, whoa. It's like, it feels like at least 120 FPS, which is like, I've not felt that since forever. It felt like, yeah, dude. Unlocked the new resolution, man, a new frame rate.
That's awesome.
Oh.
I
just need to check a quick message. One sec, let me go over.
Doucheland says, okay, calling it now. NNN gonna take it.
Let me know when you've got the share screen up, by the way.
Oh, my bad. I completely forgot. I'll do it right now.
All good, all good.
Should be up.
Perfect. There we go.
Sick.
Thanks again, Doucheland and Mr. Poingay. Absolute crazy legends.
Yeah, same. Appreciate you guys a ton. SUPERVIVE support is always incredibly appreciated. Wait, I got a miss emote. Look at this. From the hype train. He just misses the butt. What the fuck is this emote, bro? That's fucking hilarious. Miss.
That's probably one of the best like deep not
For
emotes.
For
You know what I
real,
mean?
dude. It's actually gangster.
So who's the missing person out then? Who have we got a bully in this instance? Oh, am I? Who's missing?
Dude, it's
Gotta
our
find their
Shrike. It's
names.
the Shrike I was calling out.
Okay,
Look at
he's
this no scope 360 LMG Shrike. A true Shrike, man.
I'm surprised they're not called like Doritos. We need like another team member called like Mountain Dew or something along those lines, man. They'll go the full classic. MOG era. Holy.
Might have to toggle off my second monitor just to make sure my encoder doesn't get overloaded here. I'm gonna pull
Oh,
up.
I've had that kind of issue sometimes in the past. Or
I just want to preemptively avoid it here so nothing weird happens.
got you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pull up my chat on my little surface and then probably close this one out.
In terms of Christmas gifts for yourself, is there anything you're eyeing up?
Christmas gifts for myself? No, no, dog. I have not even thought about the holidays, if I'm being honest. I've just been trying to get through this fiesta. Wait, let me think. I did buy something for myself recently, though. I didn't consider it as a Christmas present, but I should.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
always
dude.
relabel it.
I scooped some. I haven't bought like new clothes in like over a decade. I just wear all my old shit, or I sometimes get clothes like as gifts, but I just like never really go shopping. I did. There's this brand of it's called Vori. I think it might be a European brand. VUORI. I had some pants from them that someone got me as a gift that I really like, so I peeped their website the other week and actually ended up getting a couple pants, couple shirts, like a hoodie. That's some really nice, cozy looking clothes. So let's count that as my Christmas gift to myself, because it wasn't cheap. What's up?
Were they like knitted ones?
They're like here, I'll it's like a basically like stylish, like chill clothes, you know, like kind of like nice fitting sweatpants, you know, nice kind of fitting, nice looking fitting hoodie, like something you could kind of wear to the gym, but also maybe wear to a casual business meeting, you know?
Yeah.
Like that kind of vibe.
I got you. I feel like, to me, it's like the ones that are like most comfy fitting are always the best ones. I don't know, like when they fit both the criteria, that's when you're on the money and you've got like that's the brand for you. You know what I mean? Even though it might be expensive, you know. But as you mentioned, it's a treat for yourself, so it's worth it, man. It's worth it.
All right, so we are loading into game one of our finals. Let me change my stream title real quick as well before I forget here, because we are no longer in qualifiers. And I will switch this back so people can actually see what the hell's going on.
Wicked. Okay, yep. There we go.
Abyssal hatchlings are spawning soon.
Sorry.
Game one. No worries. You've got Amazon Coldfang to start things off. One team actually only dropped on Coldfang. It looks like it's going to be LPN in this instance, uncontested. A lot of teams kind of dropped towards the lava area, like Chaos, Molten, etc. About 3 or 4 teams around Iron Acres, so I expect to see some potential heavy contesting here. And we're already seeing that Eva pick up, I believe, from SWT. We've seen them doing it before in the Tier 2 scene for at least SNS. So, you know, that comp's not changed at all.
Yeah, these guys were working it in my lobby. SWT actually claiming game 3 victory for themselves. We're gonna get a little bit more action here with 12 on the breach instead of 9. It was a little bit of some slow starts, but I expect to see a little more early violence. Many teams out here, Symeri, up in Ion. Looks like playing for these kind of mid objectives.
Let's see if anyone can actually get like a nice little sneaky kill or something along those lines. MTV were, you know, kind of one of the leading teams, at least in their respective qualifiers. So, and they've been, you know, a pretty strong team in general, even in like VIVECAMP not too long ago. So, even with this slightly altered lineup, I think they're still going to perform pretty well. You know, just having the Oath, of course, is going to be that, you know, instant boon. But we do see NLC actually applying significant pressure to LFT to start things off. The Oath is on 1 HP. Flakes in this scenario already found dead by Shizik in this instance. The LMBs keep going out, but the room comes out the last second. Boys maybe looking to kind of exchange 1v1. And they've leveled the playing field just for the moment. The rest has been stuck onto Shizik, though, with the Oath heal. Hopefully LFT can completely jump ship, but at least have one, you know, member go down to the south side or towards Hot, or they're going to be in a kind of a sticky predicament here. Of course, with it being trios, with it only being 3 people, they're actually going to spike and level the playing field even further. Really, really nicely done by LFT.
LFT gaming here, 2 spikes in a row. Fuzu now going for the aggression, turning things around onto NLC. Amaral, sorry, on the run, but gonna have nowhere to go. I love Void on the Aluna trolling us with the name. This is like I keep having to specify Void on the Aluna. But LFT had a couple good looks in our lobby as well, so really nice double spike to turn things around, keep themselves in it. And NLC not done. It looks like they make their way down, but gonna need some levels and to get a little tempo back after that.
Yeah, for sure. We do see a bit of juggling here on the top left-hand side as well, but also looking at OSG, they're trying to get the vault if possible for the extra bit of goodies. Of course, there's battle gum as well up for grabs, along with a massive stack of gold, which is going to be a potential big boon here. Fuzu's trying to have a little mini dance against Square, hopefully not caught out. The stun doesn't get the connection, but Square is still going aggressively with the send-in, dashing out to the south side, trying to mirror Fuzu's movements as quickly as possible. Goes down to the trains just temporarily. And is going to be rapidly running out of options. But of course, Chris is relatively mobile with those kind of dashes, especially if he gets a reset on top. Can actually perform some potential miracles there. Got one in combustion state already. But the chase seems to be endlessly continuing. I'm surprised they're not going cold on the scent here. It looks like Okko is trying to get maybe the grab if possible.
Ooh,
tries to get it, but unfortunately misses it at the last second. And hopefully Fuzu can completely jump ship here. He's got the win ring not too far away from him. But they pick up the Sky Shark. It's looking extra dangerous now. Oh, and they go for the vehicular manslaughter charge. So they're not landing just yet, but they've got at least one charge onto it. Square is looking for the kill if possible. And yet he dashes back. Hopefully he can get a spike. Maybe there's a bit of ice that provides a little bit of safe ground, and a spike right at the last second. They found their meal.
Finally does go down. It looks like we got a bunch of violence on tracks over here. One dropping as I get ripped away. KT still at 3, so Kuleg for JP2 is down. I do believe they're just going to have one left. It's Velati making their way out on the Saros. Got to be careful, though, because OMI coming down from the top. So Symeri, OMI in our lobby, they come out game 1 firing, stack like 6, 7, 8 kills, and then get crashed on by like a third party or something, go out at 9th. So they go last place in game 1. But then we're able to claw their way back with kill points and placement to 2nd place overall. So a very aggressive team. Some really nice moments. They're getting destroyed by GG, though. Here's so much chip damage coming through. Gets the double spike underground. Greed pumping on this Saros. Little Timmy coming up from the south, looking for the flank angle. Chunky Tank, though, unafraid, shifts forward on the Ghost. Not able to do it, but the follow with the bird bomb from LMG is going to trade 1-for-1. Beautiful support grab from Abyss. Actually, on both sides. This is the mirror. Kingpin support gets the double res through. What the heck?
Dude, this is like yin and yang from GG's, like the white and the OMI and the black or something along those lines. Somehow, the way that they hooked at the exact same frame, it felt like, what is going on with that?
That was epic, dude. Both out of the nuke. You'll love to see the support Kingpin online. Both these teams not done fighting yet. Back in for Abyss. Grenade just barely wide. Slug wave out. Gets the anti-heal shredding on the south for the side of GG. Trying to take out Abyss on this Kingpin. So Lizardo is going to get forced out for a moment. It does look like finally GG is going to call this off.
Oh man, that was a very, very long, prolonged fight. And one thing I've noticed as well in the qualifiers, people have such extended fights where they go for like a round 1, a round 2, a round 3.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if there's globs or other objectives, they just keep fighting. It's kind of cool in one respect.
Yeah, it's like that, like kind of like grudge match. You're like, wait, we can win this. Like, let's go back. Let's go back.
Yeah. Oh my god, there's attrition wars. I'm not going to be stopping here as Monster tries to get a nice little bit of damage onto a Triple N. In this instance, the Chilling Frenzy has already been dropped, providing Yapsop with a nice little safe escape up to the north side, allowing him to reunite with his team. In this instance, SWT actually dashed down to the south side. Of course, the Soul is spawning in around a couple of seconds, so they're going to start trying to get the damage, of course, on that. Eva is one of those kind of the characters that can do major damage to this in a really, really quick succession. They're absolutely demolishing it. Already at nearly half HP, the bonfire's been dropped as well in this instance. It looks like Triple N are trying to get the steal, Seeking Void, trying to get the stun if possible. Unfortunately, misses it, gets shield bashed at the last second. He tries to TP away, maybe even get the kidnap. Oh, actually kidnaps his own teammate at the last second. The ulti's popped. The Singularity not extracting any value. Along with the bubble, he's got nothing left in the chamber. It looks like I think SWT did take the Soul, and hopefully they can jump ship.
Actually, like, if like looked pretty calculated there, where Secure Void just looking to keep NNN busy that entire time and successfully does so while SWT grabs the Soul with the other two. So if they're able to find a res, actually a really nice play, and it looks like they're going to. So pretty calculated there from SWT.
Yeah, and we also see on the left-hand side so much chaos brewing, it seems, in this instance. GG not looking too good in their armors. LPN looking really, really healthy in comparison. Now, Lamama trying to get some poking from the right-hand side with that kind of Saros portal. Unable to extract any value, unfortunately. JP2 are there up on the north side as well, having their own little respective fight against the OMI. Find one kill to start things off. As you're mentioning, they're managing to find those kills whenever, but maybe their macro might be lacking in some way or another. Let's see if they can actually maneuver their way around these last couple of teams that are surrounding them. It looks like Kuleg is still last alive for JP2, looking for maybe the crown or the res. Everything's a little bit too far away from him. SWT pick up 2 kills against Triple N in quick succession. It's just Yasov last alive now. Hopefully still got the shift level 4 to maybe get out of town, but he's taking an absolute beating at the last second. Had to drop the Chilling Still found dead though, so Triple N are outed. I think last place, 12th place in this instance.
That's crazy, bro, because NNN was running our lobby. They got 2 out of 3 wins. They almost got 3 out of 3 wins. So off to a rough start here, dropping game 1, going to be out at 12th. Definitely going to look to be able to recover here, as they were looking very strong previously. So expect them to be coming out firing in game 2. Sunshi's taking so much damage, trying to live with the finale, but GG not letting it happen. The railgun followed by the Sunfire rifle. So much damage on the side of GG, really capitalizing on that activity. We do see Abyss Specialist coming down south side of the map alongside Air Soul as well, fighting on the tracks.
Yeah, but let's see if they can make it out in this situation. Looks like OMI have taken a lot of damage. They've already lost one member, LNG as well. Abyss is trying to hold ground as long as possible. Actually did a decent amount to Panorama. The Vortex Charm also not finding any value in this instance from Vipero. OMI looking to jump up to the north side. They're still getting peppered by a couple of Saros RMPs, and they get the surgical spike, Lamamo. So it's just one last member now. Abyss trying to maybe dash towards the heart or something along those lines. There might be a safe haven somewhere, hopefully, that he can kind of reset his team.
Yeah, and Abyss was kind of gaming in the first 3, so definitely gonna look for an angle to go for res. Got to be careful with these teams lurking. Either gonna play the train or play this, but AT is right here, bro. His Spidey senses tingle. He's gonna back out knowing they might be nearby, but they do spot him, so gonna very likely look for the train deep in storm. Will AT read the situation? Fighting to the south.
That's the thing. If they get the read, they're going to be going onto it straight away. But Panorama is also jumping up to the north side, and as you mentioned, they are trying to board the train if possible.
Nice.
But hopefully they got the tickets. They do get the rest ticket at the last second. The nice little punch knocks away at least 2 members. One left on the train still, trying to get a couple of LMBs. The napalm's already been dropped. Crystal pops the ulti as well, trying to get a spike onto Monster if possible. But he himself gets spiked by a nice little clean couple of LMBs. Already finding 1, finding 2 in this instance. There's just 1 member left, I believe, going up to the top side. Jobo for AT. And hopefully he can make it out now in this situation.
Yeah, really sketchy spot. Literally has full squad on every single side of him. He's going to try to extract through the middle here, but LFT sees it. Hopefully SWD moves up to keep him busy, but they're both still kind of eyeing Jobo. Somehow able to wiggle his way out in the middle of that. Oh, man, back in. Abyss finds the grab into the slam, connects into the napalm. Beautiful combo, but they're trying to reverse it back. Chunky Tank almost taken out by the enemy ghost as well, and now LFT shows up. Abyssal Breaker cancels the res onto Monster. Euphoria gets caught and deleted by the LFT moves in from the flank. So now LFT and OMI looking at each other for the rematch. So Abyss grabbing the Wisp. Big shift forward in the double Mega Avalanche Void. A literal 1 health on the bunny. Gets a heal through. Super close fight. Nice Bright Shield. Gonna fend off the Kingpin for a moment longer. Fusillade burned from Fuzu. Super close. Ult burned for the side of our Aluna here, but OMI has the upper hand. Grab for Abyss into the slam. OMI dominating, looking for their 2nd kill in this battle.
Hopefully, the Void can make it out in this situation. He's trying to feather up and down in the kind of win ring. I like this kind of S-shaped rotation he was taking there, at least for the first couple of them. And I was able to reunite with Fuzu, basically relatively unscathed. But of course, res options, they're looking very, very slim. They might have to go for a train or something a bit more desperate. Just looking at the map overall, as we see GG maybe looking to try and get a potential kill for free onto Square at the last second. They do find it successfully. And after that, I'm not really sure how they're going to recover in this situation. Looks like SWT have just recovered themselves from a nice little free res at the last moment. Monster trying to hold his own. Can't really extract too much more value. The ulti doesn't find a connection. Looks like they've also popped the wings as well, so nothing left in the chamber, unfortunately. The orb is going to be on cooldown for a touch longer here. Really meaty punch by Shizik, catching Euphoria, a bit of damage. But can they do too much more in this situation? But hopefully Euphoria doesn't get spiked. Feathering pretty nicely for the moment, trying to hold ground on that ghost. They find 1 spike, 2 spikes. OSG just farming. Oh my god.
Really nice opportunity for OSG there, moving up from the south. Shizik, he had a 3-man punch into a really nice tree punch. Couple of really nice moves from the Bishop. We were talking about it yesterday, how a good Bishop punch is kind of like ASMR. I really felt it on that first one. We panned over, gets like the triple punch into Beacon. I was like, oh, yes.
Real. Oh, man. You're looking at Dreadstar in around 20 seconds as well on the left-hand side of Magebog. Joe Bass picked up a crown, 25 seconds left. He's, maybe just getting his Skyshock a bit clean there on those blades at the last moment. 1 minute 10 as well for Sikya Void in this instance as well on his respective crown. Hopefully no one's chasing him in this instance. He's got, 2 team members to bring back if possible. But it looks like in this instance, MTV were going hard on the chase, but maybe they're just being a bit, slowing down a bit preemptively. I'm not too sure. There is a fan going back up to the north side, so maybe MTV do have a potential free opening now. Unless he gets the crazy catch out with the Singularity or a stun. Of course, we've seen that happen many times on the Void. Let's see if he can actually pull it off, though.
Is going to get punched into wall here. Gets the Singularity trade back. Maybe going to get the kill here, but knows he doesn't have the damage. Shifts up over the wall. I've really liked Sikya Void's movement, man. He's really good at kind of playing top of terrain with the shift and does it so consistently. Perfect angle out there as well. Gets the verticality to make it up over back into the bog. So nice moves from our Void to stay alive. I also love this build, Symeri. He's been running Cloud Strike, so we see him go up and go for slams, but also just use it for the extra mobility. Been really cool.
Oh oh my god, and MTV looked to absolutely consume Shizik in this instance, you know, completely dominating him. And you see one member left there, Immoral in this instance for NLC. 5 seconds left for Sicky Void, gets a nice little stun plus extra damage, but the bubble's not even popped on Wayne, manages to TP over down to the south side for that nice little free escape, bringing back all of this numbers. Hopefully they got like an E-plant to kind of stabilize in this situation. It's going to be a bit tricky here, as this poke continuously coming in from Dowdzer, but they've just managed to create themselves enough space to completely get out of town. 80 are now lurking on MTV. They've lost the kind of space that they once had. They're only on that temporary E-plat, so they've got to be a bit cautious here, as the Chilling Vanilla has also been popped to guarantee the rest for NLC back as a full 3-man again themselves. KT, they're on the left-hand side, trying to apply a bit of pressure, but couldn't do enough there. So everyone is back to full 3-man, but there are so many teams so close to each other now, Zik.
Yeah, and LFT moves up from the flank onto NLC right after the res. MTV coming down from the north for the third party as well. Beautiful dash in, Abyssal Breaker. So much pressure out onto LFT. The Fusillade burn as well. Flake's very likely going to go down. The bubble pops. Somehow both of them live with literal one. Fuzu going to make it out as well. So insanely, no one dies in that third party chaos, but it does look like SWT going to find a pick across the ledge, and LFT finds one on Amaral as well. So our 1 health member is not going to be able to survive across the gap, but MTV not getting the kills themselves.
Oh, that was really, really unfortunate there. And surprisingly, I thought there'd be a lot more, you know, heavy interactions happening, but it was only kind of that one isolated fight on the kind of arena area, it felt like, for the most part. Moek is trying to hold ground as long as possible, pop the Rear through, but absolutely gibbed by MTV. Wayne going for the aggressive sudden just afterwards. But we do see in this instance, KT looking for the punch, unfortunately not finding it. Wayne still on half HP, trying to stay on the gate as long as possible. Maybe going to be the sacrificial lamb. Unfortunately, MTV do lose a member in this instance. Moek may be able to get rest on the top side. Hopefully he can. Hojobo is trying to hold on as long as possible. Broke his shield, but they can't commit any further because LPN are now there. And MTV actually do get the rest onto Wayne right at the end. So everyone had their little mini 1v1 exchange, and then everyone reset.
Absolutely. And I really liked during that fight that wall from Sunji's keeping Wayne on their side of the wall, like just stopping his movement back to his team, guaranteeing that kill. But after it does go down, Wisp able to roll back. Shizik here for NLC, lurking right by Greed, not knowing that he is nearby. As we see Circle closing in, we're moving to the south. Wow! What? Akko with the crazy tonk out of nowhere sends all 3 members of SWT off the Shark into wall. And Fuzu is here solo on the Krista as well, duking it out on the E-plat. SWT now want to find this pick. Monster shifts it in, trying to keep that tether up. Don't want to overcommit with this, though. With OSG continuing to lurk on the flank, they are the ones that are going to snipe this kill. Squy finds the surge.
Yeah, as you said, that the Tonk was absolutely clean there, getting so many picks in one quick succession, one fell swoop. It felt like Monster dead in an instant just afterwards. Sicky Void going down to the left-hand side. Shizik, you know, just shitting on the left-hand side. OMI also acted in this instance. Crown picked up by Onigiri. So many fights happening in parallel. It feels like Onigiri trying to last as long as possible. Euphoria also dashing down to the bottom left-hand side in the new circle. Maybe his teammates can back him up here in this instance. Greed is getting that mega poke onto LPN as they just chill on this mini island. They're getting absolutely poked away. Have to actually make the move to the right-hand side. Maybe MTV gets some free pickings here once the ice runs out as well. Maybe an Abyssal Breaker comes out. We do see a spike win in there, gets the Abyssal Breaker, getting mega damage onto Pandora. 1 kill found in quick succession. But Lamama's bubbles already been popped, and LPN are outed just afterwards. And we're left with, like, what, 7 teams now? Wow.
Dude, it just went into Fiesta mode. So much violence everywhere on the map, fight after fight. Nothing slowing down. Mystic looking for the blast off, barely wide, but the rest of KT trying to follow up, take out Oni Girl on the NLC. Shizik trying to fight on the south. Another beautiful tonk from Akko, puts him into Storm, trying to follow up with the back combo. Shizik somehow makes it out with Willem, but runs into the full force of GG. Lizardo Healer hits the barrel, but connects the railgun. Shizik's still alive, but little Timmy finds the finish.
We do see maybe a Crown play on the top side. I think Oath is going there from NLC. There goes the Singularity pop, but the Ching Finale has actually been the saving grace for Suncheese to kind of escape any of the wrath of the Void there in that instance. And KT able to kind of, join up with each other without issue in this instance as well. Secure Void chilling in the bush again, waiting for his ulti to be off cooldown to go for the next combo. Hopefully NLC can go for the full reset. I think they picked up the Crown and are just looking for that kind of wide rotate around. Hopefully they can make it across. It's only 1 minute 10 left. Already popped the uppercut as well. Had to drop the E-plat to kind of guarantee a bit of safe space. Once he saw MTV, he just instantly dropped it. I don't know if you saw that, but wow, the reaction times are pretty good here in this instance. Hopefully MTV don't apply too much pressure here, but of course with there being a Saros, it's just the AD strafe game forever, it feels like, until that E-plat runs out, which won't be in too long in fact. But now MTV had to divert their attention from GG there, but doing a little bit of poke on the south side. Maybe they've still got the Dreadstar or, off cooldown, so they could potentially do like some super crazy heavy engage onto someone should they choose it.
Oni Girl kind of schmoovin here. Oh, whoa, what in the world? Spiked off the top, like yeeted into the spike wall. Wow, somehow able to grabby smash their way out, and everyone fighting, following up absolute madness, chaos. Finale burn from Suncheese, getting a little bit of space in the madness, so forcing OSG off of that crazy collapse. And in all of it, somehow Oni Girl still just flying around on the Oath. What the heck?
10 seconds left though. Is there a chance of escape? The squid's already been used, but not finding a connection. The Abyss Breakers also been dropped. The Tauruses are just absolutely poking consistently. There's 2 teams outed in an instant. We're just left with 3 teams, if I'm not mistaken. It looks like GG are trying to get the poke onto MTV. They're on now the island. Well, they stayed on the same island basically the whole time. They managed to maintain armors as well, surprisingly, amidst everything. But now they're trying to face off against 2 to 3 teams, maybe trying to find the correct positioning. But the nice little Sway knockback has done major damage, actually bruising MTV pretty heavily. Oko tried to get the kidnap if possible with the car, but was unsuccessful. They found one spike though, all things considered. MTV are now in dire straits. It looks like the Signal caught one as well. Dowd's trying to jump down to the south side, hoping he's got a crown or enough money to buy a res, because otherwise they're going to be out like guaranteed third here, unless Oko is also dead as well. So maybe there's like a kind of 2 teams to potentially focus here, but GG definitely have like first dibs on anyone they want to kill. Yeah, and perfect third-party opportunity as these guys are fighting, murking their way in, trying to find this land over the Abyss. GGG just comes in from the west, perfect flank, deleting the rest of the health bars that remain. And now it's a situation where GGG ahead. Last member left going to be Levithy for OSG, and Dowdzer last member left for MTV. So doing their very best to live here. Is going to pop that emergency bubble as they drop below half. Really tough situation for Saros. Going to find a clutch Eclipse portal, try to make it out, has the ionize for a second longer. But little Timmy does not want to let it happen, and he doesn't. Grabby in over the top. Meanwhile, OSG gets the res here. Yeah, and let's see if in this instance OSG can get the stun. Unfortunately, they don't find it. Timmy also misses the hook in this instance. GG actually got a bit wounded. Square is doing a major amount of damage. Drops the dress at the last second. Might be the saving grace for himself, but unfortunately found dead by Timmy. There goes descending with the car. They find a nice little kill there on to Greed to start things off, followed by a nice little TP play afterwards. Singularity is also popped, but not actually catching anything in this instance. You need to actually apply a couple more LMBs, trying to hold ground as long as possible, even through the trees for that extra bit of benefit. Of course, the Dreadstore acts as a temporary third character in this instance. They might buy them a bit of time as the box res is attempted. Lizardo also sticks the res on the top side there. It's going to be another 3v3 round 2 very, very shortly. Yeah, this is actually such a close fight. That battle, they trade 1 for 1, back off, go for the res. Now little Timmy lurking on the flank, has the invis barely wide on the grab there, still holding on to that Abyss Specialist. We got 2 fully evolved reds for the side of GG as they look for their second push on OSG. Squy kind of isolated out. Lizardo trying to keep it that way, forcing them to burn the ulti just to get back to their squad. Squad pops a couple of health pots. Another grab barely wide for Timmy as Levithy just kind of floating up over Abyss. Big chip damage coming out from Lizardo continuously. And Greed looking to land these pop shots as well. Little Timmy over the top, barely missing the primal slam on a Squad. Beautiful spot sidestep there as Levithy TV's in. Another Tonk takes one in a storm. Akko does it again. Greed is down, giving them numbers advantage. Can they finish off these last 2 members? Akko trying to find Lizardo at the top as the rest of OSG kills the Kingpin. They get little Timmy down. Akko is 1, but it's just Lizardo left for GG. He trades, gets the health reset now in the 2v1. Lizardo grabs the crown. Can he make the miracle happen? It's Squy and Levithy versus the Ghost Hero. Can he pull the moves off? But they are going to get Akko up. Symeri going to be so much harder once this Bebo's back. Yeah, and that's going to be the big problem here. Unless he gets a second reset, this might be an opportunity moment. Can he get it? Gets the strike in. Rogan unfortunately misses at the last second. The thing is off the pop. Oh, and he gets gibbed just afterwards. There was so much like gentle dancing there. No one wanted to take any risks in that final like 2v1, and it is going to be OSG taking game number 1. Dude, that was insanely spicy at the end there. Holy crap. In the end, OSG does claim it, but really kind of close fights. And we had our classic, like, end game fiesta of like 8 teams just murdering each other in the series of like 2 minutes toward the end there before we got to our final 3. Yeah, the classic. Oh, it's Oni Jiri, not Oni Girl. My bad. It looked like an L. Got it. Noted. Thanks, Mike and Ike. It's always the L and I, right? If depending on the font, it's always a trip up. Yeah, because for real. Oh, I saw Symeri. Are you able to turn up my Discord stream sound so you get a little bit of game volume on your end? Ah, yeah, that's a good shout. I'll do that to like maybe like 150 or something. Hopefully that's adequate enough. But let me know if there's any issues with that. The volume of game sounds, guys. Thanks for the feedback either way. I'm just going to take a quick toilet break again. I had 2 coffees to try and prep for today. No worries. And, it's running through me, so BLB 1 minute. Get it.
All right, banger game 1. So we wait on game 2 to load in here. I'm not sure exactly what our rotation is going to be for storm shifts going through these 5, but is going to be a 5-game finals instead of our normal 6 because we did play the 3-game qualifiers before. So going to be 8 games total here. Really fun games to watch though. Super close battles across the breach. Let's go right into game 2, baby.
Select your hunter.
No rest for the wicked. Wait, I completely forgot I bought this Jin skin. This thing's gangster.
My blades are ready.
You are the drop leader.
Dude, I need to use this thing. I forgot I even bought this. Need to play some Jin. I thought
Alrighty, back.
Welcome back. I thought the are the res boots not banned? I thought I saw they were somewhere.
There should be the cleric runners, right?
Yeah, cleric runners are banned, guys. I'm pretty sure.
They were definitely banned for my qualifier group. They should be banned. We'll just get a confirmation after this game, but I'm pretty sure they are.
All right, loading into game 2. We got unstable portals making our way out after a really hype game 1. Not disappointing on the action. Absolute chaos breaking out towards the end game there. As we make our way onto the breach, gonna have gold armors in gridlock, kind of this north to south drop path going right over the top.
And it's going to be one of those things like if people start to establish, other people's play patterns. For example, Oko seems to be always doing the ulti off screen. That seems to be the thing that was catching out GG repeatedly in those last couple of fights. So
yeah,
let's see if they kind of adapt and maybe are a bit more aware of that kind of situation. It was even worse at one point. When Blink was really commonly available, and then you just get off screen and the Bieber would come out with the Blink car.
The freaking Blinkstone tonk dude was just disgusting.
Yeah, dude.
When I recorded the Bebo video with Protofo, he showed me what he called schizophrenic Bebo, and it's Blinkstone with Rewinder, and you could actually Blinkstone the tonk and then rewind back to where you were and catch people in 2 different lines of trajectory. It was completely, and when you did it, it just looked completely insane. I was like, bro,
Insanity. But we are looking at the surprisingly last alive for OPN, only level 1 as well. They tried the kind of 1v1 isolated fight against OSG and lost it in droves, trying to go up to the north side for that chance of survivability to stick the res. I'm not sure if Sway wants to continue this kind of assault here. Looks like he is for the moment, still hot on the scent. But there is a nice little wind tunnel for a potential chance of escaping here. But he's taking a decent bit of extended damage now, of course, from being in combustion. Hopefully he can get out, but the dash is just mirrored every single time by Squay, and he's just hunting for that last kill to take out LPN. I don't know what's going to happen in this instance. Yeah. Oh my god, it's like watching Super Mario Kart and everyone gets the same powers each time. It's green shell into green shell. Oh, come on. And
I love how they both have the same jewel emo on their emo bar. They both give the hi to each other. And it does look like, for now, Lamamo gonna make their way out. Lamamo still at level 1 as the only member of LPN. Take a look at NNN here. All level 6 with 3 gold armors. Talk about tempo difference. NNN off to a great start here.
So many goodies. Yeah, that's a ridiculous amount of goodies they picked up. Some really nice items there. Lamamo is about to get potentially caught up, but finds the Sky Shark. Actually gets the sneaky escape.
Wild,
Surely they
dude.
can reset now in this instance, but they are like, you know, nearly 1 day behind in terms of XP and other goodies. Econ is going to be in shatters, but you know there is obviously the chance to come back from these kind of sticky situations. That, you know, many times before we've seen it. You know, flicking across the map, we do see MTV as well having their own little mini juggle / dance against JP2. Looks like Kudek has already been res attempted. Not sure if you can mantle and get the kind of res stick potentially. Nope. Oh, kind of scuffs it at the last moment. It was a nice attempt nonetheless. But I think MTV have picked up at least 1 kill. It's Dowd in this instance being the kill credit, and JP2 going to go their own separate ways. Maybe looking for the res stick. There isn't. The closest one is probably Manacles or the trains. They've got a while to wait, to be honest. And this is Crystal looking to get some damage or maybe some free kills here onto LPN. They got the level 2s at the very least, but Crystal's trying to get the maybe spike onto Pano and finds one at the very least.
This is rough for
Hoping that
LPN,
they
bro.
remember
This
what-
is
yeah,
so
he
rough,
get it out,
bro.
yeah,
Look at
Vampiro
this.
did get out.
Vapero's
Oh,
still
wow.
level 2. Lamamo was still level 2. He gets the Sky Shark gonna run right
Oh, no.
into the likes of
Oh,
OSG
no.
and Magevog. Everyone's level 6 except for these boys. Just doing everything they can to exist, but it is a tough ask here. So Sky Shark battle has on the back of one.
Oh, no,
It's
he
gas advantage. It's gas advantage for the side of OSG though. Oh no! I'm rooting for LPN, dude. LPN's gonna win this game. It's gonna be the most heroic comeback we've ever seen.
Oh my god. We need to see how they progress here in the next couple of days at the very least. Hopefully they'll have the chance to get the full reset as you were mentioning. But you know, Triple N managed to maintain it almost amidst all the chaos as well. They're already kind of in Underrot now, very close to LFT. They don't have any. Well, Yasup has the level 7 actually. They might be able to pull off something really crazy here. But LFT actually decided to go for the full back. You know, it's not too long, 20 seconds or less till day 2, of course. So, of course, there are an abundance of goodies to pick up, of course, around this specific area. There's lots of mob camps, etc. I think the vault's already been opened actually as well, so there's not any extra goodies from that side of it. But still, you know, need to getting that goal is going to be instrumental, I think, for most teams to try and get the advantage. But we are seeing the massive singularity pop catching off one straight off the bat on the top left-hand side. SWT looking pretty healthy themselves as well. They already popped the wings trying to get Bubs just afterwards. The back is coming in for an extra bit of reinforcements. Hopefully JP2 can get out in this situation. They actually cancel the back, so they're maybe just leaving Bubs to the Wolves here. And there might be another kill being picked up for SWT.
Yeah, SWT, nice look here. Oh, Bub's doing a nice job trading in the concoction with the blast back. Gets a little bit of space. SWT goes for the recall. So SWT very ahead of tempo because they had 3 level 7s. Railgun connects. Bubsej. How do you say that? Bubsej?
I think it's Bubs says, yeah.
Bubsej. Okay. Is able to get some space, find a concoction, start rezzing up here. So SWT now turn on day 2. Want to go for their level 9 instead of over chasing here. Gonna give JP2 an angle to get away. As we take a look at our map, everyone kind of moving their way in towards our next storm shift here. MTV holding acres as Omi makes their way in. Omi, our super aggressive squad from lobby A, as we see our go shift in. Maybe gonna get punished here. Beautiful Abyssal Breaker from Breeze, but they are able to trade for Wayne. So in the 1-for-1, Abyss, no health, gets collapsed on from GG from the side with the third party. It's going to leave just LMG left on the strike. Maybe their presence is going to keep MTV busy long enough for them to make their way out.
Ideally, Wayne needs to get the armor resets if possible. You know, I think they've caused enough space or created enough space, of course, with the Saros. Even with the portal play, Dalto's going for a potential aggressive send there. Not sure what that one was about, but either way, he did manage to revert back to his team without issue. I did get the res jumping down through the south side, through the wind tunnels.
My God, here
Hopefully
we
they're
go.
going to be okay themselves. But look at this choke point. There's like 6 or 7 teams on the north side. I hope that at least all of them can make it out, because I think at the very least one might die here, because SWT look to be applying pressure to GG on this kind of mini island to start things off. MTV trying to get some poking on the south side. They're going to have their own mini fight against GG, but Timmy at the very least is going to get caught up by SWT. That's probably going to be at least one more kill picked up for SWT. Looking really good already for game 2. Izola's going to be caught out just afterwards, and this is KT picking up the kill.
Yeah, so a couple picks here. No squad wipes yet. It is going to be just Greed left on the side of GG. SWT really wanting to run this down. We see Sekiro already. Another kind of collapse of multiple teams over to the right. AT trying to make their way in. They are going to lose Crystal. Malik hits the teleporter. So NNN with this gold armor level 9 advantage, trying to put the pressure onto LPN, maybe going to pinch them between themselves and OMI. I really like this mega avalanche for the space. Going to buy them a little bit of time to play left against OMI, but they find themselves right in the middle, collapsed on both sides, trying to retreat through the south. Vapero goes down. Does look like Panorama going to make their way out barely as MTV show up for the 4th collapse onto LMG. crushing OMI's dreams of a squad wipe there, and NNN continue to just strongly kind of work their way slowly in, you know, punishing any teams that stand in their way.
Yeah, and it looks like more chaos is brewing here, kind of in the desert area. It looks like Crystal's found dead just afterwards. So AT had themselves having a really rough game. Moek last alive. Hopefully can do something here. I think there's a Resurmana cause not too far away, but it is next to an orange TP, so they've got to be a little bit cautious of that one. It is day 3 mob resets as well, so hopefully NLC can grab a couple more mobs for free, but SWT do have the level 10 advantage. The wings would have been popped by Monster. Coming down, drop with the orb, gets the Beckett for an extra bit of a pullage there at the last moment, but Moss trying to hold the ground as long as possible. Sikiboy is going in for the stun. Unfortunately, doesn't get the connection. Singularity is still probably off cooldown to maybe pull off some extra magic here. Pops the TP play. I really kind of like that kind of positioning or orienting of it, so you can kind of potentially guarantee the kill. But Immor's still living, actually, with a slither of HP. The shielding from the Oath is just perfect in this instance. Shizik trying to have his own little mini dance against Monster, winning the trade so far. Very, very low HP. Hopefully, he can get the kill, but in fact, he's being kited away, actually losing a bit of HP as the kiting continues, but he's still also getting healed up himself. Onigiri pops the ulti with the Abyssal Breaker, doing major damage, forcing Monster to just jump away at the last second. It's a really nice force away, and it seems like the fight has neutralized.
Dudes, and literal fighting everywhere else on the breach. We saw like a full list of swords on the bottom left while that's going on pretty much. NNN duking it out with MTV over here just south of Heart, and nice chip damage coming through from the Sorrow, still holding on to all 3 of their gold armors. No armor, almost armor completely broken for the side of MTV. They know it. They're trying to peel back, but they're forcing the issue. Beautiful spike coming through from the Sunfire rifle. Salamander Q just never missing on the Sorrow, so consistent with that R&B damage.
Hopefully he could do something to kind of fully escape in this instance, but I'm not sure if there's going to be anything else left in the tank. Oko just popped the ulti, actually gets the kidnap at the last second, has to jump ship off the car, and Immor's trying to get the kill if possible. Unfortunately misses the arcane railgun. There Shizik with the chase up if possible. I'm not really sure if there's anything that can be done. Oh, goes down to the bottom left hand side. Gets the kill right at the last moment. Really nicely done. The bomb stuck on him, but it's stuck on him. For not too much in this instance.
That's a good shout, Breeve's wife. Let me do that real quick. Where's that at?
Yeah, we're just going to quickly adjust the UI to get rid of those graphs on the top right hand side.
Thanks for that.
Nicely done. You can see the kill feed a bit clearer now. Even I've made that mistake many, many times, so don't worry about that one in scrims and stuff. But we do see GG as well in a bit of trouble. JP2 is just behind, looking for the chase. He's last alive. It's 1 kill picked up as well for GG. They're going for the portal play. It's going to be that risk that, you know, that you always want to take. And in fact, they are met by another team. LPN were waiting there with open arms, but somehow he's managed to miss the embrace of LPN in that instance. OSG are also outed as well. 1 less team on the battlefield.
So much action, really hard to catch it all. I'm doing my best, guys. It's just like this chaos everywhere. So we do see a squad wipe happen off screen there, down in Enshrine. Going to be NLC getting the better of OSG. OSG going to be our first squad out here in game 2. LFT holding on to that Songbow for Fuzu. OMI continuing the violence. Looks like they're going to get a pick Ghost v Ghost onto Kazumo. KT still playing for the res though. Looks like OMI's down to 2, so missing LMG on the Shrike. They are going to call it off for now. Fighting over in coils as well as LPN continue to just hold this end of the portal. SWT down in the desert. Not many camps to play for here, Symeri, on the day 4 turnover.
Yeah, we need to see what's going to happen between this at least mini dance between Triple N and MTV. They actually go up to the north side at the last second. They've got triple blue armors. I did see a res in the zone on the top left hand side as well, so I'm wondering how that team's actually going to get into zone just afterwards. It looks like there's many teams now that converged. It looks like LPN have picked up at least 1 kill in this instance from GG, if I'm not mistaken. KT maybe looking to zone out LPN in this instance as well. Let's see how they're going to make it out this one scot-free. Hopefully they can jump it down to the bottom left hand side. Still as a full 3-man, but you see, blink as well in around 40 seconds, which LFT potentially have first dibs on if they get the back in, of course, near their bonfire. Lizardo does manage to jump up to the top right hand side, last alive. Same with Joba as well, so there might be a potential mini 1v1 here, but no crown pickup. Not actually been found yet. Wow, nice stealthy play there.
Ships pass in the night, not wanting to flip the coin there. So both gonna survive. Look for their res. Vipero looking for a res on their third for LPN. Nice connection for the stun onto Lamamo. Lamamo is going to make their way out as KT shows up for the third party. Napalm burn for Kazuma there. Going to force SWT back a little bit. They're all going to instantly go for this back. Does look like they're going to find their way down to this nicely placed fire in Enshrine. Make sure no one's to their back. They're not going to get third partied.
And I think both the teams that had 1 member left, both got the 3-man res. You can see them both on the top right hand side. So that's it's going to be interesting to see how they kind of really stabilize themselves in this situation. Did you see LFT having a mini kind of dance fight with these Saros RMBs versus JP2? And they both decide to jump ship themselves. But there might be a potential sandwich situation now on the bottom left-hand side. But we do flick up to the top left. You see Lamamo and LMG dead in this instance. Omi having kind of a rough game. But Lamamo's going for the initial crazy aggressive stunning. Already found dead, so that's LPN dead completely in this instance. MTV now looking for potential free pickings from all those important cooldowns that might have been used by KT. It looks like Mystic is trying to get the kite around up to the north side. MTV are trying to mirror this one if possible way. And with the aggressive sending. Oh, they get the self-spike kill. And now KT are just 2 members. It's looking very, very dire now, Zik.
Tragedy right there. You hate to see it. Nice schmoves from Sunchi. They're going to make their way out. MTV does not want to give up the hunt. Breves pod racing over the top, looking to finish this pesky Celeste. But Sunchi's makes their way out, pops the finale, buys a moment longer. They set up the gauntlet, though. Nowhere to go for Sunchi's. Is going to go down. KT's still alive with just Cosmo here. The violence not stopping down here in Desert. 4 more squads continuing to battle. OMI still in the 2-player mix-up. I think maybe LMG disconnected because I have not seen them even kind of move for res. They've been at 2 members for quite a while now. Would be unfortunate if that's the case, but the fighting continues. 3 more squads over here duking it out. SWT pushing down from the north, gonna leave Onijiri a sliver of health up in the twister, trying to make it out, looking for the railgun. Oh, Koleg connects, snipes the oath down.
Dude, if he got away with that miraculous escape, you know, I feel like he's done that 70 times before, especially with the uppercutless and the momentum tech that Oath typically has. He's always managed to just, you know, dash through like 3 or 4 teams and then cause those guys to fight with each other. We do see a crown pickup for Mystic in this scenario. KT trying to hold ground, go up to the north side. There might be a pocket of space where they can kind of chill there, but LFT are slowly wandering up on them, maybe very, very slowly. I think they kind of want to be very, very delicate in their kind of positioning and not be too aggressive or committal in any sense. MTV having their little mini dance against SWT as well in the desert for the moment. Looks like the Twisters might be a bit of a influential play for Sicky Void to potentially get some kills. So you see AT fully outed in this instance, 10th place, and SWT actually decided against the fight against MTV, looking to try and find some sort of safe space if possible to kind of you know, just regroup, get the armors reset, because Euphoria is basically running on E with respect to armors.
Yeah, it's getting, I mean, it has been extremely spicy over here in Desert. The violence just never letting up. JP2 looking to run down. Kazumo isolated for KT here. NLC kind of continuing to hold this left position, and MTV to the north throw their fire down, trying to just get a little bit of space. Mystic hanging out right on the edge of vision. 5 seconds on Crown. Looks like KT is going to be able to get their 3rd back as JP2 continue to move up. They're going to run into SWT, who look to find some intel on the desert as well.
Yeah, and the armors are looking so dire for a lot of teams, especially when the Saros is just poking them out consistently. No one's been able to find some like solid kind of ground to kind of reset. Maybe a couple of now. I think in this instance, KT, you know, obviously got the res, so they're looking not too bad. MTB as well, even amidst, you know, with them kind of chilling on the top left-hand side, they would just been chilling, even taking a couple of pot shots at random teams, but nothing fully committal just yet. Maybe against GG when they kind of have this mini dance on the top side, and you are seeing the gold beam only being dropped by Bubs in this instance. KT trying to do some damage to Triple N, but KT themselves have to be kind of careful, orient the positioning very, very delicately, because this, you know, they could be in a sandwich situation if they're too slow. Sunchi just managed to jump up to the north side, but Yasov's there with the perfect double chilling finale.
Yeah, really
and
nice.
Rogan just finally get the connection. Sunchi's is found dead in this instance. And you know, that's what I was saying before. You know, they just got caught out and they were just a bit too slow to the gun, and then just getting absolutely sandwiched. But MTV are looking to do the same thing that JP2 just did to the other team. They already found 1 member dead themselves, and MTV now themselves have to be careful that NNN don't do something crazy here. They are trying to get some Pokemon away, and they're doing a decent job so far. Going to half HP. MTV probably have to jump ship now. Decide against going for any sort of further farm.
Wow.
Oh, they get the spike though.
Salamander.
Ooh, it's looking a bit. Yeah, it's gone sour very, very quickly, dude. Oof.
Dude, this Salamander Q guy does not miss. He is extremely consistent with that Sunfire rifle. Onijiri trying to work the Crown Miracle. Last member left for NLC on the Oath. Can they make it happen? Mystic trying to make it happen as well. Running him down with the blast off. Everyone chasing both these crowns. Onijiri with the schmooves able to pod race out. Bubs going to go down here, and Mystic still alive as well. So our crowns hang on. Onijiri getting pushed by another squad. Hits the 2-way portal. Maybe has a second to breathe. LFT, do they want to follow it up? 1 member is sent through. Mystic still alive up here. Onijiri is going to go down across the portal. This crown grabbed as well. Both crowns getting deleted in the napalm combo. GGG, find KT.
Oh man, and I think LFT are a little bit split up in this situation. I think one did, no, never mind. They jumped out the portal at the last second.
God,
We see MTV now to get another kill. This time onto SWT. Oh man, they were doing pretty well in qualifiers, as we you know, all know as well, just weekend before, and then looking for potential kill onto JP2. This is Velati in major trouble here, as the Fuzi also tries to get an extra bit of damage. The Avalanche is still not going to be enough because the Abyss Breaker comes through, kind of that subsonic Earthshaker quaking movements there, getting the kill underneath the Avalanche. And we do see GG trying to get some damage potentially onto Triple N. Their armors are looking super duper healthy in this instance. And we do see here Kazmo last alive for KT. Hopefully he's got some sort of escape mechanism here.
Yeah, a nice grab coming through from GG, trying to set up this fight against NN. Almost able to get the kill through, but barely. Beautiful protect coming in from 6 past noon. Has been showing up big on the oath for his team. Has that Abyssal Breaker, or sorry, the Abyss Specialist in pocket as well. So Breeves for MTV gonna snag the crown. Still holding on 2 of their gold armors, but Wayan is down. They want to get that Krista back before they look for anything else. We still see Kazumo hanging out, last member left for KT on the left, just trying to be where no one else is or is likely to come. Just holding the edge of the waterfall here.
Yeah, let's hope he can find a crown or something along those lines. Might need to get a quick mini-map check to see what's going on there. But 6 past noon tries a nice little dash shield bash to start things off. And that's forced Kazmo out. Nearly gets dunked there, but it's managed to survive at the last second. Oh, and MTV, they do get the spike onto Kazmo. They get their own crown pop back as a fall through. And again, followed by the Abyssal Breaker reset, getting another kill just afterwards. GG now and Dire Straits LFT are looking for that kill potentially on Timmy or Lizardo. Lizardo's going to be the first victim here, potentially Fuzu picking up a nice little free kill there. And maybe there could be some crazy play with the hook to maybe get the wisp if possible. Fuzu's already stomped it. There's no chance of that anymore. And then MTV are just absolutely farming house now with that nice little double reset, getting those 2 to 3 kills. Really, really nice sequence there.
Yeah, and after all of it, we see GG, last member left for Little Timmy. 4 squads left, 3 at full force, but GGG trying to hang on. NN want to run down this ground. Abyssal Breaker blown for it. How much are they going to commit? Trying to make his way out over Abyss. Look for a grab play. LFT getting pressured by MTV on the left at the same exact time. Maybe going to give him the space to breathe. Insane sequence resulting in 3 kills, 2 from NN, or 2 kills for NN, 1 for MTV. Lil Timmy is eventually going to get deleted there. So very quickly, 2 squads out, down to our final 2 here, Symeri.
Dude, Yasop, I think he had the kind of that unintentional sequence there where, you know, the Ching Fillet was not really meant for that team, but then he still managed to find 2 kills nonetheless. I think he'll take that nonetheless. But 6 past noon is dead already in this instance, in this kind of a 2v2 face-off. Triple N do have the high ground in this instance. The nukes would have been dropped by Breeves, trying to do as much damage as possible. I don't know if they're going to be able to get any more kills or maybe even pick up a crown. Hopefully, Triple N can do something in this instance. We also see the Chilling Banana dropped at the last second, but it looks like it might be an insta-give by Wayne, absolutely demolishing Yasop. It looks like the crown has been picked up. 1 minute 25. He's got to maybe play in the Abyss or look for some sort of a crazy 1v1 play, but that's not happening here, because MTV are absolutely taking names, taking game number 2.
MTV, really clean finish there. And like pretty much what we have come to expect when we have, you know, 10 plus teams entering endgame. Just an absolute fiesta for the last few minutes. And MTV navigating the chaos beautifully. Gonna find themselves in the first place position, claim game 2, do a massive amount to rank themselves up. Let's fucking pan to their kills before we get out of here. No. Too late.
Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, but they're looking like pretty strong already, man. Like that recovery they had once they had the crown pick, especially when it was like 3 or 4 teams left, was just super duper nice. Like I just love how instantaneously Breeves was able to get the double Abyssal Breaker, get the crown reset, do another Abyssal Breaker on the Greed, get the second kill. Like bro, they just picked up so much from that. Wow.
Doucheland says that's Celeste ult WTF. Yeah, that was a big one. I think here, Symeri, we are going to get a points calc because we were on a 5-game set. I think we're going to do points after game 2 and 4. Yeah, Greed has confirmed. So I am going to get a quick bio myself here as we are running that calc. I will be right back.
Wicked. All right, try and hold ground, guys. If you've got any questions about this tournament, you know, just let me know. I think there are signups as well for. I think there might be another tournament next week. So if you guys are kind of interested in what you're seeing and you're kind of you know, want to get your hands into competitive, you know, this might be the kind of perfect place to start. You know, this is not the tier 1 scene, so it's not people who've played for years and years. You know, these are, you know, people who played maybe like a year max. They have a decent amount of experience, but you know, it's definitely an open opportunity for anyone to kind of get their hands and feet wet, whichever way the saying goes. You know what I'm trying to say, though. I guess it is feet wet, yeah, of course, but you know what I'm trying to say. $250 up for grabs as well, if anyone didn't know before. And just before this, if anyone had joined a touch late, we did have qualifiers, you know, like 1 or 2 hours ago. It was 3 games. We had 2 lobbies, and then, you know, the 6 teams from each of the qualifying groups did make it into this final group that is comprised of these 12 teams of 3 each. And yeah, it's been a really fun weekend, man. We've had a load of casts, and I've been able to watch a load of games as well, which has been really cool. Seeing how you know, the tier 2 scenes changed since I last looked at it. and also like how NA is doing as well, because it's been a while since I had the chance to look at NA, so it's been good. I'm just gonna try and take a quick breather myself, so I'm not like super exhausted by the end of the cast. So you know, apologies if there's a bit of dead silence. I'm just trying to recoup whenever possible, you know. Alright, yeah, I managed to get a little mini recoup there, so I'm feeling a bit better now.
I'm back as well, trying to get just a little bit of food in me so I don't pass out here.
Nice. What are you eating then?
Dude, I've been. It's called Think. The brand is called Think, and it's like a delight. It's called a Delight protein bar. This like keto. Ooh. It's like a chocolate peanut butter. It's like the best little protein bar snack I've had. I've been eating them like the last few months. It's like really good with like coffee in the morning, but it's kind of like an all natural, just like little protein bar. And like usually protein bars kind of fuck my stomach up. This one, actually kind of like settles my stomach, so I really like them.
Oh, nice. That's perfect. That's all you want when you're something like that. Do they have like different flavors as well? Is it just like this is the one that you definitely mess with?
This is the one I definitely mess with. I actually don't even know if they have other flavors. I just order this one.
Fair one.
Chocolate peanut butter pie, dude. Pretty hard to beat.
Yeah, I mean it's like the godlike combo, right?
Yeah. It basically tastes like a Reese's. Like I'm like no cap. It's like really good.
Oh, wicked. In terms of your New Year's resolution, that's not too far away. I don't know if you do that or not. Have you got anything planned in that respect?
I'm just trying to honestly, I'm trying to not slow down at the end of the year here. I'm trying to just keep the foot on the gas and resolve to pretend like there's no reset, like just keep going, like instead of like taking a pause and enjoying the holidays. Like I'm at the point in my life, bro, where I've been trying to make it happen as a content creator for a couple years now, and with just the way stuff's gone with SUPERVIVE, absolutely adore the game, adore the community. I think it's the greatest thing I've maybe ever been a part of in the gaming space. But unfortunately, with the audience not kind of being giant, I'm trying to pick up prior to getting into SUPERVIVE, I had multiple other YouTube channels going, one of them covering like a lot of RPG content. So alongside SUPERVIVE, I'm trying to get that rolling again. We had Ashes of Creation hit Steam a couple days ago, so that's like right up my alley. I'm like a fucking 10,000 hour WoW player, so I have just a disgusting amount of time in those kind of games. And Ashes has the potential to be, it's a very ambitious project if they're able to pull it off. It has the potential to be like next gen WoW. So I'm like trying to just basically like all in that with that release while keeping all the SUPERVIVE tournament stuff going. And I have not even thought about the new year yet, bro. If I'm being real.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Like, it's one of those kind of. It's just like an artificial mentality to say, like, in the same way that a day is a certain.
Yeah,
length of
right.
hours, same way you can say, like, yeah, when the new year resets, like, what's really changing? It's just another day. You may as well continue. Like, let's say you're already going to the gym and doing weights and cardio, whatever it might be. Like, why would you stop or change anything? You may just want to stay on that consistent, like, upward trajectory. If you're already doing the good thing, why not stop? Like, there's no reason to.
Exactly, bro. Just gonna keep it rolling. And I've had like a couple times where I've had, like slowing down in December. Sometimes it's hard to kind of like pick things up coming into January, and I want to hit Jan 1 of 2026 firing, bro. Like I need to make it. I need to make it happen. So I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of going balls to the wall lately. But Zodag, what's up, bro? Zick on the gains, trying to, bro. My fellow creator goat. Hope you're well, man.
We need the transformation pick, Zick, man. We need that, like, whatever. Maybe you've already done it from, like, I don't know, like the start of this year, like the end of next year.
Yeah.
Absolutely bulked up. But you need like 2 webcams to capture each bicep. I don't know.
Let's go.
Holy.
Dude, I have actually been getting in the gym again at least once a week for the last couple of months, and that's done a ton for my kind of energy and my motivation, man. It actually, like, even just once a week, dude, for a couple hours, like I'll go just get kind of like a nice stretch, a nice rollout on the foam roller, little couple minutes on the rower to get warmed up, and then like, maybe an hour and a half of just like some lightweight full body lifts, and then like 20 minutes in the sauna. And like doing that once a week, dude, has actually made such a difference in my kind of like mental. It's kind of crazy how you don't have to go every day for it to make a big difference. So I think that has actually been doing a lot for me.
Yeah. And it's one of those things where it's like, if you wanted to increase the tempo, you always could, but you're doing something that's like stable that you find works for your like workflow at the moment. You're not like overexerting yourself, you know what I mean? So, and you find that like perfect balance, or you believe you have, at least for now, which is like amazing. Sometimes people overdo it, like they go really, really hard in the gym and then they kind of get, they find some sort of like discontent in that kind of pattern.
or you get an injury come through, right, and then you just can't go for a month, and now your momentum's crashed. So I've been really trying to just slowly build it back up to where I'm going consistently again, and then like you say, like maybe we amp it up from there if it's feeling good. But we are loading into game 3 here. Eflex says Zick and Symeri podcast in the books. It could be a look, actually. Let's go. Zodag, curious about Ashes too. It's pretty good, man. It's got some potential. Hey, if anyone does roll on Ashes, freaking roll on Shoal. We have actually over 10 Supervivors already playing together in our guild on Shoal. So if anyone ends up getting into Ashes, definitely hit me up. As we dive into game 3 here, Symeri, we got gold armors and Imhotep, kind of this south to north drop path over on the right side of the map.
Yep, and we need to see how this drop pattern is going to favor all these teams. It looks like a very healthy dispersion, again, as we typically see in the past. In this instance, Triple N going for the Skyshock rotations, and they may be going further, maybe even for the armors in this instance. We do see another couple of teams maybe surrounding them, relatively close. Aside from that, we do see one team dropping machine. In this instance, AT looking for the Shogi armors, which is going to be an extra nice little boon. It looks like Amokes found a gold as well, which is pretty good, all things considered. And,
nice start.
Aside from that, oh my god, 3 teams there relatively close to each other. There might be a potential early fight here. I'm not sure if it's just dancing or if it's going to turn to a full fight. Oko just send it in with the Sky Shot, but is unable to extract any value.
Nice pickup.
Actually, pick up Levity and get out of town.
Like the drive-by for the homie. We do see Past Noon showing up as well, likely going to be a recall. Yeah, look at this. Salamander Q and Usopp already level 5. I love this kind of coordination where 2 people farm, 1 person grabs the car. They're able to find their way in. 6 Past Noon is going to grab that level 2. Now, nice level advantage as they look to duke it out against OSG. So Squy is going to pick up a little bit of XP as well. Akko's still on the level 2. Not able to grab that 3rd ability yet. Might hurt them in this fight against a 2 gold armor NNN now.
Oh my god, and Levity's there on the right-hand side, trying to get up that last armor, if possible, level 4 versus NNN's level 6's. Squay just managed to dash down to the south side, hopefully able to reunite with Levity without issue. Hopefully they can jump ship again. This is one of those issues we saw last time, I think it was in game 1 or 2, maybe both of them, where teams just had these kind of a prolonged extended fight. It's even though you've picked up the armors, you kind of don't want to lose them, right? Because the repair potential cost is just so astronomically high. It really damages your econ if you do it again, so
100%.
Let's hope that doesn't happen. We are looking at some nice farming there, happening at the last second from MTV, picking up some extra goodies, even another armor as well. Brews has picked up a couple of grips. MTV are looking to size up the their economy in a major way. It feels like as the fight seems to be continuing. This is the thing I said that they shouldn't do, but maybe they're going to actually they actually pick up the armor and hopefully can jump ship. But NNN are there with the chase. I'm not sure if anyone's going to get caught out at the last second. Okay, maybe picks up a couple of goodies before, you know, completely jumping ship as well. But they don't have the TP anymore because, you know, of course, in this instance, it was Neverthy jumping away Squay is now it's caught between a shield and a hard place. This time it's going to be a wall instead.
That was so brutal, bro. It's just like you're just a jewel locked into a vault by a bright shield, literally nowhere to go. So NNN are going to punish. They take at least one armor away. Squy loses theirs, but Levithy is going to be able to make it out with one. Akko snipes at least a couple of relics on the way out. Get a beacon repair. They're going to be just fine bringing Squy back. Meanwhile, we got our machine team pretty deep into Storm as they work their way in. Got to be careful here, Symeri, playing in from Storm. Man. Look at how many squads are lurking on the edge here.
Yeah, I mean, if they got a Sky Shark, maybe they can slither their way through. It depends on if these guys actually want to stay here for that kind of extended period of time. Sometimes we see that happening, right, where everyone just stays on the edge forever and ever and ever, and then when someone comes in from that kind of late zone rotation, they're just instantly caught out, right, because they feel like this kind of a extra kind of a pressure being applied to them because of the zone, of course. There goes the Sky Shark rotation I was mentioning. Hopefully they get this nice little safe escape completely out of harm's way of every other team. It feels like they might have done it successfully, and we do see another kill on the kill feed there. Chunky Tack finding one pick.
Yeah, and Crystal gonna get moved on by Shizik here. Shizik on the Krista now. After switching off of the Bishop, Crystal still on that Bishop, looking to just kite away, but Krista very hard to outrun here. Barely gonna miss the RMB for the ground. Eventually is gonna get the shift forward. The rest of AT shows up though, wanting to maybe punish this Onijiri. Gonna go to the right. JP2 showing up on the train. Looks like maybe looking for a res for themselves. Fusillade traded out for the side of NLC, trying to take out Bubs off of this res. They are going to force him off, but doing a really nice job on the Huddy. Let's go, baby. Trading some damage into Shizik, trying to still get away from Train, but Shizik does not want to let this get away. Eventually is finally going to find that kill.
Yeah, gets a nice little body slam to maybe level the playing field, but then still caught out at the last second. JPT Vlati is last alive, trying to go over to the res and mana course, but Onigiri's there with the kind of aggressive chase. Siki avoids there on the south side too for SWT, so hopefully that might be a bit of enough of a distraction for them to stick the res. We do see KT also picking up a kill onto LPN at the same time, trying to get the chase onto Lamama if possible, last alive. Of course, the hot is not too far away, so maybe a dance comes in, but all members of KT have backed onto Lamama, goes for the portal play, maybe even the Sky Shark escape, unless someone could jump onto the biggest push off it, sent at Mach 10 all the way up to the north side. That might have actually been the convenient escape he needed.
That was a massive boop for Lamamo. Just gets yeeted way the hell out of there. And this AT showing up to the south of KT might be exactly what he needs to call them, get them off of this chase. Nice ground connecting onto Sunshi's. Going to be forced to shift across. Mawick burns the Fusillade themselves, trying to finish off this Celeste. Some support coming in from Mystic on the Bishop, trying to just guard Sunshi's from dying. Doing a nice job so far. Blasted back in by the air blast, though, into his team. Mystic likely going to trade their life for the protect play.
That's really nice that AT were able to pick up a couple of kills in that instance. Zone is putting continuously over to the left-hand side, it feels. We're looking at a soul dropping on the full left-hand side of Molten. There might be a potential res attempt there that might be cancelled as well if they, you know, if in this instance OSG go for the soul, they might obviously see the res happening as well at the same time. So I expect the team to potentially get outed if that does happen. Depends on how fast they go for the soul. MTV are looking to pick up the other one, potentially uncontested, unless there's a SWT third party potentially happening at the last second on the train tracks. There might be some potential fighting here, just kind of on the lip of Koba. Looks like a wide rotation up through the north side for LPN. I think they've just got their reset. They are extremely underleveled though in this instance.
Yeah, I like really clutch for Lamamo to even be able to make it out alive to begin with. And they are going to get the Koba's res. They are going to make their way up through Storm. Look for the safe angle. MTV trying to play after. It looks like they were able to get the soul uncontested, I think. Able to burn it down before SWT shows up. So that is going to be damaged soul online for these guys. Fight breaking out over the oversoul, other soul as well. Like you mentioned, GGG looking to punish, hitting the portal on the way through. Absolute chaos on this side of things. Like 8 teams showing up. Void is down on the bunny. Fuzu trying to live for the side of LFT, shifting out on the Krista NNN, continuing the hunt. Full gold armors, levels 9, looking very strong. Grounds off of the shark. Fuzu gets a shark on their own. Could be huge if they're able to get it out. It's gonna get tapped off of the top as the shark blows up. NNN finds the kill.
And we do see LPN trying to apply pressure now to Triple N. They've got the Sky Shark still trying to hover around, maybe looking for that kind of perfect angle to run someone over if possible. Yasuo does get the send in, doing a decent amount of damage to the Oath, and actually nice little block to follow things up by 6+ just afterwards. Panarum in a major amount of trouble now. LPN have not been able to, really fully stabilize in this instance. 6+ was maybe just a bit overzealous with the kind of guarding there at the last second, but Yasuo has to pop the wings to kind of continue the chase. There goes a nice little squid play, absolutely catching up Panarum with kind of the max range squid. The RMB doesn't get the connection from Salamander, so Panarum does manage to escape for a touch longer here, but I think the chase is going to be continuously happening here from NNN, trying to get the kill if possible. He's getting the dash at the perfect times for these resets.
Yeah.
Maybe he's got enough space to finally back on his teammates, but that's been cancelled again. The Mr. Brick has been popped as well. Panarum is still surviving with these next level feathering. Somehow, I think his time is going to be up soon. I'm not sure. Dash is back there. Oh, finally spiked at the last by NNN.
Nice attempt there from Pan to try to make their way out. Oh, instantly res though. Oh my god, collapsed on right away as soon as they come up from OMI. Or Vipero goes down, so Panorama and Lamamo is still alive. These guys have been on the poverty run for a while, but they are hanging in there, constantly getting ran down, Symeri. Everywhere they go, at least one, if not 2 or 3 teams hunting for them. Now it's SWT looking for some kills, trying to find the stun connection. Going to be barely wide for Sigurd Void. Still potentially has an angle to look. Have seen him do a couple cool cloud strikes where as he's looking for an engage, kind of comes up over the top. OSG shows up as well, rides in on the Sky Shark, trying to incite some chaos, and NLC lurking to the right.
Yeah, and hopefully he can make it out again. We've seen him do some really nice feathering just before in that previous sequence, but caught by the kind of the squid momentum play by Onigiri on the kind of mountain. Really nicely done, taking the Guardian for an extra bit of gold. We are seeing a train rotate, or maybe a train rest from LFT. They already caught one. In this instance, we're looking at another fight. SWT have lost, I think, maybe 2 members. It's just Euphoria last alive now, going all the way up to the north side. Maybe OSG want to go for the final kill. I'm not sure if they're gone cold on the scent, though, if they just want to kind of redirect the focus to some sort of other macro objective.
Yeah, and SWT, remember, they were coming down aggressive there. They end up losing 2 in all the chaos. Hopefully going to be able to make it out. Euphoria going for this res right in the middle of so many squads in the Ghost v Ghost against Kazumu. Does a nice job trading. Gets the napalm. Beautiful plays from Euphoria there, forcing off the enemy Ghost. Now fighting in the 3v3 against KT. Sunchi's showing up, burns the finale to trade with the Singularity. Is going to maybe get caught at the end. Nice shift out, but the shift forward from Secure Void. They're going to be able to finish here, blowing the Eva ult. Going to make sure Sunchi's goes down. So Mystic able to escape to the north, Kazumo to the south.
Oh man, it's looking like there's going to be a lot of contention on the top right side of that circle, especially on that kind of lip on the top right side of Imatech, trying to get down. You have to jump over with a pad or something along those lines. Crown has been picked up by Fuzu, can hopefully make some sort of escape here, but there are a lot of Crystals here trying to get the kill if possible. The bubble's been popped, allowing Fuzu an extra little bit of space to get the kill. Oh, escape, I was about to say. Wasn't going to happen though. LFT are outed in this instance. NLC are trying to apply a bit of pressure to GG. They have the minor high ground advantage because of the stairs, but NLC could easily jump pad or do something else along those lines if they wanted to. There's also a portal play. There's also a team hiding in the bush maybe. Going for the aggressive spin onto Shizik.
Oh my.
Absolutely find it. Really, really nice capture there, and Onigiri might be the next victim just afterwards. The shield's been broken in an instant. Imal might be there for the reinforcements with the chilling finale, trying to get the res stick onto Shizik. Don't know if it's going to happen or not. Oh, the timing was just slightly off. The stasis has also been popped. Don't think it's going to do anything in this instance, though. We do see GG there looking for free pickings, and they do get the slide, unfortunately, onto NLC.
So AT caused the wipe on NLC with that beautiful opportunity from Bush there, kind of just forcing them into a rough spot as GGG and JP2 show up on the flanks, giving NLC nowhere to retreat. So that is going to be our 11 squad out. Still 10 in the mix here, as we can see, quite crowded on the map. This pretty brutal circle, Symeri, as we make our way to basically half Abyss and the stuff that's not Abyss, mostly lava.
Yeah, and if you're Celeste, you're gonna have a field day, of course, or a Bebo. Just we having the shift level 4. We do see AT trying to do a little bit of damage, maybe major damage potentially, but they kind of avoid the majority of it with the wall blocking the Abyssal Breaker for the most part. Jobo is now kiting backwards very, very slightly, and taking a bit of damage, or quite a lot of damage from these Saros folk as it keeps continuing from GG. I'm not sure if they're gonna be able to do too much more in this instance. Hopefully the AT bought a couple of E-plats. Maybe that's their kind of plan. GG have completely forced them off now. We do see a lot of potential fighting on the bottom right side. Red GA summoning in around 25 seconds. I wonder if which team is actually going to head towards that one. OSG taking a minor bit of poke from the Arcane Railgun, jumping up to the top left-hand side. Hopefully Arco can pop off and do some crazy damage here. This is his domain, of course, being a Bebo in this kind of lava domain. I'm not wondering if NNN want to do something here against KT. They're a little bit homeless now, potentially. Hopefully, they've got their own shift level 4 for the Celeste. Hopefully, I'm pretty sure Sunchi's does take it in this instance. They got to be. There's no way. Their body language is telling it. No, they actually dropped the E-plat. I'm wondering what they went for their leveling then.
Yeah, maybe just, you know, early on in the game before kind of knowing the shift was coming this far, had already got that level 4 locked in. But maybe just need another level or two to find, because, you know, it's rough if you need like you know, one level to put that point in and you just can't find it anywhere. There's basically no creep camps to play for anymore. So maybe if they can get some kills through, find the levels they need for those extra points. We do see the red GA getting fought over here from MSG and MTV. Looking for the engage, gonna connect the singularity. Levithy captures one, but is OSG gonna be able to follow up? We look like the other two members gonna work their way in, try to, but shield broken, does not go down.
Yep, and OSG did get the red GA in that instance. We're seeing a chilling finale being used as well by JP2, trying to last as long as possible. Can't really do too much in this instance though, trying to even, you know, chill on the ice just temporarily. LMG also managed to make it out as well, but the other two members are maybe getting gimped here. Spike grenades are coming out, doing major damage. Chunky was holding his own there for a decent period of time there, but couldn't do too much more. He was being pelted by at least two members, couldn't do anything, but the res is not too far away. Bubs is already trying to stick, can hopefully stick it on this Hudson along with the rails. I guess Levithy with the send has already been, all his momentum's been cancelled, of course. And now he's been forced away. OSG, you know, keep continuously trying to apply pressure. Oka's trying to find the right angle for the send-in. And there goes Timmy with the hook. Unfortunately, not finding a connection. GG now coming for the potential third party. Really forcing away OSG. Oko is in potential major danger. He has to pop the ulti back to reunite with his team.
Yeah, and LPN's big level disadvantage. Remember, these are the guys that were surviving on that poverty run. They're still in the mix here, playing edge of circle on this high ground, but no, they are way behind tempo. Level 7 versus level 12. So they're trying to just hold a little bit of space, find a cheeky third-party opportunity. Might be rough with MTV right on the right on a high ground of their own. Dudes are taking some chip shots. Lamamo gonna hit the portal through the wall. LPN continue to try to hold their space. Meanwhile, fighting to the right is JP2 about to get pinched. Finale burn, trying to just create some space, but MTV gonna collapse immediately after. Beautiful Saros portal of their own. It's gonna put them right into the arms of LPN, who are on that island. In move down from the south as well, looking for like the sixth party. They're gonna tag that spike on the way out. JP2 kites out into the abyss with their Bebo. Meanwhile, LPN in a really rough spot, doing everything they can to live. It's just Panu left on the oath. Can they do anything to get out? Working those schmoove. Once again, they do somehow live for at least a moment longer.
Oh, Moix there. It's a kind of isolated 1v1 potentially as they try and chill on the lip of this island. But the ulti comes out from the Krista. It looks like a nice little kill's been picked up by SWT. They managed to recover and then some. LNG also this gets spiked. Oh, it's a double spike, in fact. There's two teams out in quick succession there. Crazy sequence. Wow.
Yeah, and just Monster's like, okay, just gets fed up. Two squad wives right into his arms. Beautiful Beacon just to clean things up. And SWT happy to claim those as they work their way left. Squad's getting whittled down here as we are at, looks like, our top 8, working our way into endgame. And it is not going to be a full Abyss endgame, but it's still going to be pretty messy. Multiple squads vying over the Soul Warden still. NNN been really good at kind of not overcommitting, holding this northern position, not letting anyone sort of get on their flanks and look for those plays. Maybe going to put them in a position where they can make moves for this Amorius. They're going to look for OSG first as Yasop comes down from the north, pushes out members over the Abyss. OSG in kind of a split fight here. AT Crystal just trying to live, has to blast off through to get a little bit of space, trying to connect with Mawik on that E-plat. Meanwhile, OSG trying to just fend off this NNN assault from the west.
Yeah, I think Triple M wanted to go with the really aggressive poker angle there, but really couldn't do too much in this instance. We do see a major fighting on the top left-hand side. Somehow Crystal is still alive for a touch longer. Actually found dead by Euphor at the last moment. Sunchi's also trying to live as long as possible. Gets a spike, but then is spiked himself. So that's a really unfortunate set of circumstances. Moek still alive for AT though, trying to hold on as long as possible, taking a bit of combustion damage. The Abyss Breaker's been popped aggressively, trying to get the kill if possible, or the spike. And he's feathering just at the second for the second time now, going over to the left-hand side. Casimir's there with the sky shot because he's going to be able to chill. I'm not sure he's going to go for the run angle here. Actually goes for a couple of LMB.
Oh no, he's blowing up his own sky
shot. Damages his own car. Yeah, really unfortunate there.
Mawik still doing a great job, just kind of hanging out, feathering. Does get a little bit of a fuel reset on that ice. Fusillades in exchange to keep JP2 off of them. Maybe going to try to get a quick buy on their fire. Maybe claim it if they don't re-push it themselves. It does look like JP2 is going to give this up. Two-way teleporter placed down for the side of Mawik, looking to make moves, is going to be forced out because of that storm damage. Meanwhile, we have Chaos just to the south as GGG look for a flank at SU, but who has the flank? It's Void coming up over the top, connects the singularity. The rest turn and punish. They pop that emergency bubble, and now OSG shows up for the third party from the right.
Yeah, hopefully Monster can make it out in this situation. We know that Evis can potentially do something in really narrow corridors like this. Pops the orb, pops the wings as well. Maybe has the primer as well as an extra bit of survivability. Don't think there's anything going to be left in this chamber. Just a little bit of healing, actually gets a little bit off, but still found dead shortly afterwards by GG in this instance. Oko with the cost sending gets a nice little bit of damage to GG, but they're still able to hold ground on this kind of lip. But we are seeing the Great Wall of China being built just to the right of it. Hopefully they can break their way through that one. There we go. There's one wall being broken down. They can make their way through and actually be, you know, kind of backdoor MTV potentially here. They've got to kind of look down now and, you know, reassess the kind of situation, because if they, you know, take too long, it's going to spell danger for them, you know, losing the south side position, and then they're split. This is looking kind of bad, to be honest, to me.
Somehow they're doing a great job fighting this off. It does look like 2 members of GG hit the portal, kind of came to the north. Gonna find the space up there, so it does look like MTV gonna
maybe or something
hold their fort for a moment longer. But yeah, their fortifications on the left have been breached, so not able to hold off OSG as they make their way into the fort here. MTV now reconnecting the south. Beautiful spike into lava onto Akko, forced to burn the Tonk defensively into Storm, almost dying to the Storm damage. Lives a moment longer. Nice double Abyssal Breaker going to come out on the side, but answered back from Levity's Singularity. Will it be enough to trade that kill? Ports into Storm. Breves lives with a sliver. Now Squy last, or no, 2 members left still for the side of OSG, still holding on. Okay, now just last member as Akko goes down to the SWT third party, and just like that, OSG eliminated.
I really like how you know, actively MTV are always are with their macro cores. It feels like they knew that their wall was being broken down on left side and just instantly went back to kind of make sure they could force that team away. Surprisingly, the other team from north side didn't pressure her out. There gets a nice little Singularity capturing this one member.
That terrible.
Shaken vigorously, unfortunately. We do see Monster as well on the south side in a bit of trouble having their little mini 1v1, but the rest is stuck successfully. The nuke has also been dropped to negate that, but it didn't matter because they got it off in time. MTV are now running out of space potentially here. Hopefully they've got a 2-way or something to get out of this sticky situation. Otherwise, they're gonna have to fight through SWT, which is probably going to be the case. As we do see another fight here, the Abyssal Breaker has been dropped. Triple N are trying to do major damage to GG in this instance. They get the snipe onto Greed. Lizardo just dashed down to the bottom right hand side, gets a nice little arcane rail going just for, you know, a little bit of zoning potentially. Timmy's there on the left hand side ledge trying to do some magic if possible. The Abyssal Breaker has been dropped. Mega damage from MTV again. They're going to pick up at least 1 kill, maybe the second one onto Euphoria, but Wayne stops the chase there. Timmy's trying to get the kill if possible onto Euphoria. A couple more LMBs are being sent. There's a nice little bit of dash, but it's still not going to be enough. That's 1 kill picked up. Maybe a dunk just afterwards by Timmy, but actually goes down to the south side. Hopefully he can make it out of this one.
Yeah, I get really rough spot for Timmy here. Doing a great job trying to just exist, but eventually is going to get taken out by MTV here. So GGG make their exit at 4th, down to 3. Violence not stopping, though. Abyssal Breaker blown from Breves. Armor completely chipped out. Armor on the other Oath completely chipped out as well. Trying to go for that kill. Yasop, no armor on their side. So NNN, no armor on the board. Gonna maybe get caught by the SWT. Void looking for the crown block. He's gonna get it. Yasop goes down. Beautiful execution for SWT here. Gets him back to 3.
Ooh, and they got a nice little snipe there. 6+1 is in dire straits, has to pop the heal at the last second, trying to fend off Wayne at the last second as well. Done it successfully. These guys have the kind of isolated 3v3 fight. It feels like MTV are trying to hold ground as long as possible. But as you mentioned, that kind of armor differential as being a potential losing factor for Breeze. But of course, Oath is going to be able to tank for infinitely long amounts of time. SWT decide to go up to the north side just temporarily. A nice little squid play with some momentum from 6+1 allows him to skirt around MTV. But he's going to have to take a, you know, even the zones move to be a bit more beneficial as well. Chilling on this kind of a mini island at the last second, jumps up to the north side. There is a crown as well that's on the high ground, which he unfortunately can't grab. That would have been so great if he could manage to do something there. Maybe he's got some sort of plan to do something crazy. Getting a couple of armor repairs. Oh, it was the robber. There he goes. He's done it.
Yo.
He has to pick up, and hopefully he can escape.
Right as you say it, maybe he has got something in the pocket to do something crazy. Instantly robbers the crown over. I love that play from 6+1. Now, can he make the miracle happen as SWT really want to force the issue against the crown? Nice Abyssal Breaker to buy some space with the grabby. Oh, he hits the shop.
Can he get it?
Yeet his momentum away. SWT just committing so hard for this chase. It might end up costing the game, but maybe not if they proc the crown. So despite losing a member to the MTV third party, they get back to full force with that crown proc. Secure Void just doing work on the Void here. Other 2 members, Monster and our Euphoria on the Ghost, doing a ton of damage on the flank. Now they take out Breves to the south. Way in trying to trade back with a Fusillade. Beautiful creation of space there, but it's just going to leave only dudes are left. SWT, an insane kind of sequence off the back of Secure Void with that Singularity. Going to put him in a spot where very likely going to close this one out.
Hopefully you can maybe buy a crown or something else in this instance and maybe get a crazy spike in the lava for that kind of reset. I don't know what else he can do. He's trying to kite as best as possible, avoids the spike grenade, but there's so much pressure being sent his way. The bubble's already been popped, and it's caught by the ulti at the end by Eva. So SWT are going to be the winners of this game.
I thought SWT played that end game exceptionally well. That was pretty messy, and they essentially got as they're chasing the crown there, they get collapsed on from the north. They lose a member, but instead of trying to turn and fight, they just continue to run down the crown. Sigurd Void's able to kill it, get the crown proc, so it negates, you know, what happened in the third party, puts them back at 3, and then they're able to refight in the 3v3 and able to eventually come out on top. But really well played, I think.
Yeah, I love the mirroring there. I think he was just like, I just want to guarantee the kill either way, but because he had a crown, he was just able to get the reset from that alone. You know, it's such a nice end game to fight in. Of course, with the hazmat suit not being available, which whatever the perk's called, I can't remember what it is these days. It's been changed names so many times. You know.
Oh, it was thermal suit, the most
thermal
latest.
Suit,
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it makes it so difficult to play in that specific biome, but you know, well done to all the teams that managed to make it that far at the very least. Really good sequence.
So we didn't get a chance to look at this before we loaded into game 3, but we did have the scoreboard from after game 2. I'm gonna just screen share it real quick on my side so anyone can see. But it's in the, I don't know if you, in the results channel at the top, Symeri, of SUPERVIVE EU events. Greed posted it. But so not including that last game, guys, we have MTV, GG, and OSG at the top with 56, 44, and 40 respectively. And then NNN and LPN shortly behind that with 29 and 24. Then KT, NLC, and OMI. Right behind that, OMI and LFT tied at 17, LPN 10, AT at 8, JP2 at 7. So everyone on the board, actually this whole bottom half, only 10 separating 12th through 6th. Actually extremely close lobby before we even loaded into match 3 there. So with, I believe that was SWT claiming that victory, that's going to do a lot to sort of rank them up in the standings.
Wicked stuff, wicked stuff. I just need to take a quick break. What was the top 3 again? Just
I'm looking at the right thing, right? Yeah, I think so. MTV, GG, and OSG.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. I'm just going to mute it for a sec while I get a quick drink. So.
Okay, no worries.
Select your hunter.
All right, we are right into things, baby. Heading into game 4. Got one more to go after this. Going to be just a 5-game set with finals, having the qualifiers right before this. And it is going to be bullet trains as we hit the breach for our penultimate game of the series.
All right, I'm back. There we go.
Welcome back. We are loaded in, baby. Getting it going. Game 4 going to be bullet trains this time. Let's go.
Oh, wicked, wicked, wicked. The other teams were kind of prep around for this. One thing I miss, I think, quite a lot from in terms of storm shifts. I wish we had the super heavy abyss ones, like maybe as a special storm shift. Like, do you remember that bug that happened on like 1.0?
Yeah,
where
I do.
It was actually kind of cool in its own unique way, but I don't think you know what I mean. Like if they could kind of
it was the reason it sucked is because it was happening every game. But if that was happening maybe 1 out of 10 games, it would be kind of cool. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I agree, man. I think, you know, a storm shift that's like abyss or something like that, whatever, max abyss, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah,
it's
there's
like
some name that's some sort of swanky name you can give it. For sure.
Abyss mix. I don't know. That was bad. Someone else help me out, chat.
Oh, Douchland again with another 10, man. Absolute legend.
Just dropping bombs, bro. Holy. Let's go.
Crazy stuff.
We are loaded into match 5 here. We got gold armors down in Cold Fang. North to south drop pap coming over the top of Dawn Caps here. A couple teams out early going to fight over this blue. We also got Oracle middle of the map. And we have, where is our second hatchling here? I can't find it, guys. Maybe I'm blind. Oh, here it is. It's the blue coming down up here.
There we go. So T teams already having some potential early fights here. I don't think anyone's changed up comps as well between the games. And,
this is 5 here.
Oh, you clicked it. It worked. He somehow solved the problem. I've never seen that bug before as well, to be honest. It's really weird. I wonder if anyone's going to take the Sky Shark rotate down to Cold Fang. Sometimes we see that, but JP2 is still just holding ground against the OMI in this instance. They've got 1 blue armor, of course. Aside from that, we are seeing a potential, you know, a cluster of teams kind of in Prisma Falls. I'm not sure if that will turn into a full fight just yet. We do see Abyss, of course, on the KP. Maybe looking for a potential hook onto JP2. I'm wondering if he's going to find the correct angle, though. It's going to be quite difficult to do unless he somehow manages to even steal the Abyss hatchling and get it onto solid ground. trying to bide his time, trying to maybe look for the circle round, you know, because they are just temporarily 2 members while Felix there on the top left, maybe getting some early shot buys in. So maybe that's the open opportunity. Just at the right opportune moment, he comes back though. So Habes is in a bit of trouble. Unfortunately, can't get the dunk either. Gets hit by the spark grenade down to the south side. Getting continuously peppered by LMBs and an arcane rogue. That one just narrowly misses though. So he does manage to make it out. Half HP. The other 2 members of Omi done a decent amount of damage potentially onto a Bobs if they can get the second shot. Major damage coming out. Now one more shot will seal the deal, but it's still not going to be enough. The 80 strafing was perfectly performed there by Bobs, allowing them to get the kind of 2v2 now, it looks like, to be as Habis. The next victim, it's just Trinity Tank now. Last alive, but Mike can hopefully get out of town. His man is not looking too good here. His Kuleg is probably going to be looking for the chase.
I think, like, OMI a little overcommitted to trying to kill the hatchling. I think if they would have backed up Habis and gone for the kills, this is going to be tragedy. Yeah. Oh, he trades one! This is going to be tragedy if he goes down. Bub said, with the ulti already, able to put Chunky Tank in the grinder. I was literally about to say before that happened, maybe it's just my caster curse thought. I was like, OMI needs a pop-off game. This team is really fun to watch. They're super aggressive. We see so aggressive that they just essentially coin flip for that blue armor, commit fully to it. And I think a little bit of split comms there where Habis is playing for, you know, sort of the kills and the other 2 are playing for the hatchling and not able to claim either. And it is going to result in their demise.
Yeah, that was like the perfect call for like what I believe to have happened at the very least. We do see potentially a sandwich situation here if Triple N, you know, kind of go to the right hand side, but I think they will probably route towards the top left. So they might be safe in this instance. There are a couple of mobs left to farm in this desert, but you know, LFT are now on the high ground, potentially looking for the jump onto Triple N. One almost been picked up by Yasop, can hopefully get out of town. The Twisters are there available for an extra, you know, kind of a potential escape. Looks like at least 6 Basmi might be taking it. Oh, nice little perfectly timed ice wall to completely just juke them away. But there is a consistent mirror happening here from LFT, trying to do something if possible. The mirror just keeps happening. Oh, and the RBs absolutely do major damage to Triple N, trying to hold ground as long as possible. Go to the left-hand side instead, and there goes the aggressive chase plus the RB. Doesn't find the connection for the route, but one person's at least been caught out by the Krista. Can they get the kill? Another ice wall has perfectly been oriented there to at least force them away, and I think both of them now have to, you know, go towards the circle or inside the circle because they're way too weathered now.
Yeah, and it was like really nice chip damage coming out from Flakes, but right there in that choke, NNN do a great job trading that damage back. Both teams got to be careful though, because like 2 or 3 other squads lurking in coils here as they make their way in from Storm. Gonna have to get a recovery through. Both teams have a little bit of heals to work with, so NNN is gonna get theirs. A lot of consistency we've seen from NNN so far, Symeri. They were super consistent in Lobby A, winning 2 out of 3 games, placing really high in the 3rd, and now, you know, definitely towards the top of the board, making our way into our last 2 games here.
Yep, we do see some aggressive posturing here from GG. And let's see if they can actually apply that pressure consistently across these various different islands. Instead, they actually stop it because I think they just want to wait for the day 2 mob resets, which they'll be able to farm up a mana cores and then maybe rotate upwards and northwards afterwards. But SWT get 2 monstrous kills in an instant. LPN just left with 1 member. The Arcane Rogue just narrowly misses. KT will maybe looking for some free pickings, but they've still not diverted their attention in any sort of way. And they do get the final kill onto LPN. So they are out in last place in this situation, but KT are now looking for some, you know, some potential free pickings. But of course, the cooldowns are going to be available again for SWT to get the beacon plus the Singularity, but doesn't find any catches in this instance. Arcane Rogue not doing too much as well. Sunchi's already absolutely losing so much HP in such a quick instance. Monster trying to do the 2v1, tries to live, but still found dead. So there is now a 3v2 in this instance. SWT now look to jump ship to the top right side.
Yeah, nice fight from KT there. Kind of the 1v2 on both sides. Mystic doing a great job holding off these 2 as Sunchi's and Cosmo able to finish off their kill. Sunchi's converting from the Celeste over to the Oath for this game. We got both of our red squads, Burgundy versus Blood Red. I guess the Burgundy is almost a little more blood red, but either way, Greed's going to find a kill, get a little bit of a health reset. GG on top, claiming coils. It's going to be Void on the bunny. Last member left for LFT here. Going to grab that orb to get the full heal reset. Look for a res angle.
Yep, and maybe there's a train angle or something along those lines. SWT are back as a full 3 as well, so not looking too bad. Picked up 3 kills so far. It was a bit unfortunate that Monster couldn't get the kind of support needed there to kind of you know, get more kills, because I think she was, you know, holding her own, doing like a nice 2v1, but then, you know, once the orb was not doing enough afterwards and the orb was dead, like you just saw the health bar just absolutely go down to 0 in an instant. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Either way, LFT is still trying to look for the res if possible. The heart might be an option potentially with a bit of zone damage. It's only day 2, so it's not too severe, as Suncheese tries to, you know, just guide NLC away from them with a couple of hammers. There's some reinforcements that are coming in. Hopefully that's going to be enough as the mirror continues to try and get into zone. NLC have their advantage at the moment with the armors at the very least. The punches come in. It looks like Shizik does win in this instance against Mystic. The Arcane, sorry, the Spike Grenade is getting a nice little connection as well onto Onigiri,
Uh-oh.
doing some major damage. But GG are there. This is spelling potential major damage. They got the catch out. Arcane Rogun misses the sniper, unfortunately. Manages to
Whoa,
feather.
bro.
A little bit longer for the drone might take him out.
Wow,
There's no way.
that's
I was
tragedy.
about to say if you survived that one, that would have been so clutch. But NLC are still in a sticky situation themselves. Let's not forget Onigiri has managed to find the bush to just chill him for the moment, getting some armor repairs in. Maybe he tries to go for the Abyssal Breaker spike onto GG with that surprise. But instead, they get at least one back. So GG are now just temporarily a 2-man. They themselves might get sandwiched here.
Yeah, a lot of teams moving their way in from the bottom right. We do see LFT going for this trainers. Looks like they are going to get it. Meanwhile, fighting continues over this Abyss Gap. NLC making their way in. Onigiri connecting the grabby, but is going to let the KP get out here. So little Timmy lives a moment longer. Lizardo, other member of GG, split over to the right. NNN showing up as a unit from the south. Going to catch Immoral out, get that knock through. NLC hanging around for a little bit longer, kind of weighing their options. It looks like eventually they are going to retreat to the north. Fighting not slowing down though. SWT and MTV looking at each other. Nice bright shield onto the stun there. Continuing to try to follow up, looking for the beacon combo for Monster, but MTV going to work their way out of it. We do see Soul Stealer locked in for Doudzer on the Soros.
Dude, I reckon if the Sin's Embrace combo happened a little bit just before Sticky Void actually popped the stun, it would have been like a guaranteed stun from the Sin's Embrace. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it would have been a guaranteed. I think just popped it slightly out of phase, like it just seemed a bit off time, and just got punished from it. It looks like Sunchi's actually dashed through with the shield bash, been aggroed in this instance, but does manage to make it out of Koba. We do see 3 people just guarding Onigiri, the extra kind of bodyguards for the president. It feels like jumping up to the north side, but looking for the Squid Escape has successfully done it, going to the Shard of Fate res. It looks like maybe to get Immoral back. Chiswick is somewhere else on the map on the south side, maybe looking for the free back, or maybe they back on him. We'll see which way that one turns out. We do see LFT also now in Cobra as well. Who's got air blast in this situation? I think it's only just one person. So, and LFT haven't even picked up any ranks as well. This is looking extremely dire, dude.
Yeah, well, right when you said that, I looked and I was like, oh, they actually don't have any relics online. Fuzu has this little rampager that they're holding on to, but definitely going to want to find an angle to buy. It's going to be tough because there's so much pressure across the map. Very little amount of space to play for as we see constant violence. 4 squads down here. SWT getting kind of caught in the middle with this NN movement up from the south. They're going to find a pick. Now they want to run down the Void here. Secure Void just trying to work the wind tunnel. Does have that Cloud Strike for the little bit of extra movement. Hopefully going to be able to get away. Fighting not slowing down to the north either, though. Crystal under pressure. Onigiri barely missing that grabby. Would have likely got the kill with the health reset, but in the end, with that miss, Mawick able to finish that one off.
And let's see if Shizit can make his way out of this one. Gets the res at the last second. Immoral trying to last as long as possible. Actually gets the shot into Joba, but works there to maybe seal the deal, get the final kill. I mean, there's one member that did escape to the right side, though. Let's not forget the NMBs, actually are connecting pretty consistently. Maybe it does die at the last second. Oh, super unfortunate set of circumstances there. But 80 is still pretty wounded from this. No, they've not really had a chance to fully recover. And LFT might have the kind of a chance to get a bit more econ in this situation and some levels. Joba does make it down into Cobra, though. It is nighttime for about a couple more seconds. But in that daytime, he will be safe and will be able to get the res off, likely for free. We're looking at Odd Songbo on the Abyss Hatchling. Maybe going to OSG or GG. They go for the dash down to the left-hand side. Abyss Hatchling on half HP. Levathy sends it in with the hammer. Absolutely dispersing everything in sight. But they couldn't catch anything else in this scenario. GG maybe have the hook, maybe looking to steal the Abyss Hatchling at the last second when it's on low HP to guarantee the kill, as we've always seen KPs do in the past. Let's see if that does happen. Actually goes for the predictive hook and misses it, and it looks like he's going to be able to yoink it right at the end, losing his battle gum in this instance. Square is looking for a little bit of poke, but can't really capture anything just at the moment. Greed has to get a little bit of mana back for some heals, and Oka's maybe trying to orient himself for the Lambo send, and let's see if he can do it or not. I think they've created enough space to not do anything else in this instance, but they are actually still dancing a little bit with each other. It's not turned into a full fat fight just yet, though, but they're definitely still posturing.
Yeah, and GGG have double exotics in hand. Nice grab coming through from Little Timmy. Going to set up the slam. They're going to find that instant pick. Akko tries to drive through his support. Is going to maybe get the bomb res through. I love the idea. Trying to put them into the wall with the bat. Is going to get forced off the wisp with the napalm. Now Squy in the 1v2 to the north. Greed trying to lock in this kill on the Jewel. They are going to leave the Bebo, and it looks like run down Squy here. So winning this fight against OSG, but they are likely going to get a member out. Squy maybe living themselves. Little Timmy does not want to let up the chase. Finds the grab into the slam. Are going to get that second kill onto OSG, but big plays from Akko. Heads up anchor after the talk. B-bomb down on the res, gets his team back.
That was a really, really good sequence for GG. I think they got like a lot of power from that one, and of kills, of course.
Yeah.
Definitely going to help them in that late game if they can hopefully make it there. LFT are also chilling there on the top right hand side, trying to get some poke against Bobs. Managed to get away from the train at the last second as well. JP2
Oh my
are
God.
relatively chill, but they have the bonfire as well, making things a little bit simpler there. Singularity's already been popped, not really finding a catch. The crown's been picked up, but it's already been lost on Lizardo, so GG are now in dire straits. They were looking really good at one point. I just said it like 30 seconds ago. They're just found dead shortly afterwards. Wow.
Tragedy. They had, you know, doubled exotics. They were looking very strong. Couple nice fights early, but are going to go out at 10th here. Such a competitive lobby, and just getting a little bit behind in any scenario, if you get collapsed on by multiple squads, can result in your demise. Doudzer trying to avoid their demise, holding on to that Soul Stealer. Still has a teammate alive in Breves to the south. SWT maybe trying to run that down. More violence to the north, though. It's NLC fighting against AT. Jobo burning the Abyssal Breaker defensively, just trying to get some space. Offensive Abyssal Breaker coming out from Onijiri. Really want to finish off this enemy oath. They're not going to be able to do it as he spin dashes out to the north, but now it's going to be KT blast off into the punch, but somehow lives again. This oath character looks pretty strong.
You think? we did see it was SWT getting. I think they got a triple kill. I just saw that on the kill feed from a Singularity pop. I'm guessing they must have went absolutely crazy mode there. Unfortunately, we didn't catch that one on cam, but there was so many fights happening. It was just impossible to catch like what that crazy sequence there. Unfortunately, we missed it. We were looking at Immorus as well in 15 seconds. Dude, this has turned out to be such a crazy game. I think they still lost a member. I think SWT down on the south side, so they need to even look for rares. Of course, with it being bullet trains, they are able to probably get that back without issue, and they're probably even picking up some extra goodies as well, which is going to be an extra boon.
Nah, and they get the box res on the monster. Yeah, really nice. So SWT back at full power. LFT kind of holding the space to the top right. A lot of teams in the middle. We got NNN right in the center on tracks. It is bullet train, so we are going to be closing in further and further onto the tracks here. We see OSG, meanwhile, pretty much a free Amorius. Going to grab that, no problem. Akko with that Masamune on the Vibo. Holy, KT finds a wipe off screen as violence commencing on the north side of tracks.
And we need to see like who's going to win this kind of a poke war between Imal and the Saros Flakes in this instance. Kazamo trying to get some potential poke onto LFT, but they're holding the ground without issue. Everything's just out of range as the Sins Embrace full combo comes in with the stun, followed by the Singularity. Absolutely demolishing 6+ need to start things off. Salamander has instantly picked up the crown though, and there might be a monstrous third party issue there because not one member in. They're trying to get the dash recess onto Monster to try and get the kill as possible. Can they do it is the question. Monster left with 1 HP. Salamander's trying to get the LMB poke. They're trying to guarantee if they can. They still not got the kill though. Salamander didn't actually get the kill, got stolen away at the last second, so they're just definitively two members shooting in the abyss with 6 teams circling them. KT also gets some kills as well, if I'm not mistaken. LFT have been forced away at the last second. Void trying to hold ground, trying to make sure that they can keep the bonfire. I think they might have done it potentially. Euphoria last alive now for SWT's. NLC trying to get the jump in. They do get it successfully, and they're able to now solidify that ground on the lip or near the train.
That was just so much fighting up here. It's just every single person on the map shooting at each other up to the northwest here. Nice connection from Levithy on the fadeaway, trying to finish off NNN here. It's just Yasop left. NNN been looking so strong through this series so far. The Tong from Akko into the B-bomb. Nice answer back with the finale. Wow, Yasop able to live just a moment longer. If they make it out of this, will be a miracle. Not gonna happen. NNN eliminated. We are down to 5.
Oh, that would have, as you said, everything was perfectly timed there. I feel like, for example, Mr. Ice-T's done those kind of similar sequences many times before on Celeste, but still found dead, unfortunately. Fuzi's trying to hold his own against Kazmo, maybe trying to get the last kill, but they both in fact get spiked. A triple spike as well, one on the south side. We are seeing the connect from the Hudson, but not able to extract any value. They in fact get, well, at least one Reds. KT is still alive with a slither of HP, 1 person dead. Kazmo likely to be the next victim. KT are out just afterwards. Levithy tried to do the full send kidnap, but couldn't really extract any value from it. He's been pushed into the zone, taking so much damage now as well. 1 or 2 more LMBs will get the connection. The Singularity's done a major amount of damage along with the LMBs. Levithy's actually managed to hold ground with Squafe reinforcements. Akko there on the south side, maybe looking to get that car for the perfect angle.
Dude, I love how much everyone is fighting. It's just pure chaos, violence, like non-stop action this entire time. Now down to our last 3 squads. Everyone actually at full force. Going to be a pretty even battle here as we see this next shift coming down to the right onto the tracks. JP2 kind of have a really nice position with this fire. They also have the Huddy and the Saros to be able to hold that space well. This comp, bro, it's Huddy, Saros, Ghost. This JP2 comp I'm actually in love with. It is full ranged blast mode.
Dude, yeah, they got that. It's literally just instinct, right? Like you just exchange eyes with them, and you're already dead. Like there's nothing to say at that point. Like, well, I won't look at you then. I'll just wear sunglasses, man.
No,
I'm
Vladi!
avoiding eye
Oh
contact.
my god, bro.
Vladi, he's facing the mechanically charged ball there. He managed to avoid the fury of it at the last second. There goes the nuke drop to negate the bonfire. NLC go down to the bottom left hand side. They're trying to get some poke potentially against someone, or at least scouting out what's going on the high ground. Of course, that's going to be a potential of an objective to contest potentially. But the hook does get the connection. LNB is coming out. The nuke's also been dropped. It looks like everyone's going to be okay in this situation, but a lot of damage actually on him at the last moment. Hopefully, they can do something to kind of stabilize here.
Yeah.
OSG showing on the bottom right hand side. I'm not really sure kind of what kind of positional pressure they want to apply with there being only 3 teams. There goes NLC. I think this is where the fight might be starting here, Zik.
Yeah, lightning strike looking for Squy, getting a little fish there is going to be not able to connect. NLC don't want to find themselves in the middle. We see them flanking around, want to put JP2 in the middle, trying to get this southern angle. Grabby coming through from Onijiri. The rest of NLC shortly to follow here. And it looks like JP2 is going to read it. Blast off wide for Shizik. Isn't going to be able to connect the punch either. Velati trying to trade with the strike. Oh my god, the ult connects both. Super low health. So Velati lives and Marl goes down. OSG showing up for third party. Squy, Surge onto Velati is going to take that out. Kuleg trying to trade with the napalm, but Squy, a second Surge, takes out 2. OSG looking incredibly strong here. Akko lurking for that Tonk Tonk. We see him waiting. Going to throw the nuke out. Going to look to maybe Tonk Tonk off of that. OSG still looking so strong. NLC though going to have one isolated. Abyssal Breaker into Storm. Squy maybe going to get caught here. They are able to follow up. Onijiri gets killed. Bubsec going to be able to fight it off as the last member of JP2 on the Huddy. Akko in with the Masamune. This is so hectic. Onijiri one shot as well over Abyss. Trying so hard to finish it off. Akko can't get it. Onijiri still lives. Levity gets the res somehow. Squy is back. What the heck?
Dude, and OSG didn't even come back as a full 3-man. I think the timing was just off by like 1 millisecond, so they're going to have to look for another way to get their third member back. But it looks like, I think in this instance, Bubs is dead. We're just left with 2 teams now. NLC holding ground, of course, in this situation in more with only no armor. So OSG have to pull off an absolute miracle here. They've done it before if they get the, the double singularity. And he has the ulti in this instance. We can see that kind of on the kind of bottom of the screen. Let's see if they can actually pull it off. He's going to probably try the combo here. Is he going to be successful? Tries to find the angle. Can't do it. Pops the squid back to a second attempt maybe. No one dies to the train. Hopefully in this situation, NLC take the top ground. Onigiri gets the squid play all the way to the north side. Square goes to the nice little rotation. Actually picks up an armor in that exchange. Nice little find there. Dashes down to the bottom right hand side. The second,
there it is.
Absolutely favoring NLC. There goes the second.
Oh no!
Oh, there goes the chain
no!
Chain PC. Oh, nice little potential escape maneuver there from Levity, but it's not going to be enough, and it's just Square last alive now for OSG, trying to AD strafe as long as possible. He's being juggled in every which way direction, and a couple more LMBs will seal the deal on Square. And it looks like very, very soon it is going to be NLC winning game number 4. Unless he tries a little bit more magic here. He's still extending everything here. And he's not giving up, which I really like to see. There's up to the north side. He's going absolute major.
Surely.
Wait, let's hold on here. Maybe you can put off some
no
sort of
way, bro. Okay.
No, they don't. Oh.
Dude, that was a spicy finish. NLC able to claim. We got down a little bit less chaos as we had a bit of a pause and get more of a normal look at our final 3 there. All 3 squads doing a great job duking out. Really that blast off coming in at the very end for the side of NLC, setting everything up perfectly, canceling that Levity res on the beacon, able to finish them off, put them in a position where it's just 1 member left. Beautiful finish for NLC to claim the dub.
Really, really cleanly done. They just managed to hold positions over and over again. Maybe things would have been different if the res happened a touch later and they managed to get Akko back, so they're back as a full 3-man. They could maybe exert their pressure in a slightly different way, but, all things considered, still really lovely end game as well. Everyone played that one pretty well. Yeah, wicked stuff.
And we are out of game 4 here, guys. We're going to have another points calc before we go into our final game 5. Yeah, Breeve's wife, it's going to be 5 instead of 6 because we did quals right before in one big sesh. So it's 8 games total, 3 for quals, and then 5 for finals. So we are going to get our points total up, let the players know where things stand before we head into our final game here. But so far, dude, just a banger set of games. Some really spicy action out here on the Breach.
Yeah, it feels like a lot of players became a lot more measured in their macro just over the series of this 5 games alone. I felt like the macro, especially in the qualifiers in the first game, felt pretty loose. And then it felt like, for some reason, people became a lot more objective oriented. We see a lot more dancing around these objectives than we've previously seen in like the first 1 or 2 games. So really, really nice to see that kind of focus.
Yeah, absolutely. And like, you know, kind of putting all the, you know, the top 12 teams together out of the 18 that showed up and having those 3 kind of games to find your footing, get warmed up. We definitely see everyone turning things on here, not just with the micro, but with the macro, like you mentioned. And in our final game, that's exactly what you're going to have to do to find victory, because an extremely competitive lobby, all these fights actually so freaking close, like inches a lot of times between it going one way or another. Kind of a sleeper squad that was showing up big in our lobby earlier is Omi. I want to see OMI have a nice pop-off game here, because when they are kind of on fire, they're really fun to watch. Some really nice damage coming out from Chunky Tank and LMG with Abyss setting up the crowd control. We'll see if they can put it together here in our final match.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how that one kind of unfolds. If anyone takes any sort of different characters for the last game to just switch things up if things haven't been working before. And maybe people are like fourth place, they maybe just get that crazy monster game in. I'm just wondering how big the difference between points are at the minute when we get these point calcs in, to see like is it going to be big? Is it small? Is it like 2 teams contesting each other, or is it like 3 or 4? It's going to be like super interesting to see how like the points break up between these teams.
Yo, Symeri, do you know how to do a poll in chat on Twitch?
Let's have a quick look.
Chat, help us out. We're going to have chat select the last storm shift here for our final game. So we're going to try to set up a poll. We need you guys to vote. What storm shift do you want to see for our final match? It's going to be up to the audience in our final game here. I actually love this. Greed just messaged me. See if we can run a poll.
Yep, in your chat, just run /poll, and it should come up with like it brings up like a GUI if you're in like a stream manager.
Okay.
And then you can just type in your question, and then
So let's do this. Let's do the same question. Just storm shift ? And then which ones are we plugging in?
Share it. I'm not too sure. Let me have a quick look.
Will it share it? Okay. We'll go bullet trains. We'll go cross country. We'll go.
I just need to go to. I just need to take a quick break again. Be like 1 or 2 minutes.
Okay. Unstable portals. We'll go. What else? What's fun to watch? Bombing runs. What's our last one? I got 5 options. We do. Dude. Nothing to tree here. You guys should pick that one. We never see it. The troll storm shift. I wonder if this is going to go to both channels here. Let's see. I'm going to make it poll on sexiest player. Luxury goods a little too busted, I think, Luca. I don't know. That one's a little weird for comp. We could put it in, though. Let's put it in here. I'll put it in Portal's place. Because we already had a Portal's luxury goods. There we go. 2 minutes on the poll, guys. Can you guys see it on Symeri's end? I don't think Symeri's chat can see my poll. I think Symeri might have to make the poll. Also,
Righty, I'm back.
Symeri, you might have to do the poll, bro, because no one in my chat is voting, and I don't think your chat can see it. Well, we got 1 vote for cross country so far out of my 12, but you might want to redo it on your side, or you do it on your side. I'll total it mine. So do poll for storm shift, and then for your options, go bullet trains, cross country.
What's that? Cross country. Yep.
Luxury goods.
Luxury goods. Yep.
Bombing runs.
Bombing runs. Yep.
Nothing to tree here.
Nothing to tree here. Did you do 1 minute? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wicked.
All right.
Starting that one off.
Symeri's firing his polls up as well. Make sure to vote, guys. We got 2 votes in on my side. 1 for cross country, 1 for luxury goods. My poll is timing out in just a couple seconds here if you still want to get one in.
Did we get the scores in, by the way, by any chance?
Let me take a quick look here.
If so, could you post like you know, in Discord, if you can copy the link to the image and then just paste it in the chat, because then
Sure.
anyone who's not even part of the Discord can like access the results.
Looks like Greed is typing, so probably going to see it in a moment here.
Wicked. Perfect.
They changed luxury goods a while ago. 60 sub drop times. Oh, interesting. Not as RNG. I did not know that.
Well, we're getting cross country with at least 4 votes so far. It did actually end, and it ended off with cross country with 4 votes. What about you?
We got cross country 1 vote, luxury goods 1 vote. So it looks like is going to be cross country the winner. Can't blame them. Super fun one to watch. Let me make sure Greed knows the storm shift here.
I just heard cross country, it seems.
Oh, yeah. Cross country. Let's go.
Perfect. Okay, thanks a lot.
Yeah, no worries. Let's see. Okay, let me see if the scores go up. Okay, yeah, scores are up, so let me share. Where is that at? How do I share a message? I might be an idiot. Oh, copy message link. Is that what I'm trying to do?
It's just like copy link. I think there's something along those lines.
Like that is what you want to be? Like drop it in chat so people can
not
look
the
at
Discord
that.
channel. Ideally, just like it should be like a PNG, like a, you know, the image of the, is it the image of the results? Yeah, if you right click on that one.
Yeah.
And then there should be something like copy link or something along those lines.
You want me to drop that in Twitch chat, the link of the image?
Yeah, because it just loads up a link like in your browser.
Okay.
Like, sorry, like the PNG in the browser.
Like this?
It just makes it so like a, yeah, exactly. I think it's just so that people can, you know, it basically means that anyone can access it even if you're not part of the Discord sort of thing.
I see. So you guys should be able to click on that link if you want a quick peek at the scoreboard. I'm gonna try to pull it up on my stream super quick if anyone that wants to see. They can't click on that. Let's see. Boom. Screen. Like that.
Oh my god, Douchland with another 10 just afterwards. Oh
Maniac. All right. Dude, just bomb after bomb. So taking a look at our point breakdown here after game 4, we got MTV in first place with 87, SWT shortly behind, 14 points down at 73, right behind them by 1 point OSG at 72. So those are our top 3. Just a 5-point gap separates them from 4th. GG at 67. We got NN at 59, NLC at 55, KT at 44, and that's going to be our top 7. JP2 in A tier at 36. So this middle of the pack still extremely close. And then LFT 27, OMI 24, AT 22, and LPN 12 to close things out at the bottom. So even our bottom squad's starting to rack up some points, and the spread in the middle, you know, fairly even, but this top kind of spot still plenty to play for, Symeri. We got at least 4 squads still gunning for first place.
Yeah, I'm surprised at how close it is between like the top 4. Like even GG could take it if they get like a crazy game and MTV get outed first. Of course, I'm not really sure how the target focus is going to happen here as the game starts to roll out. Everyone's coming out of the drop ships. Let's see if anyone's going for like any sort of crazy strategies here. It looks like a lot of congregation towards like Iron Acres and /Heart, about 3 to 5 teams around that kind of general area. AT have picked up a couple of armors as well to start things off. It looks like there might be a late rotation there from MTV to get the armors. I think they're completely uncontested in this situation. No one's found them out just yet, which is really good to see. We're looking at the Soul on the south side as well for the Soul of the Hunt. Or sorry, Affluence in this instance. And maybe some fighting on Academy. Yeah, let's see what's going on there.
We do see it is OSG and LFT. OSG kind of playing more of the books angle, looking for these chests. They are going to split for these top 2 camps as LFT claim the bottom 2, trying to make their way up, look for potential engage angle. This would be the moment while OSG is splits. Don't know if they have that intel though. So LFT happy to snipe a couple books themselves. This Guardian now spawning on the right. Likely we're going to see double lightning strike connecting for Squy. Does have the stacks on Void. Looking for the surge. Is going to connect barely. So
how do you do it?
a Luna going to take, oh, so much damage. Is going to go down. Incredible setup from Squy there to line up that first kill. Now Fuzu under pressure by the other two members, Levithy and Akko, continuing to run down our Krista here, looking for the ground over Abyss. Not quite able to find it. Levithy on the enemy Krista going to get the kill. It's going to leave just Flakes left or LFT.
Oh, dude, it's just like, I swear, just Julian in general, everything about her animations is just so sight. Like, if she hits a double, it's like similar to a Vortex Charm. You're just like, oh, like,
yeah.
I don't know, something about it, man.
100%. And like when you catch, especially like multiple people's in the lightning strike, like can be so brutal. Like that's like, to me, on the other side of it, it's one of the worst feeling crowd controls in the game. Like it really sucks to get caught in a lightning strike.
Or by, right? It's one of those ones you're like, oh, I'm dead. You just think, oh, I'm dead. Like, your health bar is just going to get deleted. Like, there's no way. Like,
couple teams posturing in coils over here. LPN and NLC looking at each other, both on the level 6 already. Bird Bomb blocked there from the Bright Shield. Ooh, nice look from Shizik. Is going to just barely miss on the rocket punch in, but still sending LPN on the retreat.
it looks like aside from that, on the top right side, there's another fight happening. LFT did manage to get the res, or at least picking up one member. Flakes is still undead though in this exchange. Void is trying to feather up to the north side. Kazuma is trying to mirror this whenever possible. Void actually goes for the kind of return, but gets spiked at the last moment. We're just left with one member now in this instance. All the way on the top right side, can hopefully stick the res. It is Fuzu there. Can hopefully bring back everyone with the Sky Shark. Look for a rotation around to grab a couple of more mobs for the full reset. There we go. Not too bad. So they're able to kind of stabilize in this situation, all things considered, unless someone goes for the third. KT in this instance, they do get the route to buy themselves a bit more time, but that time is definitely going to be borrowed in this instance. It looks like Void might be the first death here on that Luna. And the other two members go their own separate ways, left and right respectively. Can hopefully continue to stabilize here, but it's definitely been a rough set of punishments been laid in their way.
100%. LFT really just trying to recover, but no one letting them do so. Really nice opportunity from KT to kind of read the situation, move up further. Like, beautiful fadeaway spike from Fuzu. Gets one. Can he find two here? Oh, he does! The back-to-back spike from Fuzu, punishing this chase. It's going to leave now KT. Just one member left on Kazumo. And Flakes rides by, all of a sudden them having the upper hand. Insanely close battles. JP2 also, it looks like, duking it out on this arena island with AT.
We do see AT. Oh my god, the orb did a mega amount of damage, actually temporarily splitting AT, but they bought enough time to actually go down to the south side and fully recoup in that instance. And man, that turnaround was so crazy, man. It's like, you're on that kind of you think you're on the inner side of the jawbreaker, but you're trying to go for the bite and you just lose a couple of teeth in that exchange. It's not looking good. You see as well, JP2. Oh, nice little spin by Monster. Can they do more in this instance? The orb comes out for an extra bit of damage, but a nice little punch as well. There's a couple of spike balls that might provide a potential kill here for these bishops. Bob's just find himself dead in this instance, though. AT are still trying to hold their ground against SWT, but these guys are going to be like the masters of controlling any territory. They actually get a nice little juke down on the south side and the Beckett as well. Can they do it anymore in this instance? I'm not really sure. They're actually holding ground still again, SWT, and the mobs are now there for the day 2 resets. I think maybe this has calmed down for the moment. I think AT are trying to get the level 7s if possible, unless Sticky Void can get the stun. Decides against it because he couldn't get the connection and goes up to the north side. I
was like, we're actually playing arena here for a little bit, except it's 3v3. Eventually, SWT is going to make their exit to the north, look for that level 9 on the day 2 over, like you mentioned. KT continuing to duke it out to the north, able to recover here in a fight against OSG. Holy punch out of the ultimate onto Squy there. Nice moves coming in from Mystic. Squy looking for a quick reset. Akko bomb out, fishing for some damage. Looks like they want to continue this chase. We do see a couple, just one more ult on the side of OSG. Both these teams need to play for these camps to find that level 9.
I think Okka can maybe have that, really fast clear. There we go. There's the level 7s already, so they've already leveled the playing field. Maybe he gets the crazy sending now if all of KT kind of line up in one kind of straight line in this instance. Of course, there's a bit of curvature for that ulti, but it looks like they already found one kill onto Square in this instance, so they're already instantly in a bit of trouble. There's still a lot of mobs to farm up, though, kind of in Wraith's Row, so hopefully they can get a couple more goodies. Imal also finds a kill onto Greed on the kill feed, as we do see, as the couple of the souls actually drop down to the ground, ready for picking. Yeah, so we pan over to this fight. 2 from GG down, 1 from NLC. Looks like NLC have advantage. They're going to play for the Wisp res here. It's going to leave just little Timmy left for GG. Looks like he is going to be able to make it out. Heading for Suicide res here. But really kind of close fights across the breach so far. A lot of neck and neck. We saw a couple beautiful plays from Mystic over here on the Bishop against Squy's Jewel. Finishing him off with that point blank blast off right at the end of things after canceling the ult earlier. So it is going to give KT the space they need to continue
getting their farm, getting these relics online in day 2. Little Timmy is not going to be able to secure this as all these teams kind of moving into the center position. Going to be really rough for GG here. Burns the E-plat, but Bubs has the hook in him, puts him into the grinder.
Yeah, and they pick up the soul as well, which is a nice extra additional boon as long as JP2 can get out in this instance. But the spike, Vlati now 1 HP, but does he manage to escape in this instance? Successfully done it, but NLC, they're then on the top side. They're trying to get the pick if possible. Chiswick sends it with the ulti to confirm the kill, and that's one member down instantly. NLC are trying to get a potential second pick in that onto Bubs if possible. Pops the Abyssal Breaker for an absolutely monumental dunk. I can feel that from where I live somehow. I don't know. Oh, never mind. They get a surprise spike to potentially turn things around. Now it's a 2v1.
Onigiri, like, maybe just feeling themselves a little too much after that beautiful dunk. It was very well done with the hammer on the head, but then it instantly gets spiked after Kulak able to live for a moment longer. OMI, I'm waiting for this squad to pop off. These guys, I think, certainly have the potential to have a monster game, maybe even find the victory in Game 5 here. Meanwhile, Squai, still trying to recover after that lost fight in Magebog, is going to get caught out by SWBT, leaving just Akko left.
Hopefully he can find a safe way him to escape. He's doing the bomb rest, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue in this instance. Going down to the south side, we are seeing a potential fight potentially on the top right hand side in this instance. KT versus OMI. This is their chance to shine potentially if they get the crazy hook. Instead, they actually go for the soul. Nice little punch away from Mystic, cancels it in this instance, followed by Suncheese with the aggressive Abyssal Breaker just afterwards. He's already got a monstrous amount of HP as well from the kind of a double relics he's picked up. There gets a nice little punch combo for that confirmed kill, and OMI lose 1 member in an instant. Because of that, they have to jump ship down to the south side. Maybe they go for hot. I'm not sure. There's a couple of options in terms of reses. Let's hope they're going to be uncontested.
KT looking really strong in this game. Couple of really nice fights. There's another one there, setting them up for success. Meanwhile, to the south, Abyssal Breakers out on both sides. It's AT versus LPN. Chip damage traded either way. Whoa, the blast off canceled by the grind rail there. Super unfortunate for Crystal. Doesn't really get any value out of that. Ult burn for the side of Lamamu, looking for these surge stacks onto Jobo. Can he find the reset? Beautiful timed Bright Shield from Jobo, making sure that doesn't happen. Lightning strike through if Lamamu gets this next shift up. Gonna look for that surge again. Lamamu shield broken. Time to find it. Barely misses on the surge though, so not able to kill the O-Steel. Mawick trading the Fusillade into Lamamo's face, trying to keep this jewel off of his oath. LPN look for the re-engage now. Punch barely wide for Crystal. Jobo back in. Shield broken a second time. LPA look for the return. Lamamo sees it, finds the R&B looking for the second surge. They really want to finish off this squad. Somehow AT is still alive. They make their exit without losing a member.
That was insane that they managed to do that, because they actually broke the shield with the shield bash at the last second. Well, when he did the shield bash, they still lost the shield just afterwards. Lamama had the full stacks but didn't have the dash to kind of continue on extracting the value from it, which is really, really unfortunate. And then, you know, they still managed to skirt down the bottom left-hand side, take the rails, and get that kind of free escape. But there are so many teams on all of these various different islands. Bobs might be a potential victim here, as OSG trying to get some kills on him or some damage on him at the very least. We're seeing a potential fight on the top right-hand side and under right as well. I'm not sure if that's going to turn into something full fat here. It looks like one person's already found dead in this instance. Let's see if they can, you know, continue the action here. Maybe get another kill. SWBT looking to try and get some more pickings onto KT in this instance. Casemiro maybe looks for the back. Same with Mystic. I'm not really sure what else they can do in this instance. NLC also having a major fight against MTV, but MTV have got the armors and then some, are managing to hold ground. Looks like two victims being picked up in quick succession. Shizik also in major trouble too. Fuzu does get another nice little kill there. Really, really nice sequence there from Fuzu.
So Onigiri, last member left for NLC after that chaos. We come up. Chunky Tank still alive on the Ghost. Is going to be able to find a res, bring LMG back. Fending off, it looked like multiple members from NN. We've seen Chunky Tank do this before. Now wants to stop this. Stop res. Beautiful wall on the railgun there. Looks like NNN want to look for this re-engage. They're trying to finish this. Deathbox is going to be so close. Is vulnerable. Oh, no. Doesn't get it off, even though it looked like they did stick the timer. Going to be tragic if this results in Omi's demise. It does look like Chunky Tank caught there. LMG, literal 1 health, but maybe saved by this third party as KT shows up, able to help pop a health out. Kazumo hunting the strike, though. Really wants to finish off the squad. LMG gets one. Railgun, 1 health. Gonna find the double tap. Needs to connect one more auto. Oh, no! So LMG gets the spike, but it's with a millisecond too late. It is gonna result in OMI going out at 11th. What a close battle there.
Dude, that was so cinematic, dude. They died at the same time. I can't believe that. Not even a chance to get the reset for a second chance at life. That's super unfortunate, but that's just the way the game, the cookie crumbles sometimes in some situations. LFT have to jump off the red drop at the last second. Fuzu in this instance. Crown still picked up by Flakes as well. 40 seconds left roughly. Tries to reunite with Fuzu if possible. They are on like that bigger island now. They've got a bit more space to play on. We do see a potential catch out here with the Citizen Embrace plus Beck and combo. Actually catching out Immortal to start things off. NLC, they try to do a bit more extra magic. Shizik has to jump ship with Onigiri up to the top side as well. They are going to be able to get the nice little confirmed kill. Onigiri. Oh, unfortunately, scuffs at Squid as well. Might be in potential major trouble now. Blocks the stunt at the last second. Maybe they still have Singularity. And Monster just trying to do a bit of LMB damage. Onigiri taking a bit of damage from the spikes as well, but not too much else in this instance. Dashing down to the south side. It's going to be doing, Oath things, of course. Yeah. We've seen Onigiri being infinitely slippery across the span of these games, so that's not going to change, of course.
I was about to say, we might be watching Onigiri run for a while here because it has been very hard to catch. A lot of these Oaths with the gravity, like we see 6 past noon there, working that pod racing movement to its potential. And NNN down Salamander Q, their big Saros pump. Going to be looking for this suicide res, but we've seen for some reason, this the way the circle's moving, everyone kind of collapsing around these islands in the center of the abyss there. Bubs has the ult locked into Mounster, is going to be able to find the damage. Oh no, the ult times out. Somehow Mounster lives there amazingly. Bubs not able to find that ult pull.
That was super duper unfortunate there. And as you were mentioning, Salamander did get rest, and unfortunately Gibbed again. KT picked up another kill in this instance, and they might be looking to encroach upon SWT's territory just afterwards. But we do see as well JP2 lurking on the bottom left-hand side, looking for their own respective third party. This is like a 4th or 5th party at this moment. NFT are now looking for like a Kazuma, trying to get the final spike if possible. I think there's one member of KT that went to the top right, Mystic in this scenario. Hopefully there is another res, maybe the train's still inside or something along those lines. I'm not too sure in this instance. Oh, we do see a nice little hammer play. Can he capitalize on it in this instance? Doing major damage to Flakes. The Citizen Race has been popped by Monster, not able to capitalize on any value there. Fuzu taking a little bit of damage at the last second. The NB does get a minor connection. Oh, and they actually get a spike as well right at the last second. SWT are now just 2 members.
Yeah, well done from LFT there. NNN, they were able to recover, but right as I say that, Yasop gonna get collapsed on over the top by JB2. JB2 doing a really nice job kind of playing Abyss with this Ghost Huddy combo. And NNN now, the last 2 members on the track, kind of in this flank position with 1 member of JP2 to the north. Looks like they are going to have the space to play this out as these teams move to the south. We have a crown in play for Onigiri after we saw them skate out of that fight to the right. OSG looking to collapse on it. Abyssal Breaker finds the dunk. Massive for Onigiri. NLC back in it.
Oh, I thought he was off by like 1 millisecond, but somehow he still managed to get it right at the last moment. As you mentioned, Oko with the blink as well. I think Mystic also managed to stick the res in the center of the map with like 10 teams looking at him. That was insanity. So they're back as a full 3-man as well. Picked up a decent amount of kills, already at 11 so far. Armor's not looking too healthy, of course. Immorus in around 30 seconds on the bottom left-hand side of the map. We do see potential catch-out here. 6+ with the crown. Already lost it in this instance. Salamander also in big trouble. And then also out of here, really unfortunately. And maybe just afterwards, it might be JP2 if LFT want to go for the chase.
Yeah, big turn for NNN there after it was looking, so strong for them. This early placement might really hurt their standings in this final match across the course of the set because they were, looking very kind of dominant through the first 4 and qualifiers. Now fight breaking up with NLC. Abyssal Breaker a little wide as LPN make their way in. Shizik trading with Vipero here. They are going to get Amaral down. So NLC disadvantage as Amoria spawns LPN. We'll see if they decide to continue the chase or turn for this objective. Onigiri still lurking out of vision, going for the Mega Avalanche setup, trying to just cause some chaos in the 1v3. We're going to see if it pays off. Knows they can maybe get a getaway. Squai in the lone bush, just existing in the desert where stuff shouldn't grow.
Yeah, no, it's one of those things where it's going to have to make that long pilgrimage we did see with cross country.
Oh, here we go, bro. Cross country.
Every single team is doing like a 5 kilometer
for, and
sprint
it's
here.
cooking, bro.
Some sort of charity. Crowds are being popped around them.
Oh my god, bro.
Here, trying to dance in the abyss as long as possible.
Oh my god, bro.
Absolutely peppered by hammers. There's the abyss of brain.
What did you do to him, chat? This is chat's fault. Just
it's like we're watching an actual race.
Everyone just getting absolutely cooked by chat there. Multiple people falling to that next storm shift. Look at this next one, Symeri. Another massive movement to the north. Jobo trying to play the train res with the bright shield. Oh, so close to getting it before knocked off. Velati wants to finish this oath now. Fully overheated. The ghost and the sorrow so hard to fend off. So Kuleg and Velati do it again.
Sicky Boy's last alive. I think he's found a bush as well to just inconspicuously hide in there. I don't know if there's any crowns around him. I think he's been pulled away at the last second. I think NLC definitely know where they are. Same with LFT in this instance, of course, because of the Wisp vacuum. And it looks like MTV are looking to just force everyone away. Of course, these guys are like the cream of the crop, it feels like, in terms of tier 2. Absolutely taking names left, right, and center. They picked up a lot of kills. The Singularity from Sticky Void doesn't get the connection, unfortunately, as they try and continue this fight in the vaults. A nice little TP at the last second. Maybe a nice little catch out as punches are happening in every which way direction. I feel like I'm watching a boxing match there in that kind of ring there in the vault just for a split second. We do see a lot of continued damage coming out. Yeah, literal cage match, man. Wow.
Love
Crazy
it.
stuff.
Dude, absolute utter violence out here. So much fighting happening. Crystal, last member left for AT, getting collapsed on by the likes of JP2. It looks like they very likely are going to find this one. That's going to result in AT's demise. We are pretty quickly, looks like, down to our top 7 here. Moving towards endgame. This next shift going to be pretty brutal. Some teams trying to get ahead of it, but a couple teams still lurking toward the south. I think Secure Void going to be in a bit of a tricky spot if he goes for this res. Maybe has the calculated timing, has to get a nice shift out, but it might be exactly what he needs. Perhaps extremely calculated here. Very nice plays for SWT.
I mean, with the shift level 4, he's got that extra bit of shield, so they don't take as much shield zone damage, of course. But, I'm pretty sure KT and JP2 saw this. So let's see if they want to gatekeep this. But MTV are just above them, gatekeeping them. KT might be the sandwich situation here, but actually jump down to the south side, avoiding all the pressure just temporarily for the moment. And as we just saw there, the Blinkstone as well is coming in. Let's see if he actually extracts any value in this instance. The Abyssal Break has been popped. SWT are looking for that kind of a sneaky sack around down to the south side. Euphoria doing mega damage to KT. The biggest LFT, the bubble does a mega explosion. The Singularity finds at least one member here, absolutely getting exploded. And as I said, the sandwich came in. KT were the victims in that instance. Monster might be the next victim just afterwards. LFT finding kills again and again and again. It feels like they managed to dash through the left-hand side, but there is a crown pickup by NLC in this instance. Abyssal Breaker pop just temporarily splitting LFT, but they managed to regroup. The bubble's been popped again for the second time. Bruiser actually gets a spike again in this instance. Absolute Abyss King, it feels like, for MTV, and not having free pickings, taking down at least 2 members. We do see one member scurrying away to the north side, though.
Dude, Odie Jerry with the clutch spin dash into the Bright Shield, gets the crown proc on the super low health member of JP2. Bub's going to make it out, maybe with a sliver of the LPN turns, wants to run them down, look for their victory here in the final match. They are going to get JP2 out of here. So after that sequence, we are left with our final 4. It's Flakes, last member left for LFT. Our other 3 squads still at full power.
All the teams again, after the first cross country when it's quite extreme, I think it's typically day 4, it goes extreme, right? People might get caught off guard in tier 2, but after the second one happens, you've got to be ready for it, man. You've got to make sure you've got the health, all the sort of necessary kind of tools to survive that cross country. Make sure your macro planning is up to par. It looks like a Wisp vacuum might be getting picked up as well at the last second by NLC, should they want it, or maybe they're a bit too preemptively distracted by MTV with that kind of poke they're trying to do. There goes the pickup at the last second. Maybe Shizik can capitalize on getting some free picks potentially. If MTV go too close, we do see some kind of early rotations here, I think, potentially about Onigiri, as LFT tried to make their initial passage down. MTV are gatekeeping them for the moment, and we do see a potential big fight here between LPN and, in this instance, NLC. Yeah,
and Onigiri fully stacked is going to get some pressure into the Bright Shield, but still plenty to go. Fully recovers it here. LPN ahead of the move, like you mentioned, looking to maybe gatekeep this Abyss gap. LFT were able to get the res on the heart, as we do see this next shift coming down to the southeast. MTV kind of working the east side of the circle themselves. We see Immoral kind of chilling, trying to gain some intel, a little bit of split from the rest of NSL. You got to be careful here with LPN to the south. They try to make moves onto MTV, but that is a powerful squad. They got 2 golds and a blue, basically level capped. Immoral forced to shift off the ledge. Now NLC, not much space to play for, forced to burn the E-plat, trying to just trade with these double taps, but going to be a little bit of a rough spot for NLC till the shift comes through and then get around this corner.
Yep, and we do see a crown there on the bottom right side, so if there's anyone that becomes a straggler, it could be potentially LPM that gatekeep it, and if they overly gatekeep it, of course, they're going to be losing their own position, so hopefully they don't kind of just orient themselves too much towards that kind of idea. Maybe they've done that in this instance, or maybe they're looking to gatekeep NLC. This could be that kind of potential macro mistake in terms of positioning, because if LFT apply enough pressure successfully to LPN, they could lose all of their standing, but MTV are also the kind of a chaotic modifier coming up from the north side. Maybe they can do something to LFT to also force them out. It's kind of a four-way handshake, it feels like at the moment. It just depends on who gives way first.
Yeah, and as soon as we kind of lock in on this next mission, we are going to get a see where the next circle goes, and I feel like that's going to really determine how the next fights break out, unless someone forces something here. We do see LPN eyeing MTV, maybe trying to keep this in the gap, and it is going to be NLC working their way down. LFT forcing the issue. Shizik super low. is going to be able to peel out, get a couple heals through, but nice damage coming in from the Nova Orb there. Will they be able to follow it up with any kills? Not quite. So NLC still kind of playing the edge. Meanwhile, fight breaking out the north. It's LPN versus MTV. They caught Lamamu. The Jewel is down. So MTV, despite being kind of pinned in the corner, get one. Pan picks up the crown. They are going to get the super quick res with the second wind onto Lamamu there. So still trying to kind of hold this base. Probably want to take this fire away. It looks like they already have. So vision and kind of center position for the side of LPN.
I think with Breeze with this blink, I'm just expecting that kind of monumental Abyssa breaker potentially on LFT, which is they seem to be posturing over, but LPN are there. Their armors are looking mighty strong. They've got the portal plays potentially all kind of away around the mountain or something along those lines. They're going to be trying something here to apply pressure to MTV. They're losing armors quite rapidly here. Way-in with super low armors. Hopefully can get some sort of resets, but he's still fearlessly sending in that damage, doing quite a decent job to hold off LPN for the moment. But LFT are there. The minute they kind of give up this position, it's going to be over. LFT are really trying to apply the pressure as much as possible to MTV, but they're still holding ground. All things considered, they've got this kind of mountain to chill behind. They've got the pad play, which they're going to be looking for here, maybe to jump over LFT.
Yeah, I think MTV has been doing a really good job kind of just playing in this little corridor, not, you know, forcing someone to force things against them. Breeves taking a bit of chip damage as he looks to push LFT off a little bit, looking to make their next move. In the shift up, LPN and LCN duking out to the north. Onijiri is going to fall to the side of LPN. They do have those triples gold's armors. LFT trying to put MTV in the middle, but MTV nice moves to the right. We do see the Eclipse portal burned. Will Breeves take it as well? Is holding on for a moment longer, is finally going to go through. Void maybe baited through here, looking for the Abyss play on the E-Plat, finds the stun with the Abyss Breaker. They are going to be able to take out Void on the Illuna, so MTV, huge Eclipse portal with the E-Plat, gives them position to fight this out. Amaral now going to be right in the middle of them, lets MTV find two.
Yeah, I think it is Shizik last alive, maybe just chilling in the bush. It is correct, just chilling as in a kind of camouflage scenario. It feels like LPN has managed to maintain armors. MTV have broken quite a lot, but they're still alive in this instance. They've got the pad play going over to the left-hand side, maybe to meet LFT for this kind of a potential isolated 3v2, but LPN are going to be getting the poker whenever possible, doing mega amounts of damage. Dowser's trying to hold ground as long as possible with a massive orb to stop things off, but he's absolutely been peppered in every which way by LPN. Already found dead, and as you were just pinged there, it's LFT with the res back as a full 3-man, but Flakes is there on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
They are split in this situation.
Yeah, Saros does want to connect. He is going to go for that back right now. MTV, will they see it in time? Shizik with the crown. Last member left for NLC has a dream, looking for the pop-off play. Still a minute left. Blast off, kind of going wonky there into the pillar. Not much value, but still has the space to live. Kites up to the north, wants to be ahead of this next shift. We got a big one coming up north through Heart here. MTV still trying to fight off the LPN pressure. Beautiful Mr. Breaker. They're going to find a pick in the 2v3. Can they take out Vapero? They do. So beautiful sequence for MTV. Can they continue to trade? Pan is going to play for the Whisper. Meanwhile, Shizik gets caught to the right. LFT collapse onto the Bishop, not giving them an opportunity down to our top three.
And let's see if they got enough for a crown or something along those lines. Could you have a quick flick on MTV and see if their econs, if they got the 3k or like a res?
We'll have to see here. Breeves still holding on to this Blinkstone, and yeah, they really need to look for an option to get Dowser back. I don't really know. It could, as they move past Heart here with this next shift, might be their opportunity, but it is going to be tough to pull off with LPN and LFT lurking, both kind of eyeing this down squad. Look, both these other squads, two exotic perks in pocket, fully evolved red armor on Panurome with 2 golds on the, like, yeah, really strong armors for both these squads. So it is going to be an uphill battle for MTV.
But I think they can just play the super duper slow game, just chilling on the south side. Because there's 2 of them, it's just enough of a threat to like not go for a full commit. You know, if it's one person, sometimes you can do it. Like that 1% chance you could sometimes do it. But with this, it's just way too much of a risk, especially with LPN actually applying continuous pressure onto LFT in this instance, chilling in the bush just temporarily for the moment. MTV have to be very, very slow at their kind of walk up. If they wait too long, it's going to spell danger. So they're going to play it ultra slow. It feels like. Let's have a look at LPN and see like what sort of direction they want to take, what the pads or nukes. I'm surprised there's not been any nuke drops, especially with the circle being this small. There could be some potential mega value coming out from that one, but especially in the tier 2 scene, that used to be a common thing, but not happening.
What happened? We'll have to see if MTV. I'm really curious if they're going to be able to pull off this hard res, because they're going to have a little bit of a sliver, but they might be able to do it as they move. They continue to play edge of circle here. LPN and LFT both still cautious to kind of overcommit as they should be. Flakes trading some Sunfire rifle damage. Void posting up a few walls on this side. Want to discourage MTV from moving their direction. Maybe encouraging them to go left. Want to put LPN in the middle of the sandwich here. When will MTV opt for this res? Still kind of waiting for fighting to break out. They are going to come on this side of the wall. Want to maybe put LFT in that center position. They're going to start this heart res. and kind of floating right on the edge of death to the south. It looks like they are working the timer, probably going to be able through. Beautiful Abyssal Breaker, putting LPN in a really good spot. Second win, almost pushing into hard, but Breeves able to stand it off. They are going to be able to pull off this res. They keep Vipero alive somehow. Wow, the push into hard. Fuzu gets 2 with that collapse. Absolutely insane, putting MTV to just doubter. Somehow he eclipse portals through the wall. LPN collapses off of this. Abyssal Breaker, they're going to find one. Void pushing Storm into hard, another dead. So LPN popping off. They squad wipe MTV. It's just 1 left for LFT. Not gonna be enough. LPN take game 5.
Wow, that was a really, really nice little sequence there, and that air blast was just monumentally huge from Fuzi as well. And we did see MTV just shooting on the top side, trying to last as long as possible for those additional potential placement points. Unsuccessfully caught out by Flakes though. And yeah, as you mentioned, yeah, LPN are the victors at least of game 5. You're going to get the scores tallied up very, very soon. And then we're going to tell you who the winners are of this tournament.
Dude, God, what a chaotic. Thank you, chat, for picking Storm Shift. That resulted in a banger game 5 there. Absolutely cooking on the way out. And holy, hype train up again. Our second hype train of the sesh. Absolutely crazy. The support coming in from the community. You guys are nuts.
Ooh, we made it.
Dude, we made it. Yeah, guys, so I did a little bit less, but Symeri just did 12 games yesterday with a 12-hour break into 8 games today. So absolute legend, carrying the casting this weekend. Really appreciate you, bro.
That's all good, man. Made it a bit more fun. Why not?
Hell yeah. And for those of you wondering, we do have our final week of our Saturday Night SUPERVIVE series, closing things out with our last Turbo Cup this following weekend. This is open signups. Anyone can sign up. Tier 1, Tier 2, brand new players, anyone that wants to get in the mix for our very last tournament. Symeri is going to be on the cast for that. For EU again as well, I'll be casting NA, and that's going to be next Saturday at our normal times. That's going to be the big tournament. So we did a big monthly to kick things off in October. We did our final trios look for the Turbo Cup in November. This is going to be the final squads tournament to close things out for this year. It's going to be $5,000 prize pool split between regions, so $2,500 per region that players are going to be fighting for, along with a fat stack of TC coins. So make sure you guys are showing up next Saturday, support as well. But absolute banger games from Tier 2 today in Europe. Love to see a little bit of trios back in the mix. So freaking fun to watch, and just, you know, absolute pleasure to be here. GG's, everyone.
Yeah, it's an amazing series we've got to cast, Bran. It's always fun to cast with you, bro. So
yeah, absolutely, dude. I'm glad we were able to get another session here before things close out. Maybe we get somehow one together on the last Saturday too. We'll have to see.
yeah, man, try and squeeze something in if possible. I know that potentially Sprokane Moore, we were talking about it. He might be doing a match point at some point. I don't really know like what that's going to look like.
Interesting.
You know, yeah. So because obviously we've got the what's it called, anon names and anon colors, right? So those are the kind of last parts of the recipe we needed to make like a match point really work. So
true. Hey, appreciate everyone in the chat. Not only, you know, the support on Twitch, but just showing up to watch them SUPERVIVE, and glad you guys appreciate the commentary. We love doing it, and it's always super fun. There's something about voting for MVP that they are wanting us to do. Yo, thanks, Jans. Says amazing AOC videos on YouTube. Nice work on the road, guy. Thanks, bro. I had those recorded from before Shoal went down on the first, and so I was able to edit them and have a couple lined up for the Steam launch. But I'm trying to get the Summoner one done this weekend, but it's just been a full SUPERVIVE weekend, so we'll see if I can finish it by tomorrow. But
oh, wicked! Is there like a lot of nuanced mechanics in that game, or?
Yeah, it's like, you know, imagine like they're basically trying to make like next gen World of Warcraft. It's like a very ambitious project, but the combat itself is very much like, if you're familiar with how World of Warcraft works with like this tab targeting and like a deep spell rotation. It's got that at a base level, but then it's got a little bit of action combat. You also have stamina, so you can dodge, block, sprint. You have 2 weapons, like a ranged and melee, so you can like wep swap. You have like a weapon auto attack finisher that plays into your abilities. So yeah, there's a lot going on for someone like me that really likes mechanics. It's pretty deep. Like just like same reason I love SUPERVIVE and same reason I got really into, you know, making SUPERVIVE videos. Like it's a very kind of deep mechanical game, and you know, really fun to make guides for to help people out who haven't gotten into it yet. But
That's wicked. Do you think you picked like the best class then out of the list that you had?
I'm trying to play all of them, bro. So I had 3. There's
Oh,
8.
wow.
There's 8 classes now. I'm just trying to do beginners guides to start like level 1 through 10 to get people kind of going. Because it is like there's a bunch of systems. It's kind of hard to get started. So I have mage, rogue, ranger, maid. I'm gonna try to finish summoner this weekend, and then there's 4 more classes. There's like tank, cleric, bard, and fighter that I'm gonna try to level up to 10 too.
What's like the rough time it takes to get to level 10? Is it like a long one or?
It's like, yeah, it's a pretty grindy game. I think it took me about 13, 14 hours on the summoner to go 1 to 10, I think. So not crazy. It gets a lot like kind of chunkier from there. But you know, the level cap is only half of what it's going to be. Eventually, it's going to be 50. It's 25 right now, but supposedly it takes, you know, at least a few days of playtime to make it to 25. So, going to be a bit of a grind, but it's fun. All right.
So is it like especially nuance between each character as well, like how you level?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, yeah, there's a big kind of difference between the classes. Like, you can kind of go on the same paths for like mobs to grind, but you know, every class has their own, you know, kind of rotation and abilities that you can sort of optimize to try to do things, you know, a little more efficiently. But I do think we're getting our points calc here for our final. Oh, they are up. Final results for today's tourney. So I'm gonna do that same thing. I'm gonna copy this image link, guys. I'm gonna drop it in chat. If anyone wants to take a peek at the image, I'm gonna pull it up in Discord here on my stream as we kind of walk through it. Ba-boom.
And I'm ready.
All right, so we got MTV claiming a first place at the top. Monster finish, totaling in the triple digits, finishing with 104, 43 kill points on the board for them. Just second place in kills right behind them. First place in kills with 46. It's SWT with 86 points. And then at the third place spot, it's OSG with 78. Just a 2-point gap, Symeri, from NLC right behind them in fourth at 76.
That's super duper unfortunate, man. Like, oof. But MTV did manage to, you know, come through at the end. I think they were at 86 points themselves, if I'm not mistaken, right? The last game before. Maybe I'm tripping on that.
No, you might be. Yeah, I think you might be right.
Yeah, and they've managed to get like a wealth of points just afterwards to secure the first place. So congrats to those guys. Yeah, as you mentioned, that kind of a 2-point difference is really unfortunate in this scenario for NLC, but still, good job for all the teams that played in this series. It was amazing to watch. So
let's go. So finishing out, we got NLC at fourth at 76. We got GG not too far behind them at 67 in fifth. And then we got NNN, who actually, started so strong and had a really dominant performance in our lobby in the qualifiers. Going to finish sixth at 63. KT right behind them and 59 at seventh. JP2 and LFT actually tied for 55 here, right under KT. And I don't know exactly what the tiebreaker looks like here, but it is 2 more kill points on the side of JP2. I think it's maybe whoever had the higher finish or something like that, if they do it the same as we do it. But then LPN at 40 in the 10th place spot, AT at 28th, and then OMI at 26 and 12th. And that's crazy to me, bro, because OMI was like popping off in the qualifiers. They looked like they were going to be running the lobbies. And I think, just a couple maybe over commits, like playing that aggression, results in a bit of that coin flip scenario where you can get caught out by the third party, and those low placements, can really kind of punish you despite being able to stack some kills. But if that's the bottom of the board, just goes to show how close this lobby was today, how competitive tier 2 was, in our final. So absolute banger games, guys. Thank you so much for everyone showing up and showing out and giving us just some awesome SUPERVIVE to watch.
Exactly. I don't think I've got anything more to say. Everything you said was just like right on the money. Like really good series. It was super close. We saw some really nice, crazy catches as well here and there, like Oko with the ulti, and same with Levithy as well. Sometimes really crazy series, and yeah, that's it, man. So super nice.
I'm gonna. They want us to. They want like me and you to pick an MVP. I don't feel qualified. I'm gonna see. Can we do something where players or chat votes after or something?
That might be the better choice personally, because it feels like more community oriented rather than us just giving our semi-biased opinions. You can have the biased opinions of what, like 70 other people. Surely that's better.
I'm asking, what about like a player poll in the server, and then you know they can like announce, like it'll be determined. We got any nominations in chat for any MVPs, any standout players to you guys you thought were exceptional or like popped off? I'm trying to figure out what they're trying to do here. I honestly don't feel comfortable just picking a winner myself. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that.
Yeah. The problem is as well, we watched like what, 8 games worth of content. Like
Yeah.
people are popping off in all sorts of different directions for different reasons. It might not just be like a flashy ult. It might just be like just surviving. For for example, there's various different oaths who managed to survive like extended period of times with that kind of momentum tech. That's like a pretty cool thing to do consistently. Buzu as well might be more like potentially one of the candidates. I remember him getting like a lot of crazy kills, being able to turn around and get the double spike. I remember that just above Magebog, for example. So that's potentially one person I could have in mind.
I think they're gonna yeah, so guys, Greed is gonna post a poll in the server, so the players are gonna get to vote on MVP. So anyone that's in the server wants to put a vote in for who they thought performed best in this tournament. The MVP is also gonna win some prize money. So prize money is split between top 3, and then there's also something special for whoever wins the MVP of the series. So make sure you go into the SUPERVIVE EU Discord and vote for your MVP. But besides that, Symeri, absolute banger set of games, bro. Always a pleasure to cast with you. Is there anything you want to say before we kind of close things out here?
I think that's going to be it for today. I just need to get some rest, do a couple of
Yeah, bro.
outdoors. Well, it's actually already pretty late in the day, to be honest, in the UK, so I'm going to have to just divert my attention somewhere else. It's going to be laid on to tomorrow, unfortunately, but it is what it is.
Hell yeah. Get some Z's, bro. Get some rest. Well earned after, what was it? It was, 20 games casted, bro,
Yeah,
in like
20 games.
little over 24 hours. So pretty legendary weekend for you. But legendary weekend at SUPERVIVE. We had the tier 2 event for NA on Friday that I casted. Then we had back-to-back Saturday Night SUPERVIVE on Saturday, and then we get this on Sunday. So just really hype. I had so much fun. Like and like I can't get enough, bro. I would watch more tomorrow. It's like it's just like always just so peak. But one final shout out to everyone showing up. Really appreciate everyone in the audience for the love and support. All the gifted, everyone just showing up, hanging out, and showing their support for the players and the teams. We love you guys. Huge shout out to the players for showing up, giving us some insanely epic SUPERVIVE to watch. Banger set of games. Absolute pleasure to get to witness that. And then final shout out to you, Symeri, Greed, Courageous, everyone else behind the scenes, making all this stuff happen. Wouldn't happen without these guys. So big shouts to everyone. Love you guys. GG's, W SUPERVIVE. Let's go.
Peace.
All right. Gonna find someone to raid here, chat. GG's. Epic, epic, epic. Who's on? Who is a Viver that we can raid? I am not sure, chat. I think, what about Dark Moto Pizza Italian stream? Why not? Let's send it over to Dark Moto Zappa. I feel like I recognize that name for somewhere. Oh, boom. Queued up here.